Race to World Last watching. Yeah, there's gonna be a little Race to World Last today. Maybe a little tier list. Maybe a little Race to World First raid comp prediction. Which I mean, you should know that it's all in my title. It's all right there. So it's all spread cleave classes. What for a raid? I mean, I think people get worked up on like certain profiles being like really sick, and I think in like some raids that's true. Certainly is for certain bosses. But like especially on testing, people are like, "Man, there's like four bosses with all this cleave and like three of them are like in the first four bosses in some raids." And it's like, I mean, those bosses die instantly. It's irrelevant. You really have to start thinking about like how good certain things are going to be on the bosses that take the majority of pulls, right? So like if you think two target cleave, like yeah, there's a decent amount of that on Coiled Altar and Twin Fangs, right? So that's real. But even then, you know, most of the pulls this raid are going to be on the last boss, and you don't really know what that profile looks like. And if you've ever done a last boss before, it's just a lot of single target, you know, with like a little ad cleave maybe. Regardless of how many ad models are in the journal or whatever, like uh, it's probably going to be like normal, you know. Please don't watch another 2 hour video. I'm not watching any videos today. Well, actually, I won't. Don't hold me to that. We might. The thing is I'm not prepared, right? It's like I don't know if there's a banger video to react to, but I'm planning on not doing that today. Max, please give me a clippable "We will bring Rogue to all prog" so I can send it to my raid leader. They have a raid buff, bro. Of course you're bringing him. And it's a buffed raid buff. It's even better now. Holy moly. I mean, even last year people were crying about Rogue, but like, I mean, I don't know. You still played it on Lure, right? You still played it on N-Boss. N-Boss is everything. When do raiders start flying in? Usually like later this week, you know? That is if we have an event. That I don't believe that's been announced yet, so of course that's always up in the air. Maybe it has been announced actually. Am I late? Am I late to the party? Alright, well shit. Shit. Casting Race to World Last? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, man. Of course. Max, are you going to do one of those big tier lists with call-ins? Yes and no. I'm planning on doing one, but I think I'm shortening the fuck out of it. I'm basically, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to give every single spec a 2-minute pitcher class, and that's it. Nothing longer. Literally hanging up at 2 minutes. Five minutes? No. Community guesses the race world first comp today. Yes, Bree. Well, I'm getting so many repeat questions. It's almost as if my title doesn't state all of this. Max, how many guilds do you think would have gotten cutting edge if they never nerfed Lura? Okay, so like obviously the answer is gonna be not a lot, but like I mean that would be true if they didn't nerf like basically every end boss ever, right? Like it's not like Lura's. I mean Lura's real hard, but like I mean if you could say that about like Fyrakk, Dimensius, and Sarek, and it would be like real low. It'd be not a lot. Like you're not even asking the question at that point of how many guilds could possibly kill the version of that boss, because keep in mind they'd still have better gear. The real question is how many guilds wouldn't give up before they killed it, you know? Because I think like basically a lot of the guilds that kill it now could kill the non-nerfed version with more gear. It's just like how many of them would continue progressing, like especially Lura, right? Like how many guilds give up before they even get out of P1 with 18 glaives that are faster, you know? Probably not a lot, honestly. Pretty hard. I think Blizzard said cutting edge will be obtainable in preseason. Okay, no one's ever given me any clear information on this. The only information, I haven't read anything, but the only thing people keep saying is that like Blizzard's been very clear that it ends like today or tomorrow. But I haven't read it myself, so. I guess I could look. Let's see. Did they post anything about it? Max, have you ever played D&D? You seem like someone that would low-key be really good at RPing a fun character. I've never played D&D. I've had some offers to play D&D at people's houses, and I've always said no because I don't think I care enough about it. And I feel like the people doing it really care about it, and I just like I don't want to like let anyone down, you know? I feel like I feel like you got to be like real into it. Your stream is super low. No, I feel like it's normal. You can just like turn it up. Max, still love you, and I'm an NA boy for life, but I gotta root for Echo this time around. They need it, not gonna lie. What the? Okay, then you're just not an NA boy for life, right? I feel like you just made that up. That is not true. Last race end boss is very enjoyable from a viewer perspective. Projection for next one in terms of entertainment. I mean, bro, what? I have no idea, man. I have no clue. I mean, I think it's going to look really cool. And I think that matters. I think for viewership, especially, a boss looking sick is so much more important than it like being sick. I think like Jailer was a good example of that. Like Jailer was really hard, but like I don't know, like Halandris was really good to watch. And then like Rygalon was really good to watch. And then like people got to Jailer and they were probably a little fatigued anyway, but it was kind of just like, what am I even looking at here? Like this isn't even like you're jumping in holes. Like, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say one thing though. It would be extremely impressive if Blizzard ever has a more hype moment than like the secret phase last year. Like I actually don't think that will ever happen again. I don't think there will ever be a thing. But also I said that after Dimensius. Like I thought Dimensius was like the best race ending that could have ever happened. And then like literally the next year it was better. So I mean, I guess maybe, but it just seems really unlikely. Back to YouTube. Just had to hop on here to wish Frank a happy B-Day. Oh shit, is Frank's birthday? Oh shit. Max, aren't you afraid Liquid winning 4 times in a row would be detrimental to the race in some way? Nah. I like winning. Winning's good. I mean, like, what do you like? Like, is it healthy to have the race go back and forth sometimes? It also would be technically healthier to have like a bunch more teams capable of winning, right? But I mean, you're asking me what I like. I don't want any of that. I want every other team to lose every time for sure. Blizzard interview with Icy Veins, Radar.io, and Wowhead. Interrupt trackers, visual clarity, and add-ons. Oh, this was the thing I think I started. I started listening to, and then I moved on to the other version of the interview, the Tettles one. Max, how much should I put down for Liquid winning race on Cal Sheet? You should not gamble ever. That's my opinion. Gamble bad. It's not gambling, it's just predicting. All right, predicting bad. Whatever's going on with those sites is sketchy as fuck. Race to World last watch party? Yeah, bro, give me a second. I'm just... Come on. All right, let me go put a hat on because my hair is still crazy. I'm getting a haircut like soon-ish, though. I don't really remember when it is. It's like within the next few days for sure. Max, no hate, but I hope you lose the race. Winning 5 times in a row or whatever is boring. All right, well, no hate, bro, but I hope you, like, I don't know, like, get stung by like a bee or something. No hate, though. But fuck you, you know? Let me get a hat. No hate, my dude, but I hope just anything you spend like a bunch of your life putting a bunch of like passion behind, I hope it just fails, bro. Yeah. All hate. Echo winning would be good for the long term health of the race. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hearing you guys. It just sounds like shit. You know, like I'm picking up what you're putting down, but I don't agree. You know, I don't like it. Um, Max, as a helper, every time you guys win, I tell my friends I won. Yeah, that's facts though. We needed you. You're part of the team. That's true. True facts. Real. Like I'm not even memeing. I think that's like one of the cool things about the race is like the people that help feel like they were involved because they literally were. So it's like it's like rooting for your favorite team in any sport and like somehow you got to help them in the preseason or something. Like you would obviously be more invested. It's kind of cool. Have you played current D4 season? Nah, I didn't get into it. I would have gotten into it. It seemed fine. It was just like right after fellowship. And I just went like all week on fellowship. So I unfortunately did not. All right, you know what I'm going to have you guys do? I'm going to have you guys guess the raid comp before even doing the tier list thing. So, plan today is in a perfect world, we have you guys guess the raid comp. We do some tier list content. But again, I want to not get your hopes up, or maybe it would get your hopes up because I think it's usually too long. I'm keeping it fucking short if we do it. It's like I'm talking 2 minutes a spec capped. You can give your elevator pitch on why someone would want to play your spec this patch, and then you're going to rank it, and we're moving it along. It's usually like 4 or 5 plus hours or something unedited, and we're going to bring that down to like an hour and a half, ideally. That's not including like calling people and stuff. We're gifting subs. Hold up, Willie. Hold up. Jesus. The problem is if it's so short, what is Franck even going to have to edit? Yeah, he would not like that actually. He does love the more editing, the better. Bro, if you lose this tier, people will start telling you through this tier. Okay. You can say that about every tier, right? Now already did a tier list with guests? Oh shit, I don't even have to do it. Word? Let's see. It's on his Twitch VOD. No, you're finding the ultimate tier list. Tier list of tier listers. Right? Isn't this the thing? That's not it. Shit. Max, it took us 605 pulls. My guild got Lure Mythic. What a fight. Yeah, I'm interested in watching the Race to World last today because I'm interested to see what that fight even still looks like. Like, you don't have to drop the things in P1. I imagine it's just like a P. It's like a P1 glaive consistency check, a P2. I mean, P2 is just so repeatable. Secret Phase has got to be. I mean, it's just P1, right? Like I feel like watching the Race World last, you're just gonna like lock in when you see a guild get past P1. Honestly. Max, word on the street is after you guys are only doing 16 tunes, the Echo Raiders revolted and now they are only doing 16. I doubt that. I doubt that. It would be good. It would be good if everyone just like did a lower amount of characters though. It sucks every single time for every guild. It sucks for everyone when like a post goes out in Discord and it's like, "Hey, this guild just went up 2 characters, so start leveling." You know? It just blows. Like if we all just do less, they will tune around that like low key. And then everyone's happy, you know? Yeah, and I know, by the way, it's not lost on me that if you are like a more casual WoW player, hearing us say we're only doing 16 characters, I know it sounds ridiculous, okay? Like, we don't have to talk about it every time. I know it's like just the most absurd, unrelatable statement of all time, but like, but it does, in this scenario, it does make sense. Um, Max, the problem is that when you're losing, you look for all competitive advantages. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been there. We've lost a lot too. I'm not even saying that's even what's happening. It's more like, I think it's just hard to like come to terms with something like that. Because like, what do you do with like tanks and healers and stuff? I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to like hard lock people. I just think I'm just afraid of like losing our good players. So I just don't. I don't want to like. I don't want to be in a position years from now or even a year from now, and like some of our best players got burnt out from the prep, and then it's just like, was that even worth it? And the answer in that scenario is no. So I'm just like, I just don't want that to happen. Um, do tanks have to gear like 6 times the tunes? Tanks have to do okay, so basically the way like gearing works is you can't like let's just say you wanted to maybe play a Blood DK for the tier. You can't just have one because like it might get unlucky in its run and then it's not really playable. So like realistically you need like I'm just gonna make up a number, like 3 or 4 of any spec you realistically might want to play, even if it's a secondary option. And simply tanks just have more secondary options than everyone else. You might have to play a prop paladin on a boss because you need to like kick stuff or use spell warding and or you need like an extra freedom like on Ansarek, for example, right? You might need to play a Blood DK because of mass grips. You might need to play a Druid because, like, Resto Druid, which was your Druid buff, sucks on this boss. Or, you know, you were playing Brewmaster the whole tier to cover the raid buff, but then there's a boss where Mistweavers have to have revival, so you play a Mistweaver on a boss you weren't expecting, and now you have a free tank buff. Oh, well, good thing our Brewmaster has a X class geared, where now we can be more optimal in some other way. Like, tanks just have to have more classes prepared. So naturally, they need more characters so they can realistically have a geared one to play. Now, that's not saying like every tier tanks have to play like literally everything. That's not true. Like I would say most tiers we know what our tank comp ideally is going to be, and I would say each one of them has like one other character, like class that we could use in some situation. And then in the worst case scenario, and this has happened recently, like where one of them needs to have like 2 other characters. But that's way more than like everyone else in the guild. Do you think the race will finish by September 3rd? What day is it? Hold on. Hold on. Calendar check. 2026 calendar. Timeanddate.com, the OG. All right. So for timeanddate.com, we got What is, are we on 2026? Yeah, 2026 August. So what, the race is starting on the 18th. So for it not to be done by the 3rd, what, that would be Thursday of the 3rd lockout? Is that, am I reading that right? I mean, that would have to go 4 days longer than Ansurek, Dimensius, and Lura, which is like every single time we fought those bosses, they were the hardest boss to have existed in this game. And you would have to say the boss that they would have for us this time would not only be that hard, but require an extra reset of gear and then also 2 more days of progression. I mean, realistically, it's like below 1% chance that that could ever happen. A casual viewer will bring up Jailer or like Sepulcher and fail to remember that the reason that that happened was they tuned the raid for having double legendaries, which you didn't even get for 2 weeks after progression started anyway. Completely different like situation, right? Yeah, it's completely unrealistic that that would ever happen. Like, dude, imagine a boss being so hard that it's, how many progression days was Laura? Like 4? Was it 4 days? Something like that? I think it was around 4 days. So in this scenario, it would have to be 8 days plus an extra reset. So it would, I mean, you could argue it would be literally twice as hard as Laura, the end boss, for us to be raiding that long, which is insane. There's like literally no shot. Yeah. Shout out time and date. Shout out like the actual time, you know? Doesn't get enough credit. All right, guys, we're going to do it. What's the total pull count prediction? I stopped even doing those. It's just it's completely just random RNG content. Like anyone who's making up a pull count prediction for the raid is just like it's purely made up. Like I genuinely don't believe there's the ability to look at testing or a dungeon journal and then make a like accurate guess on a boss's pull count other than just simply guessing how many pulls a boss normally takes. You know, like it's the second to last boss. I would guess like 150 to 200 pulls. And like maybe you'd be right. That's like an average. That sounds about right. Now end bosses are like 300 plus, like bare minimum, basically. So yeah, but like there's nothing. It's not like more. It's not more eloquent than that. It's that simple. Like you're just basing it off of an average. So you're just like guessing an average pull. Total pulls for the amount in the raid. I mean, okay, so like most 8 boss raids, the pull counts are not that high. But like Ansurek tier, the pull count was crazy. It was like over 1,000 or something for only 8 bosses, which I think there was only one raid in history with more pulls than that. Again, very important to mention pulls and difficulty are not like those are not metrics that are the same. They mean the same thing. But like that, like you can't ever guess that there's going to be a brood twister. You can't just guess they're going to like make a boss that shouldn't be that hard like over 100 pulls. That's just so random. I guess it started being not very random. But it's not every tier. Was the 4th boss crazy last year? What even was the 4th boss last year? Oh, it's hard to tell because last year was fucking weird, right? Last year was so weird. Like the whole like 8 boss raid, linear 8 boss raid thing was just like last year was just such a meme. Like technically dragons. I get dragons would be like the 5th boss, right? Dragons and Bellerin could be 4th. Bellerin was not the 4th boss, man. Bellerin was the second to last boss. Last tier was just a straight up like the first two raids were just a complete meme, and then I mean like okay, like Vanguards was like something. Vanguards had something going on, but it was basically just a Belor and Lura, just March of Kel'Danas simulator. It's just so strange. Like someone recently asked me that's like roughly affiliated with WoW, like they raid in another game. I was hanging out with them IRL, and they were like, "What was the name of the last raid?" And then I just like paused for a second, and I was about to just like spit it out because like of course you just know the name of the last raid, but like you just actually don't because it was 3 raids. And I was just like, I don't even know how to quickly refer to what this. I ended up saying the first season of Midnight, but like that's just not the name of the raid. I don't know. I guess you could just say March of Kel'Danas, and like that's kind of the point. That basically was the raid. Okay. Let's do it. So here's the raid comp sheet. Right, so up at the top is like a little museum of required raid buffs in a raid. And then here's your all's like predictions. For Nerebar Palace, you guys got 16 right. That's the best you've ever done, I think. I think last raid was actually pretty good. Gallywix raid, you guys got 12 right. But it was a double Mistweaver, triple Windwalker tier, which is like just so weird. And I think a lot of times when people in chat are doing this, because you guys are a hive mind, you have to all guess the same thing, right? I think usually, like, even people who maybe kind of have an idea of what the meta would be, you're just going to get overruled by, like, a bunch of people in chat that are just guessing based on the average. For example, there's, like, a tier going in where you guys guessed Holy Pally, and Holy Pally was absolutely horrible, but you've just played a Holy Pally at that point for, like, the last, I'm not even making this up, 8 years. So you were just thinking, well, of course you play Holy Pally. And there's some people in the chat that are like, bro, Holy Paladin's terrible. There's no way they play it. And then other people in chat are like, bro, you played every tier. Come on, it'll be fun. We'll play Holy Pally. And that's just like how it is, right? Like, and then after something happens, your perspective changes because it actually happened, right? So it's like basically a fight of people that have some kind of knowledge of what the tuning actually is versus a bunch of people that are just. They're basically tell me I'm wrong. They're basically looking at the raid comp and they're being like, that looks right. That looks like it could be something that could be a raid comp, you know? Fuck it, yeah. So yeah, they have that. Manaforge comp predictions. Damn, we did 1 million of these. And then first tier of Midnight. Dude, I even called it first tier of Midnight on the pre-raid like prediction thing. Cause like how do you even guess? You know? Okay. So let's do it. Let's copy this. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, I think we were talking about, like, further versions of Lure nerfs. Second tier of Midnight prediction. What's this raid called? Venomous Abyss? Snake raid? Let's hit the snake raid. Yeah, just not even before Heroic Week. Just this would actually even be before the season. Before the season, even. All right, I will give you guys a chance to go back. There will be a decent amount of polls, but let's go ahead and get the things out of the way that are easy. Actually, wait, is the best way to do it to do, like, raid buffs first, I guess, right? Okay, chat, do you guys agree that there will likely be a mage buff in the raid? An arcane intellect. Are we feeling like that's a yes? All right, they're the only ones who can bring that. Let's go ahead and just slam. Let me move this over a little bit. Let's just slam a mage in there. Why not? I think that's fair beans. All right, do you guys think we're going to want Hellstones and a gateway? Probably. I think the last tier we didn't play a Warlock. When was the last time we didn't play? We didn't play a Warlock on Kurog. But when was the last end boss you didn't play Warlock? I don't think it's ever happened. So let's probably throw a Warlock in there, right? Do you guys think we will run at least one Hunter's Mark? Okay, we'll do the Hunter. What? Okay, so any other like? Oh yeah, okay. Question: do you guys think that we will be playing a rogue buff on an end boss? I believe this has also never happened where you have not played a rogue buff on an end boss. It's literally never happened. No. You guys think it's so bad? No. Rogue, it got buffed, so surely yes. I mean, you guys are undecided here. Hold on. We might have to pull this early for even playing a singular rogue. Hold on. Hold on. Pulls out. Okay, most people are saying yes. All right, just a few haters in the chat. Cool. All right, we're playing a rogue. So there's a couple other raid buffs, but I think the rest of them have some like tank healer, DPS, like you kind of have to like fit the raid buffs in kind of situation. Okay, so let's just talk about the warrior buff. Do you guys think you're playing a DPS or a tank warrior for the singular warrior buff if you think a warrior buff is necessary? All right, seeing a lot of DPS enjoyers. All right, playing warrior DPS. Cool. What else we got here? DH. Do you guys think we'll be playing a Vengeance or a DPS DH? DPS DH. All right. Havoc, or I guess it doesn't matter for you to actually guess. It's just a DH. Put it somewhere in the middle. Okay. You get credit for both. You don't even have to guess. Okay, Shaman buff. What are we thinking for Shaman buff? We thinking Ellie, Enhancer, Resto. What are we thinking here? Ooh, a lot of Ellie, a lot of Resto, literally 0 Enhance enjoyers. Okay, I'll wait. Oh my god, I did a 3-minute poll for Rogue. Oh no, I have to wait for that to end. Ellie and Resto, 2 Shamans. Interesting, you want to commit to like 2 of a raid buff early. I guess if there's any class you'd want, if I'm you guys, if I'm going to commit to like double of something before you even see how the rest of the comp shakes out, stacking things that like increase your raid's mobility, so like extra wind rushes, extra roars, extra time spirals and stuff, that's always like not bad. Very underrated. Very, very good to do that. Can't you end it early? I don't think so. I'm looking about it. But when I press the like 3 dots thing, it just says learn more about polls. It doesn't say like cancel poll. I don't think I can. We're just going to have to... I don't even know why I did that, but it happened. This tier is a bad damage profile for Ellie. Yeah, this is just for the end boss, which I guess admittedly you guys don't know too much about the end boss, but I'm going to give you a hint. Every end boss is the fucking same. Like, they've never done... I feel like people looked at the amount of ads in the journal and they're like, it's going to be like Brood Twister or Brood Keeper. Like, bro, they've never done the, like, meme ad end boss thing. All end bosses are, like, single target with a little cleave and sometimes some, like, 2 target. But it's like an 80-90% single target is the thing that matters, right? So it'll probably be like that, right? Oh, someone ended the poll and they did a... Okay, so the Shaman poll's out. What the So wait, a mod ended the poll? And how'd you do that? Is it a command? Like a chat command or something? /end poll? I mean, I just made that up, but just /end poll. Oh my god, that's real. Oh, fuck. Okay, so Resto is winning. Wow. When was... quick question. It's not that you guys are final on this, but when was the last time Resto Shaman was in the Race to World First on an end boss for World First Kill? Was it literally Denathrius? Like 6 years ago? That's actually insane. Like, it's so long. Okay, so you guys are Resto fans. Don't worry, Ellie enjoyers. You'll have a chance to add that again later. Or once you look at the full... It's way easier to make comp decisions once you guys see how like the 16 or 17 slots work out, and then you're like, okay, maybe not this thing because we forgot some stuff, and yeah. Okay, more buffs. So we need a priest, right? Are you guys thinking shadow priest or healer priest? Disc, healer priest, disc. Everyone's saying disc. Both. Okay. So disc. Well, a lot of more discs than shadow. So let's just say healer priest for now. What kind of raid buffs are we missing? We're missing Mark of the Wild. Arguably, you're missing DK, but again, you're kind of just having to guess whether Blizzard is going to make the last boss need a DK. They have said in interviews that that is how they're handling that raid buff, and to their credit, they have consistently made that work. They have made grip needed on end bosses since that interview. Now, don't get me started on whether I think that's like the most basic thing where now they're like pigeonholing themselves into just always doing like some ads that, oh, they have to be gripped and that's just like an end boss feature now, like basically Blaze or Seeds. I just think that's just not creative, but that's what they're doing. So we'll see. Paladin as well, yeah. And then a monk. Okay, cool. We got more raid buffs. Let's talk about let's do Mark of the Wild. Where do you guys think Mark of the Wild's coming from? We got 4 specs for this bitch. Boomy, a Moonkin. Okay, another question. When was the last time Moonkin was actually your Mark of the Wild you brought to a raid on like an end boss? Ideally. I also think it was like Sanctum. It was in Shadowlands, I think, like a long fucking time ago. Undermine? Maybe like not for Race World first, but like later in the tier, maybe. I think it was Sanctum. I could be wrong though. I'd have to double check that. All right, so you guys are saying Moonkin, huge Moonkin fans. I do see some Bear enjoyers though. We might have to look at Bear later when we get into tanks. But okay, you guys are Moonkin fans. Again, even if you end up wanting to play a Druid tank, like, bro, double, like, Roar is so good. Roar is the most underrated spell in the game, man. I feel like when people make raid comps, they'll make a raid comp for damage with, like, only one Windrush and one Roar, and there are so many hard bosses where you are just fucking yourself so crazy by doing that. But, I mean, I'm not saying I'm any better than you. Like, I would do it too, and I'd do it again, because damage is the only thing that matters, and you can just find a way to outplay it. But it is important, and I probably should care about it more. Okay, so what else we need? We need a monk. What are we thinking for a monk buff? Windwalker, Brew, Windwalker. A lot of Windwalker enjoyers. Okay. Let's get a Windwalker check. When was the last it was correct to play Windwalker as your buff? Was it Undermine? I guess that's not too many tiers ago. Yeah. Okay. Windwalker. I think we're almost out of the raid buffs, right? You guys just have to decide between what Paladin you want. Let's do Paladin first. What are you guys thinking for Paladin buff? Ret, Prot, or Holy? Healer, Tanker, DPS? Majority Holy. Ooh, Holy Pally on a comeback tour. Another question. When was Holy Pally last good? Bro, this healer comp is looking straight out of fucking like 6 to 10 years ago. This is what your raid comp looked like for every raid from like 2014 to 2020. Just it started with this, just every time. This is back when people thought like Spirit Link was like crazy more OP than it was. Okay, a lot of Holy enjoyers. We'll get to the other stuff later. We'll see. Okay, so now we just have DK. Do you guys think that we have to ask yourself 2 questions. Do you think the last boss is going to require grips of some sort? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. What spec do you guys want to bring? DPS or the tank guy? Ooh, a lot of blood enjoyers. Holy moly. Okay. both. I mean, we can get this. Isn't like both doesn't matter yet. Like we're like you want to get a baseline. This is like how you actually build a raid comp, right? You ask yourself these questions, and then the interesting part is like, what do you do with this, right? Okay, so you guys want to play a Blood Decay, cool. I think the better way to do this might be there's a few classes you guys really like getting 2 of in DPS that I saw so far, but also I see a lot of like people who are pretty confident on this last healer spot. Let's talk about healers. All right, guys, what do you think your 4th healer is? Do a poll real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. / end poll. Wait, I'm a beast. I did it. All right, / new poll. Question. Healer, question mark? And you guys are saying a lot of second disc. A lot of Prez. What else we got? A lot of Prez, a lot of second disc. That's like basically the only thing I'm seeing. Okay, fuck it. We'll do it for this for now. 1 minute poll. There you go. Okay, Prez is winning by a mile. You guys love the rainbow comp. The rainbow comp. Okay, so like how historically accurate is the rainbow comp? Liquid Lura. Although to be fair, I think ours might have been. I don't even remember what the fuck we played this year. Oh my god, we can't even see the fucking healer frames. Hello, Scott Puvey? Okay, there we go. What did we play? We played double Mistweaver. Oh, disgusting. Okay, but then Echo played like double disc for damage, right? So it wasn't last year. Dimensius. I mean, Dimensius, we played double Evoker. So like rainbow comps are, I think like, because like usually what happens is you end up covering like 1 or 2 buffs from your healer, maybe 3. And then usually the 4th healer is like whatever the best healer is, which is usually a repeat of something you've brought here because they're not only raid buffs, you're like choosing them as the best of 3 specs in like all 3 of these classes cases, right? So I guess technically not priest. So like most raid comps don't include rainbow, right? I guess you could argue, hey Max, we don't have an evoker buff yet. That's like kind of fake news. Like evokers don't really have like you need to bring one of them. Like they have the thing where every one you bring keeps adding value, but like their actual 1 hour raid buff is like low key not needed. So interesting. But you guys say praise. I'm not fighting you on it, bro. Dragon healers are constantly insane. So got it. And this is not the end, right? You guys will have more to do this. Okay, so what are some other classes we see in raids? Aug Evokers. Typically, you've played like 2 Aug Evokers recently for a while. In fact, last year, I think we even played 3 at some point. Do you guys think we were playing Augs? And if so, how many? Actually, let's just start with yes or no. So basically, Aug, yes or no? None. Oh, boy. Okay, let's do a poll for that. Holy moly. Aug, question mark. Yes or no? People are trolling if they say no. Well, what if they know more than you? What if you're trolling? Think about it. Our Aug is Garbaggio now. Facts, bro. So true, so true. Aug hate is real. I mean, it's just a straight up 50-50. Maybe this isn't the right time to add the question. Maybe there's more things you guys want to play before adding anything else. I mean, actually, we can talk about this. So currently, okay, this is literally a dead heat. I'm ending the poll. We'll come back to Aug later. We're ending the poll. Literally 50-50 vote. So tank. What do you guys think the second tank is? Keep in mind, you do not need to bring a raid buff from a tank, right? So you need to be thinking, is there a tank that does like infinite damage? Is there a tank that brings you an extra raid cooldown? Is there a tank that brings you some kind of utility you can't get from something else? Is there a tank that's like randomly unkillable? There's usually one of those every tier, and that in the race actually matters. So, okay, we've seen a lot of takes here. Seeing a lot of prop pally, seeing a lot of double DK. So, second DK, prot, pally. Seeing a few warrior enjoyers. Rally's kind of sick. Yeah, Rally's been nerfed a lot, but Rally is, I think, become a little underrated. And seeing some bear enjoyers. Oh, and brew apparently. All right, let's just put every tank comp in there. All right, let's see what wins. Pulls out. Holy fuck, I just realized I'm so hungry. Prot Pally, interesting. So you guys are so high on Holy Paladin that you think that even with a Paladin buff already, if you're so high on Prot Pally, then you're just saying like, fuck not bringing another raid buff. We think Holy is... I mean, you're basically arguing that Holy is the best healer at this point, and it's not better than a second one of any of these other things, which is kind of interesting. But we can come back to the healers later, but that's an interesting choice already. In your defense, though, you guys voted for Holy Pally before you saw that it's like, oh, wait, it's an extra thing. And Prot won more convincingly, I think. Prot Paladin is garbage compared to H-Pal for raid buffing. It has no value. Okay, wait, hold on. Explain that to me. I need that hard explained. Is this one of those things where you're like, you get Devotion Aura Mastery, so that makes Devotion Aura better, and that's not including the fact that like that's literally just their cooldown, and it's equivalent to things like Spirit Link and Barrier and Rewind and things that every other healer has. And you're just like, I mean, some people are really think that though. That's not a thing. I mean, you could argue that Prot is a more valuable raid buff, right? Because like they're both bringing Devo Aura. Holy Paladin's Aura Mastery is just their raid cooldown. It's not like... It's like Rallying Cry, right? It's not like special. And Prot brings like double freedom, and it also brings spell warding, right? And interrupt niche as well. I feel like you could argue that Prot is actually like the better raid buff. It like brings you more niche utility. Anyways, all right, cool. You have double Paladin for now. We can look at it later. Let's talk about DPS. Of these classes in DPS right now, which of these are you guys like, this class is sick, we want 2 of these? A lot of warrior. Seeing warrior, hunter. Okay, I have seen people type demon hunter, warrior, Aug mage, which we don't even have one of right now. I'm seeing mostly warrior and mage. Are you guys generally okay with second DPS warrior, second mage? Just lock it in. Like, there's a lot of both of those. Again, we can change it later. A lot of you guys posting all that shit. Sus on second mage, just the warrior. Okay, you guys are more... Okay, fuck it. All right, we'll lower the mage for now. Although I think you guys are going to end up adding it back, but I'll just be fair. All right, is there any other thing that you guys think you'll bring 2 of? See, this is the exact moment when people who I think know a little bit more than others are like fucking spam typing and they're sweating like the Halandris meme. And then because they're like, they think they know what's going on. And then there's the people that are like, you normally just play 2 of this, right? And it's just that simple, you know? I kind of respect that though. I mean, really, if you kind of look at most raid comps going into a tier, if you do the like raid comp purely based on what it normally looks like, I think it's like mostly right. Like most of the time, I think. DH for splitting the raid. Second, Devourer. Second Hunter value insane. Now, keep in mind, this is for the end boss, right? So, like, there's some bosses where I think with the way Hunter's Mark works, you know, I'm not giving anything away here. You're probably going to play 2 Hunters there, but is there anything on the end boss that makes you think that? Right? This is not the whole raid. Maybe there is, right? I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure when someone says you need 2 hunters for sure, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what bosses they're talking about, and they don't realize that that is not the one we're talking about here. Because it's weird. Like, you could argue it's like, okay, there's a second target on the fight, so you need a second hunter. But that's really not how it works. Like, if a target adds spawns that you have to burn down, yes, you're losing a little damage by not still having a mark on the boss. But even if one hunter is using a half global to put up a mark on something you have to burn, and then they put it back on the boss, yes, it's annoying, but like, that's getting most of the value of the second mark right away, right? And then outside of that, you're just looking at their tuning. Is there a reason why you do not value Shadow Priest? I'm not telling you what I do or do not value at all. This is you guys. Okay. There's way too many... Like, there's actually... You guys are all over the place with this, so we're going to have to hit the poll. All right, so next class to add. We're going to hit Ellie Shaman. We're going to hit Mage. So Ellie Shaman, second Mage, which you guys were pretty high on before. We're going to hit Aug. And then we'll probably just keep it at that for now. We can add more after. Okay, big Ellie Shaman enjoyers. Okay, so now you guys are also doing the same thing as Holy Paladin, where you're saying either Ellie or Resto are the best thing at they're the best healer or the best DPS, which is why you would bring 2 of them, unless you're specifically leveraging like a second Windrush. Or you can remove the Resto or the Ellie later, I guess, with more consideration. And second Mage is still close. You guys voted that in earlier. I'm gonna add second Mage, and then you guys can come back to that, and you can remove it once we're actually filled. Because now we actually only have 3 more raid spots, and then once we fill these, then we'll do the like. If you guys, I know a lot of you guys are screaming double disc. I'll give you the option to do that, but second Mage won anyway. I mean, second Mage and Ellie were like pretty tied, which means like I feel pretty comfortable doing that. Okay, so there's 3 more raid spots. We're not removing anything yet. We're adding, and then we'll remove later. Enhance, interesting. Moonkin. S-Priest. Okay. Last 3 spots, we're going to add 1 of them now. Okay, we're seeing S-Priest. We're seeing second Moonkin. Seeing DPS DK. And we're seeing second DH. I'll just slam that. We have added a DPS DK, it appears. Okay. You play DPS DK a lot, even when you play a Blood DK? It's still kind of weird that Blood DKs just do gripping better than DPS DKs, but it is very common that you play DPS DK. Not a historical bad guess. I mean, to be fair, the last couple times they have made an end boss that has required grips, is it true that they have required multiple DKs to do those grips every time? I think on Dimensius, you technically only needed 1, but like you needed 2. You know, like you could be like, well, you could blink over and knock it. It's like, no, bro, you needed like a second DK. Okay. So now you guys are looking at your raid comp. What do you guys want to add next? There's 2 more spots. Currently, you have a pretty balanced amount of ranged and melee. Not saying that's a good or bad thing. Some raids you want 0 melee, 0 ranged. 0 ranged has been like pretty rare. Basically, Gul'dan, I think, is like the only raid where you wanted that. But Sometimes a mix is good. I think historically a mix is fine. Not necessarily good or bad, but like always works. Okay. Let's see. Pull. Okay, we're adding something here. So we have, let's see what we got. We want second DH, second lock, Og, second Moonkin, and Shadow Priest. Gates are a big choice. Yeah, end bosses, it's not super common. How many end bosses recently have required not one, but two gateways? So Dimensius P1, 100%, you needed two gateways. Gahoon, you needed two. People often think you needed four. Two worked, even in progression. Lura, you wanted two? I'm gonna say on Lura, it was nice to have two. I would stop short of saying required for sure. I would say quality of life on Lura, not needed. Looks like Og is winning. Okay. Second Evoker. I know some of you guys feel weird about Og, but I think like if you're looking at a raid comp most of the time, if you're adding a second Evoker, you just get a ton of value from that, right? Like just a lot of buttons. You get a lot of buttons, and maybe the most important of them, bro, Time Spiral is like just a button, you know? It's just a insanely good button. If you take one Og, you always take two. That's outdated thinking. So the way Og works in this expansion, like last expansion, the reason you brought two was because of like the amount of Ebon Mites you could only have two Ebon Mites at any given time. So it'll like run more than two. Like basically if you run one, you wanted to. If you ran more than two, it was doable, but you had to like play very differently, and it was unlikely they'd have to be super overtuned. And then this expansion, they basically just made it like scale, and it's not necessarily true. Actually, technically, every Og you bring loses a little value because they're now like right now this Og is buffing how many DPS spots here? 13. They're buffing 13 non-Ogs, and when you bring a second Og, they're now both buffing 12 non-Ogs, right? But that doesn't mean that you wouldn't bring that, because like that was how it worked last year, and we brought like infinite evokers still, right? You brought like 3 Ogs at some point. Add the one-trick Dev Evoker. Now, usually I let you guys just, like, pick the spec. I've always made you pick between Dev and Og, because I do think it is, like... I get the argument how they're the same, mostly because they're always the same players in your guild, usually. At least they are in my guild. But they are, like, different. Like, you want, like, totally different gear, usually. I don't know. I feel like you... and maybe it's unfair, but I'm going to make you pick. I think actually recently they didn't want different stats. Could be wrong about that, though. Damn, 2-cent bullet said Chrono Og is a lock for raid. Anyone saying no to Og is clueless as fuck. Ooh, chat, what do you guys think about that? He's calling you a fucking idiot. That guy. Is he right or is he an idiot? Think about it. Is he a one-trick Og? That's like the dude, recently that's like the biggest insult. If you ever want to just fuck someone up in WoW, just be like, bro, you are a one-trick. Holy shit, that will take them out. Okay. There's one more raid spot. If I hit the greatest hits of what you guys have been asking for, it's basically what you guys have been asking for: Priest, second Moonkin, second DH, second Warlock. It's second of a lot of things, which, to be fair, is pretty correct thinking. Not saying that that's like exactly what you should do here, But like when you're looking at your 20th raid spot, it is almost always going to be a duplicate of something else you have brought that is really, really good at something. Unfortunately, you guys haven't seen this end boss, so it's kind of hard to tell what the boss is going to require from you. You're just looking at like a general end boss, which usually involves like basically everything a class can do in some way, but mostly single target. Okay, pull. Second Warlock. Ooh, shout out to the guy in chat that said your best player. That is actually what you should play all the time. But this is like assuming all your players are sick, which is not relatable, but it is what we're guessing here. Second Warlock. Second DH. What else are you guys looking for? Second Hunter. A lot of you guys still like Shadow Priest. I think. What are you doing? Ella, how did you get muffins? What the fuck? Bro, what is going on? How did my dog get muffins? Okay. I'm just gonna hit this, and then I'll let you guys make choices. Basically, I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna do a poll of like what you guys think, not what should be replaced, like what is going to replace it, but like specifically what you guys think for now we should remove, and then I'll give you the option to re-add. All right, second Warlock. W. All right, this is the first draft. Now, I'm not going to judge you on this because I made you fill out the raid buffs and I didn't let you talk about every single spec. And there's a couple of, like, for example, 2 shamans, which again, that is not wrong. We killed Sarkareth with, I think, a prop paladin, a holy paladin, and a ret paladin. We killed Gallywix with 5 monks. You know, like the whole, like, you only need to bring one of the raid buffs, like, that's not necessarily like something you can't have. It's just unlikely, right? Like basically what you're saying here when you bring 2 shamans is either Ellie is the best DPS, which again, if that's the case, it's really interesting there isn't more of them. Or you're saying Resto is the best healer. And it is better than every other healer. You're saying one of those 2 things. Which is also interesting why you wouldn't have more of them, right? Like, both of them are interesting. So, let's talk about Shaman first. Do you guys like keeping 2 Shamans, or you want to remove one? Let's see. Seeing a lot of people say Resto out. Okay, we'll remove Resto for now. Not even doing a poll. All right, now we have an extra healer spot. Now, in this healer spot, we don't need a raid buff necessarily. So you should be asking yourself, what is the best of something, right? And now in raid, it's interesting. Like, it's not purely about healing, right? Like, one thing this game does really, unfortunately, is like healer single target damage is like nowhere near balanced. So like, even if you think a certain spec isn't like the best healer, it's like you kind of can't look away from the fact that one healer is doing damage and others aren't, right? And I think that's what you guys are getting at with Disc. So looks like you guys want to play second priest. Okay, so now we've solved you have 2 shaman buffs, and like, is that the correct choice? Which again, I want to point out that hopefully I'm not like gaslighting you guys into thinking you have to change that. Like look at some of these, in Lura, we played Guardian and Arresto, right? In this raid, we played a Mistweaver and a Windwalker. We played a Disc Priest and a Shadow Priest. We played, okay, that's the only example there. In Nerebar Palace, we played a Holy Paladin and a Ret. We played, okay, that's the only example of that. But like, it's happened at least once in every single raid, right? So I'm hopefully not making you think that it's always wrong. It's just most likely wrong. Okay. Now we have 2 Paladins. Are we a fan of having both Paladins? Or do we feel like maybe one of them isn't right? So we'll hit a poll real quick. Call it Paladin. Because I think this one's going to be less... let's say remove Prot, remove Holy, or keep both. This isn't the best way to do this poll, but we'll just see what it looks like, and maybe we can figure it out after that. See, this is actually how I did not want the poll to work out, because you could technically argue that if remove Prot and Holy both think you should remove one, and you were to combine their efforts, and if remove Holy loses, they would have guessed remove Prot, then they actually would have beaten keep both. Even though keep both is technically winning. You guys did the least easy thing for me possible with this poll, by the way. This fucking sucks. I probably have to rerun the poll. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So the question should be 2 polls in a row. Keep both. Remove one. Doing it now. Then if remove one wins, then you just pick which one it is. You can't have 4 AoE healers. You need targeted healing. Do you know which healers actually do targeted healing? I feel like most people like look at Holy Paladin and they're like, that's your spot healer. But like every single tier, like some random fucking healer gets some talent or hero talent or some like tier set or something that actually just makes their like spot healing actually goated. But like people just look at the classes as if they have like this built-in identity, and it's not always true at all, right? Like there's been some tiers where like your typical spot healers like basically don't spot heal at all, right? Also, there are a lot of bosses where spot healing doesn't matter as well. Like Loki. Like if you were basically like, hey, we get rid of our spot healer, but we gain another like Ansurek tier flame shaper evoker. And it's like, yeah, let's take the evoker, you know? That sounds good. That sounds really nice. That's big healing. Remove one. Okay, so now you guys have to guess which one you're going to remove, and I already know it's Prot because that other poll was like Prot was actually windmill dunking on Holy. Okay, so we've lost a tank. Unfortunate. Shout out all the tanks, by the way, just in general. The main tanks and the off tanks, which don't let you don't ever think that like they're the same. Like I know conventional World of Warcraft makes you think that like both tanks are always involved, but there is a main tank and an off tank. If you are taunting the boss second on pull, you are the son of the other tank. Actually. Okay, anyways. Tank here. What do you guys want to add? Tank to add. Okay, a lot of bear enjoyers, a lot of prot warrior, a lot of second blood decay, triple grip. You did? I mean, weren't we playing like 3 grips for like Laura for a lot of progression? So like there is viability in like maybe you just need 3 DKs. I think we ended up killing it with 2 though. So, and we won, so that was the right thing to do. Right? That's how that works. And then I'll add Prot Paladin in there because maybe you guys want to keep it. All right. Brew. There's very few people typing Brew. I can throw Brew in there if you want. I don't think it would win the poll, though. Bro, how hyped are you for the race? It usually doesn't hit me until like I'm at the facility and people start flying in. Has there been an announcement video yet? No, not yet. I mean, maybe we won't go to the event. All right, so Bears winning. Shout out Bears. Shout out Bears. We've played Bear a lot recently, right? We played Bear last year. Okay, we kind of played Bear last year. I feel like Bear actually Do you guys know? Have you guys ever been in a guild where like you've been in for most of progression and then like you get swapped out at the last second for something? Who knows? It could be like a better class is needed for something, or like maybe you were like late 10 minutes for raid and then like they killed the boss without you. That is basically what Guardian did last year. I think we brought Guardian Druid in for like an hour and then we won. It's like it just actually just like buzzer beater got in the race world first comp. Although I do think it was kind of a Guardian tier though, because like Yips also like absolutely windmill dunked Bellerin Egg on Guardian Druid. Okay, so question. You guys now voted for Bear, right? You think Bear's a good tank. Which Bear has been good recently, right? Maybe a good take. Actually, like, can you guys explain your reasoning? Why do you guys want to play Bear? Right? You like already have a Moonkin, right? Which maybe you have the chance to remove, but like what is making you think, oh, we want to play a Bear here? Second Roar, DPS, Bear, really good beanbag. Double Roar is nice, and they do really good single target. I mean, yeah, that's real. Like oftentimes when you're making like your highest DPS comp, a lot of people are just like, you don't want to bring the best single target possible. But really, like you sneak in a lot of extra single target with your healer comp and your tank comp specifically. And a lot of times you could be playing better DPS, but just by simply playing a better tank comp and even removing a better DPS class, you actually gain more overall by like removing the raid buff from needing to be played at DPS, right? One of your tanks is Yips equals Bear good. Yips is Jesus on everything, though. I don't even think Yips is like relatively more Jesus on Bear than other things. He's just Jesus. All right, so we've kind of looked at tanks and healers recently. You guys are pretty locked in here. All right, so what are you guys doing now? What are we doing? We don't have Spirit Link. Bro, there is no more overrated spell in all of World of Warcraft than Spirit Link. Spirit Link has an absolute chokehold on players where like there's just a certain amount of the WoW population that's just like you know how I made this and I started putting in all the raid buffs? There's a certain amount of the WoW population that's like when they were making a raid comp, they're like, all right, step one, Spirit Link. It's just like it has a stranglehold on people. It's just it's not that button, bro. It's just not. It's like it's an okay button. Except for every now and then they make a boss where it's literally required, like Stone Legion, and then that happens like once every 10 years. Like no, it's 15% DR. I know what it is. I'm just saying it's like it's a 3-minute cooldown, man. Like there's just like so much more going on. It's like very rare that it's like I need Spirit Link for this. It's usually for things that people think you need Spirit Link for, it's solved with a lot of other buttons that you don't need to play Resto Shaman for, basically. Tell that to Stone Legion General. I can't tell that to Stone Legion General. Unfortunately, that boss... Could you have done that boss without Spirit? I think you could have, but it would have been like... Bro, that was so degenerate. You were literally like Ankh toteming... Dude, the funniest part about Stone Legion General progression is that was still when like the race audience was like way more casual. I think it's like a little bit more locked in now. Like people have done enough of them to where they kind of know what's going on. And Nick had to die on purpose because he was the person who mass dispelled every single time. So he mass dispelled and got Ankh Totem just like 3 times every pull. And when you look at stream chat, it's just like people are like, this fucking Nick guy. Because like the race was pretty close. And they just thought he was fucking turbo feeding, bro. Just like insane. Like, this guy's getting farmed by the boss. Okay, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Especially because, like, Fired Up had the death counter on his screen. So every single pull, it was just like, Nick was the first 3 deaths. All right, what do you guys want? You guys got to remove something. Or maybe you don't. Do you guys want to keep it the same? Are we chilling? Are we good? Or are we making an alteration? All right, so let's just first do a poll. Remove? Question mark? Yes or no? So this is a... Okay, let's make this more clear. Remove something. We're good. Okay, 25% of you are saying we're good. That's a pretty high number. I think we're like 5 polls from ending this, most likely. All right, so you guys want to remove something. I'm seeing a lot of people say remove Moonkin. I kind of don't want to waste my time doing a poll, but I know the Moonkins will want me dead if I don't. So I'm just gonna end poll. New poll. What to remove? Remove question mark. That will hit Moonkin. What else are you guys saying? Moonkin, see some rogues. Some people are saying remove Og. Some people are saying remove second warrior. Remove second lock. All right, I'm putting those in. Okay, not bad. Ooh, Moonkin and Second Warrior are now in a tight competition. When was the last time you played 2 warriors on an end boss? Was it Ansric? 2 DPS warriors? I think it was Ansric, right? Second Warrior won. Okay, interesting. A lot of you guys were Second Warrior fans. This was one of the first things we added, which makes me think that we're pretty close to the end of this, because when I give you guys the option, you know, you guys said Second Warrior and Moonkin. So for now, I'm actually going to remove both, and I'll give you the option to add them back, right? Like, basically, you have to ask yourself, what do you guys want to add now? Okay, so what do you guys want to add into one of these spots? Add Warrior? I mean, yeah, if you guys want to add back Warrior and Moonkin, then that usually just means it's the end of the list, right? Because you guys, this isn't the last time you get to do this, so. What do you guys want to add? Third Mage. Moonkin. Warrior. Ooh, second Hunter. Yeah, a lot of you guys are posting that. And second DH. There's 2 spots, by the way. Like, if there's something I missed, we can get on the next one. Okay, so Warrior's just winning. Maybe not. Second DH is close. Max, did they change Hunter buff, or do we still need 2? If you're ever fighting 2 targets and you're evenly cleaving both of them, like, you basically need 2. Like, if you were to fight Vanguards again, you would play multiple Hunters, right? But this is about the last boss. You don't need 2 Hunters on every fight where there's a second ad. It's like only specific ads, right? Like, if you have to burn 2 ads at once, yeah, you need 2. But if you're just burning 1 and then you're swapping back to the boss, you can get away with having 1. Like, I think here's the reality. If there's ever a second ad spawning on a boss and Hunters are sick, I think you'll probably play 2 Hunters. But I think people, if Hunters are not tuned really well, I think you'd convince yourself most of the time to get away with just 1 if it's possible to, like, Hunter's Mark switch, you know? It just depends on how often everyone in the raid is actually hitting 1 thing, you know? Okay, so we're adding a Warrior back. So Warrior's right back in the comp. Cool. So we have 1 more spot. So let's add the last spot here. What ad? Okay, so I'm just most of the things you guys were mentioning before. So this would be second DH. This would be Moonkin. It would be second Hunter. Rep Pally, Devastation, DK. Not a lot of people not a lot of people spamming for this. Og, people are saying, and Mage, third Mage. Okay, let's ask this question. How many times have you played 3 of a DPS spec recently? So last year, you did not. you only ran 2 of a bunch of things. In Manaforge Omega, you played 3 Ellie, although that was a very specific, like, only Chain Lightning hit the mobs in P1 kind of thing. Although they also just did good damage in general, but and then Gallywix, 3 Windwalkers, but that was overkill. You didn't really need to do that, but they were that good. And then did you do that on Ansurek, which was a pretty well balanced end boss. So it's like kind of common. It's like 50-50, like most things, as God intended. All right, I'm slamming the pole. Let our supreme leader chat GPT. Wait, that's actually a sick idea. If you guys are ever undecided on the final spot, we just let the fucking robot do it. That is a sick content idea, actually. Then it's like you guys don't even have to blame each other. It's just like the fucking robot's fault. Get a chat GPT list and see if it does better than chat. Actually, fucking bro, I'll do that right now. How do I even... I mean, there's probably a better prompt to do than this, but I'm just going to slam... I'll slam like the highest model I have access to. Can you make me what 20-man mythic raid comp we are likely to see in the upcoming raid, the Venomous Abyss? Double check your work and look at all recent class tuning opinions about the upcoming patch. Oh yeah, I should say like in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft. Yeah, I know some of you guys are AI lords. I bet there's a way better way to do it. I'm very basic, but it'll work. Trust. All right, it's probably going to take a while to do that. All right. We'll let that work for a while. I thought Mac... Yeah, I didn't start using any kind of like AI chat thing until like... I don't know, like 6 months ago. And it was actually really good for like nutrition, fitness, just asking a million questions. I've went through a few of them though, because like some of them are just hella wrong all the time. But I've learned how to make that a little bit more consistent. It's pretty helpful for that. All right, here we go. Here's my best projection for a standard mythic DPS comp based on the latest PTR tuning. The raid opens August 18th, so everything is still preseason. Note that the Venomous Abyss is primary and ad control, multi-target, and positioning raid, which shapes the picks. Oh, so this is hard because it's doing it for the entire raid when you guys are doing it for the last boss. Should I like have it clarify that I specifically want the comp for the end boss? But I mean, like, what the fuck is it even gonna... Does it know how to like look at the dungeon journal and infer like... I mean, probably. It's probably smarter than me, bro. All right, let's see. This is good, comma. Can you do this again, but ignore every boss except for the end boss, specifically? What is the name of the boss? Does anyone know what the fuck is the name of the boss? Ulatek? Okay. I just call him the snake, bro. Oh yeah, it's looking at the Dungy J. All right, chat, what are you going to do if it just mogs your raid comp? All right, before the season, AI comp, bro. No shit, I gotta merge this shit, bro. Yeah, I don't care. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. This is a fucking comp. Okay, to be fair though, I always tell it like to give me a confidence metric of like how sure it is on the information it has. And it said confidence level 4 out of 10. So I think it trying to look at the NBOSS journal is going to be like hella bad, but okay, whatever. We're slamming it. This is right actually. All right, here we go. So they said blood decay, grips for devour spawns and serpent adds. Okay, it might be cooking. And then warrior, rallying cry timed for fury unleashed or the rage rot phase. Yeah, you need rally for sure for that. Okay. Healers, Prez Evoker, Holy Paladin, so far is what it has. I guess I should just do this. Okay. And Resto Druid. And specifically Holy Priest. Okay. All right. All right, DPS comp. All right, here's where this is about to get fucking hot. Wait, hold on. Let me double check for like the raid buffs first. Oh no, dude. They don't give a fuck about raid buffs, I don't think. Wait, hold on. All right, so double mage, same as you guys. One aug, same as you guys. One Ellie, same as you guys. One arms warrior. Rep paladin. Two balanced druid. So two moonkin. Bro, we are gonna be speedy in this fucking raid. Okay. Let me two hunters. All right, I haven't hit you with the fucking banger yet. There's a banger coming, don't worry. There's an absolute fucking banger. Oh yeah, oh wait, Shadow Priest as well. One Shadow. All right, here comes the fucking turbo banger. The AI has sat rogue because its damage does not outweigh the fact that atrophic poison doesn't often work. And there's no warlock. It didn't even mention why that is the case, but fuck them. And then triple DPS DK, specifically 2 frost, 1 unholy for burst AoE for eggs, and huge burn on the heart. And they have a different profile to balance out the raid profile. Whoo! What a cook, bro. Hold on. What a fucking cook. No lock, no monk, no rogue. Hold on. Dude, if you're a lock, get fucking smoked. No demon hunter as well, actually. I mean, they're just not good enough. I mean, to be fair, it said confidence 4 out of 10. So it's going off of very little information. It doesn't feel confident. Now, the raid comp for, like, when I told it to not specifically look at the last boss, it was still Prot Warrior Blood Decay. It was still Holy Priest, Resto Druid, Prez Evoker, Holy Paladin. Same healers. Still triple DK. Still double mage. Still double balanced druid, still shadow, still one aug, except this time there's only one BM hunter, one rep paladin, one arms warrior, and then one Ellie or enhance. That one doesn't even have 20 players in it. It's just missing a DPS. AI is ready, bro. Hit a different AI with it. Max, you tell it to not make any mistakes? I told it to double check its work. Ask it to research and come up with a more confident prompt. Okay, yeah, why not? Can you spend some more time and research thoroughly? Make sure all raid buffs are covered. You missed Warlock, DH. What else?
and I guess, well, he mentioned Rogue. He was just like, it ain't worth it, which, like, low key in recent memory in other tiers, that's been true at points. Monk and Rogue. Gemini got all raid buffs without being prompted. Ooh. Wait, what was your Gemini comp? Gemini comp is Prot Paladin, Blood Decay, Double Disc, HPAL Prez, Sub Rogue, Unholy, Havoc times 3, Arcane times 2. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's the 2x. Sorry, 3x Arcane, 2x BM, 2x Shadow, 2x Aug, Demo Warlock, and Moonkin. I mean, that's way closer to your all's list. Dude, hold on. Gemini's cooking? Yeah, I'm using Claude. Yeah, I just drained an entire water tank doing this. Guys, we're ruining the environment for a dog shit AI raid comp. I fucking love life, dude. Make sure to thank AI to waste another prompt. When do people do that? They hit you with a really good answer and you're like, bro, thank you. Well, I mean, okay, I know people do that because there's like, I remember reading that like there's people that are in a relationship with their AI, like specifically an old model of ChatGPT that was like, oh, we're barking. Woof, woof, woof. Okay, it has changed its opinion on a few things. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the chat comp is the AI comp has changed. They have added a brewmaster because of course we're missing that buff. It's still running the same. It really, really likes this healer comp. Specifically, Resto Druid brings battle res as well, which is very important. Not facts. Absolute facts. DPS, double Frost. Okay, we're removing a DK. Double Frost DK, double Arcane Mage. One Shadow Priest for specifically PI in the Venomous Heart window. Cooking. One Arms Warrior. I already got that. One Havoc DH for Chaos Brand. Okay, we added Chaos Brand back into the comp. One Destro Warlock. Oh, we've added a Warlock back. Hold on. What did we sit? One Assassination Rogue. Okay, yeah, but what are you not bringing? One B. Okay, so dropping 100 for one Rogue. Hold on. What do I have extra of? Oh, I think he dropped all the Moonkins. Yeah. Moonkins. I mean, that's what you guys did too. AIW. Hold on. Oh, not that. Yeah, this. And then, am I still missing something? 1BM Hunter, specifically for Turtle. Think about it. Oh, no. Wait, it does say 2 Balanced Druid. Bro, wait, where are... Something has to not be here. Is it giving me... It says DPS 14. 2 times Frost DK, 2 times Arcane Mage, 2 times Balanced Druid. That's 6. Shadow Priest is 7. Aug is 8. Arms is 9. Havoc is 10. Destro is 11. Assassination is 12. Okay, there is 14. What do I have an extra of? Did it remove the ret? Oh, it removed the ret. Yeah. That's what it was. Okay. I mean, we're going to be speedy. Dude, maybe AI is cooking. Okay, co-pilot was Prot Paladin, Vengeance Demon Hunter, Resto Druid, Holy Priest, Mistweaver Monk, Holy Paladin, DPS, Havoc DH, Outlaw Rogue, Fury Warrior, Enhancement Shaman, Ret Paladin, Windwalker, Unholy, Balance, Shadow, Fire Mage, Ellie Shaman, BM Hunter, Range. This is fucking beast mode, dude. It really likes Holy Priest. I wonder why. I want to ask it why it thinks Holy is like better than Disc. It specifically says Holy Priest and it's like Fortitude. I mean, facts. Facts. All right, cool. That's it for that. You guys will have multiple other chances to fix this or change this. However, oh wait, did you guys add the last thing? There was a poll that you guys added and I like didn't add it. I started talking to AI instead. What the fuck was it? It was Hunter. Yeah, it was second Hunter. That's what it was. Now, I'm going to let you guys do this next week before the raid, but kind of important. You're not going to have any more information than you have now. Maybe they do another round of tuning, but I kind of doubt it. No, I mean they'll do a round of tuning next Friday, next Monday. They've done that. They've done that consistently for the last 10 years. But kind of undecided how much they actually like do during that. It's usually not a lot. We have Mythic Zero information. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I'm currently running a model on Max right now. It's been going the entire time you've been talking about this. Dude, goat. I don't even know. I don't even think my AI is powerful enough to hit the max, bro. Dude, is there an AI I can still get that has like the old empathetic model to like love me? I did it on Claude and they added a second Hunter for second Lust. Classic. I mean, if I were to be honest though, like I think most just like single prompt make me a raid comp thing. I think this is the exact kind of thing that it like would not be good at from just my usage. Like I don't do the like super giga AI like you could probably do an insane prompt, but like an average AI user, I think this is the exact kind of thing it would do like hella wrong. It's just like too complicated and there's not a lot of very in-depth information on the internet on exactly how to do this. Max, do you think they will ever do an end boss that is specifically balanced around 3 or 5 healers? Balanced around? No, they always intentionally make it 4. There have been end bosses where you have wanted to play 3 or 5 healers, though. Plenty of those, but none of them were intended. Max, do analysts for Liquid use AI to analyze things? I'm sure in some way, yeah. I mean, AI, if you know what you're doing with AI, it can just make a lot, depending on what your job is, it can obviously be more efficient, especially for like information finding or just handling certain tasks. I'm positive that they utilize that, yeah. I think it's important that you're having it handle things that it's good at and not trying to have it do too much, though, for sure. Do you think an AI could raid lead? Hell yeah, bro. Just fucking say things. I'm pretty sure it could have. Yeah. I don't know. Probably. Probably not like a world first level team that's like coming up with something on the boss because it would just say something that's like just not relevant or like it's not probably good at solving those problems exactly. But I bet for like following a kill video or something, maybe. Or could it do it? Yes, but like, could it do it better than like? Nah, probably not. Bro, AI could have raid led P2 Lura. I'll tell you that. You just. I'm pretty sure I could have just recorded myself. Watch the Shindig video. I did yesterday. It was good. Dude, except for the part at the end when he... Hold on. Let me... Shindig. What is this part at the end where he's like... Max is a man of few words, like implying that I like hard ghosted him or something. But all I did was just keep it a fucking buck. I just told him exactly the truth. Here, I'll find it.
Advice they gave me was that between the two,
Here we go.
I figured, you know what? It's time to exercise the power of this platform, becoming a WoW content guy, and just ask them directly. So I reached out, and I was able to get in contact with an active player in Liquid that,
Listen
while
to
I
this,
wasn't
bro.
close with them, we had a sort of mutual connection. And the advice they gave me was that between the two guilds, from the perspective of trying to join a race guild, it didn't matter which of the two I joined.
Yeah.
They
That's why I made that paint yesterday, which was basically like the tiers of things we're looking for. I mean, you can just watch my VOD from yesterday.
explained to me there is
already
basically
gone.
an umbrella of guilds that the race guilds tend to draw from. And at least for the guilds I was considering, there wasn't any meaningful difference within that umbrella.
Yeah, in short, it's like best person we could recruit is someone who is excelling in Echo, and then under that, it's someone excelling in Method, and then under that, it's someone who's like the best player in all of the like really sick low hour guilds, so like Northern Sky, Fat Shark, yes, Instant Dollars, Advance, just those like there's a bunch of them littered within the top 20. They like raid way less than other guilds, but they're good. Like usually they have some gamers in there. So like it's like that guild, and then after that, it's like everyone else, and it's certainly a lower tier. And I don't think we've recruited someone outside of that in like actually forever, outside of like very niche situations. But that's basically the.
I'm not going to say
hierarchy.
who I messaged, but if you happen to see this, thank you for taking the time to respond. However, I will tell you that I also messaged Max. He's reacted to a couple of these videos,
so listen to
I
this.
might as well exercise that connection. But unlike the Liquid player where I went into detail and described my situation in length, Max gives me the impression of not caring to respond if it's more than like 10 words.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, when have I given him that impression? Like, bro, if he sent me like a long paragraph about like how to, like, I would still read it. I do ghost people though. Maybe it's a streamer trait actually, but I mean, I do ghost people of like, it's like, I mean, I'll be doing that, but bro, it's fucked up, especially because the example he gives, I didn't give him like a shitty answer.
So I wrote this. Yo, Max, what do I gotta do to join Liquid? And he responded, be the best rogue in the world.
Facts. That. What else do I need to say? Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to give him like a full playbook and break it down. Now, you might be mentioning, Max, it did take you 2 full days to respond to it, and I don't really have a response for that. That's proving his point. Even though he did less than 10 words.
Realistically, keep jumping guilds and be their best player. Repeat.
I told him this is the only thing. This is a simple truth. It's all you can say.
And his response made sense. It's not something I didn't.
Fucking, you guys think I'm a 10-word Andy? Each word increases the response time by 2 hours. Come on, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay. Max, did you see Big Old Bucket of Waters Guild is going to do splits next season? No, I didn't see that, but before I do anything else, I have to order food or I'm going to die. I'm so hungry. Let me see if she wants any food. Right back. All right, she's not hungry. I just have to get some food for myself. Something that I can eat quickly while streaming that also isn't going to get all over my ridiculous beard until I get that cut off in a few days. Tacos? I mean, tacos kind of, I guess it depends on the taco. I'm not ordering from this place. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys this. I was eating like, I guess it doesn't really matter what I was eating. I mean, I can tell you what I was eating. I was eating like, if you can picture this, it's like not from a, they're potato chips, but not from a bag, but it's like kind of the potato chip you'd expect from like maybe a little upscale like sandwich or sub place that makes their own potato chips in house. You know what I'm talking about? The like super big, like home kettle cooked chips, if you can like kind of picture that. This is relevant. So I was just eating those, and I guess I didn't like chew it enough, or it like went in at the exact right angle, but it got like stuck in my throat. Not my like airway, like I could breathe and everything, but it was like hell uncomfortable. This was like 2 weeks ago, I think. And I couldn't even like swallow my own saliva. Like it was tough, dude. And I, after like 40 minutes of trying to get it to pass, we were like going to the emergency room. And then like as we were about to pull into the emergency room, I finally swallowed it. I tried like everything that the internet said to try, but like, dude, that was fucking sketchy and very painful. But yeah, that happened to me. This is an inexperience. It's the only time that's happened in my life. But I've had people like mention that before as like that's something that's happened to them. I haven't been able to relate to it, but that is terrifying. Certainly worse to have it stuck in your airway because that's like more like immediately life threatening, right? But so the reason I mentioned that is I saw this restaurant on Uber Eats and like it's not even their fault, but like I'm just like not gonna do that, you know. I'm not ordering from your place, bro. Yeah, for the few days after, I was actively chewing. Like, I don't know if that probably sounds dumb, but like I was thinking about how much I was chewing my food, which I realized I have actually like never done that. I have just like I've never thought about chewing ever. It just like happens. Yeah. I had that with a taco shell once. It was terrible. A bite of dinner roll is what moved it down. Dude, the idea of being in that feeling and then actively eating food on purpose to try to get it to go down sounds like psycho as fuck. Like, I mean, dude, even like drinking water wasn't working. Like, it was bad. Panda Express kind of sounds good. So I do want to watch some Race World Last today, but I am deciding whether I want to do like a tier list thing. And if we do a tier list thing, it's going to be like way shorter. Takes a long time. No, don't hit the overworking. I'm not turning my stream off right now. I know of a few guilds that are going live with like Racer World Last tonight. Because I'm going to stream that tomorrow night, but I might also do it tonight. Raid cooldown tier list. Fuck, there's like nothing. You guys know this feeling where like you're like very hungry, but when looking at a bunch of options of like what to get, just nothing specifically is calling to you, but you're fucking starving, so you want to order food? That's me right now. Yeah, Panda Express will do it, right? When has Panda Express ever led me astray? It's like picking a movie on Netflix. Oh, we did that last night. If you guys are ever thinking like I should watch that new Netflix movie called The Last House, probably don't. I mean, that shit was terrible. Like the script, even from the very first scene, the script was written by like a teenager or something. That was brutal. We watched like the first 5 minutes and we just were like, let's skip halfway through and see what's going on. And then let's skip to the end. And it was about what you expect. My little sister had something stuck and was choking when she was like 3, and I was panicking. Then she stuck her whole hand in her mouth and pulled it out herself. What a fucking beast. Dude, I never even thought of even kind of trying to do that. Can you do that? Maybe if you're like that young or something. But dude, what a fucking beast. That's wow. I don't think you can do that as an adult. I didn't think about trying that, but I don't think that was an option. If you guys have had Panda Express recently and you like spicy food, they every now and then they have like hot orange chicken, which is like their regular orange chicken, but it's like pretty spicy. And it goes crazy hard. That's what I'm getting. Do not try as an adult. Common visit to the emergency room is fist stuck in the mouth behind teeth. That is like nightmare fuel. Here, let's hit the AI tier list maybe. From seeing the raid comp, I imagine it's not gonna be. The thing is like I think the only thing that's interesting is like a raid tier list. Because, like, well, not interesting, but it's, like, more speculative. Because Mythic Plus tier lists, I really feel like they're accurate. Because people do, like, PTR keys all the way up until the end of the PTR being up. With the most up-to-date classes, right? And I feel like if you're someone who's, like, a Mythic Plus content creator, you do high keys, you know what is good in high keys. You spend a lot of time playing with good players on specs that they're good at. I feel like you end up having a pretty accurate idea of like what is going to be good in Mythic Plus that season. Where Raid, for example, is I feel like a complete meme. Like the only thing you have to look at is raid testing, which is a meme in itself, because stuff usually doesn't do like a lot of damage and people don't do the whole fights. But then also there's like infinite class tuning that happens after raid testing is over, so it's like completely unrelatable. Like it just doesn't matter. And then you basically just have to be someone who's like very in tune with raid and following every change and like doing a lot of internal testing as to like what is good at what thing. I will say, shout out Blizzard, the Dummy Dome is beast mode. Holy shit. That is like the best resource they have made for the race in so long. Do you know how fucking annoying it was to like log on at random hours to not have like some other guild like steal your testing by like logging on some random stealth rogue, just like with their combat log on, because like you could do it in your garrison and you can kind of do it in like Siege of Orgrimmar. But it was just such a meme, dude. It's so nice now, especially for healer testing, dude. The cursed shit we used to do for healer testing, we found like these lava pools you could sit at and like do like I guess like healing testing there. What is the dummy dome? On PTR, you basically just go into this thing and it uh like there's a bunch of different options, but like let's just say for pure single target, you tell it how long you want the test to be, and just like let's say you want it to be 5 minutes. It'll like its health will go down equally over the course of 5 minutes, so you actually have an accurate amount of time in execute or above 80% or things that are relevant for that. And also it will do damage to you. So if you're a class that like where you gain damage by taking damage, it can do damage to you. You can do like healer testing. It's like fucking amazing. Yeah, instance target dummies with a choice of what you want. Importantly, instanced. Because like if it wasn't instanced, that would be like very annoying. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, if they could even make it better, like the healer testing dummy has like some tuning knobs you could put on it, or like different damage profiles too. So like not only just like rot damage, but like spot healing and dude, it's sick. Did you see the crazy boosting that's happening for the 1% on EU? I did. I also heard about I don't know, I heard and part of this sounds like a little crazy, but like I could believe it because like the crafting cartels were a thing, but I heard that like there was this Reddit thread of this guy that I could probably pull it up that was doing like 21 helper runs. Like he was literally just helping people do 21s, was not doing sales as far as what he said. I mean, he could be full of shit. I have no idea. And then apparently all of the boosting, what he is alleging is that all of the boosting services are like reporting him and anyone else that's trying to do regular 21s. So the only thing that's in the group finder is a sale to like buy them, I guess, which like it makes sense. There's an incentive for it. It sounds a little outlandish, but I could believe it. There's a good video about it. Boosting isn't that impactful. Ooh, that is a unpopular opinion. So if there is a YouTube video claiming otherwise, even with evidence, people are going to be very mad. Boosting is a big like buzzword. I saw some hunter that got boosted to title and is barely doing tank damage in all their 23 keys. Yeah, it's my goat. Dude, remember when the GM death touched that mob for that guy? Doesn't that just feel like it was like infinite time ago? That was like a couple weeks ago. But it's just like, that's the attention span. Finish the Shindig video? Oh, I already did. I did it yesterday. That shit happens in Classic as well. I mean, dude, you could tell me the only time I'm like that sounds a little outlandish is when I'm talking about retail. If you tell me basically anything happens in Classic World of Warcraft, I would believe you. I would believe that people, the like most degenerate Classic players would be capable of like basically anything. A bucket of water did it. Oh, my goat? Big old bucket. What did he do? Eulatech, first impressions, why we're doing splits next year, world rank 1500? World rank 1500 guilds are doing splits? Dude, you know what someone said to me recently? They were like, you put pressure on other, or I was from that guild, or that video yesterday. The Race World First guilds put pressure on everyone else to do splits. Bro, I'm not putting any pressure on a World 1500 guild. That's got to be on somebody else, you know? That can't fall on me. It can't. It's just no way.
I'm surprised more guilds don't do splits just because like people like playing WoW and they end up having a couple alts. Like I think there's a difference between splits and like having mirror mains, like you have like 3 mages or something. Like that's insane. But like I don't know, I feel like a decent amount of WoW players that raid in a guild have like an alt warrior or some shit, you know, or like they have an alt and then they'll do an extra run on their alt because why not? I think the last time it kind of made sense for people to have mirrors that weren't like in the race was Legion. And very few people actually did it relatively. But like, I mean, that totally made sense. Like, dude, if you just had like 4 hunters, like you were so much more likely to get the boots, you know? Just legendaries. I mean, this isn't what you guys, where's the WoW boosting? What is that? How bad is boosting in Mythic Plus really? I've never heard of this guy. Let's get a quick vibe. I've noticed a lot of times on YouTube, there's like, when people do the really loud, crazy editing thing for like teenagers, I just like can't watch it. Hopefully this is not that.
Everywhere I look, I see people losing their minds over the impact of boosting on the Mythic Plus reward thresholds. If you believe the online discourse, pay...
No, this seems chill. I like it. I'm definitely a big believer in boosting is way less of an actual problem than the amount of complaining about it. Not about like Mythic Plus specifically. I just mean in general. Like people are just like, every fucking person is buying boosts. I just think it's like if people think it's happening 70% of the time, I think it's happening like 20 or 10, you know, just way less. I also don't think it's a huge problem in general. But also I'm someone who our guild sells a lot of boosts, so you should take my opinion with a grain of salt, I think.
And plus boosts are ruining the competitive integrity of the game mode. They're pushing up the score cutoffs and they're locking legitimate players out of high-level rewards.
Like, for example, if you were to ask the average WoW Twitch chatter, what percentage of people who are getting the Mythic Plus title bought a boost? Their opinion on that and my opinion would differ by a lot. Like, mine would be double digits lower guess.
This left me wondering, how much of an impact is boosting actually having? To find out, I took 3 different approaches to estimate how common boosting is around both the top 1% and 0.1% reward thresholds, and more importantly, how much those boosted characters are actually moving each cutoff. To start out, I wanted to at least get some sort of a rough estimate for how many potentially boosted players might exist within the
Dude, OCE accents go hard.
top 1% cutoff in North America. Raider.io publishes a lot of its Mythic
They just
Plus
go
data,
hard, man.
so I used AI to dig through it and look for patterns that could be reasonably associated with boosting. This obviously wasn't going to tell me who actually bought boosts, but there were things that I could see fairly easily within the data that Raider.io publicly publishes. This mainly included how quickly characters gain score and how many high-level Mythic Plus runs they'd actually done. So for the first one, rapid score progression, across the roughly 11,700 characters inside the current top 1% bracket, only 104 had gained more than 400 rating between 2 Raider.io snapshots.
So top 1% population of Mythic Plus runs is 11.7k runs or people. I'm not quite sure. I think it's people. And he's using the metric of like, you've gained more than 400 IO in 1 week. Yeah, that's an insane. Well, okay, I guess it depends on what key level. Is this like also, oh no, this is only people within the top 1%. I was about to say, if this is not top 1%, it's just like someone going from doing 9s to 12s. That's not, I mean, it's probably not boosting, right? I feel like you could do that. It's just not hard content. But like if this is specifically within the top 1% of Mythic Plus runs, gaining 400 in a week is like, the only people that would do this by grinding realistically already have the rating, you know? Like if like Yoda didn't play for half the season and randomly logged on and just started gaming, like he for sure could do this without a boost. But like those players are just not
not playing for half the season. They're already have way higher score than that. You know what I mean? So like this is like he's saying this is like almost certainly a boost, right?
Taken roughly a week apart. Now, obviously, this only accounts for really large score jumps within this given week. So if we assumed that, say, 3 separate groups of 104 players are making the same massive jump.
Seller communities are mass reporting normal keys anyway. It's legit so hard to get into normal key. Again, I don't want to like. I would feel really bad if that was like so true and it was like really rampant and it was actually happening. That just sounds also like a little crazy to me. I read the Reddit thread. I bet it's happened. But I don't think it's like you just can't even make a 21 thing in the group finder because they all get banned. Like I bet if I went on like EU right now, I bet there'd be a bunch of 21 keys that aren't boost. I don't know. Like I feel like it's not. I could be wrong. It just sounds too insane. But also, the crafting cartel happened, so like clearly there's some bad actors. And if I were to guess, like EU key boosters, where like that is their personality, that is what they do. Those are probably people that would do something like that. I just can't imagine it's that widespread.
Across 3 consecutive weeks, this would leave us with roughly 312 characters within the cutoff band.
It happened to me multiple times. I've had a normal 21 listing off stream and I've been banned. I mean, dude, that's actually that is insane. That's insane.
Made this sort of rapid progression. This doesn't necessarily mean that they're boosted.
That is like fucking
I did actually
wild.
manually check a lot of the examples, and there were quite a few that were very clearly just experienced players who were either climbing on alts or pushing very late in the season.
But I mean, you could argue like those are going to be indistinguishable from boosts. So like someone trying to get title on their alt with a bunch of friends that they've been playing with on their mains that have those high level keys and they're just getting their alts up. That is like kind of indistinguishable from a boost because it's the same thing that's happening. You're logging on a character with way less score and then you are getting a bunch of really high keys that you're not naturally progressing through because you have access to that level of resil through your friend group or your regular group on their mains, to where like that's just it isn't boosting, but it is basically identical to boosting. I mean, you could argue it's boosting. It's like a different flavor of it. It's not like some random casual paying money to some website or whatever, but like, I mean, it is literally, your friends are just boosting you. It's just, it's the same thing. It's just semantics.
But it does give us a bit of an upper boundary. The second metric
Doesn't
I
cost
then
money.
analyzed was how many high-level Mythic Plus runs these characters had played. The median inside the top 1% was 71 timed keys at a plus 15 or higher. This was the bracket that I could actually see publicly.
Wait, what am I looking at? So timed runs of plus 15 or higher. What is he saying? 71%? I am I'm like having a major fucking, I'm dumb as fuck. Like, what is this actually saying? Might need to listen to it again. Oh, median of 71 keys run to get. The average person in that range did 71 keys to what, time all of them on 15s? The average person in the top 1% had 71 or more keys run at 15 plus to get within the top 1%. Oh, I see.
But at the very bottom of this, there were 500 characters that had done fewer than 20 timed plus 15s for the...
Yeah, that's like you are logging on with your main group and playing your alt, or that is a boost.
Entire season. Again, this doesn't necessarily mean that all of these players were boosted. Some of them were going to be alts or raiders or PvPers or just really good players starting late in the season.
It's a good video.
But it is a good indication because generally speaking, boost recipients are only going to have timed a handful of keys at a higher level. For the sake of creating an intentionally ridiculous upper estimate, I basically just added both of these together. So I took the 312 rapidly progressing characters over the last 3 weeks and then added every single character that had done.
Yeah, but not all boosts were bought within these last 3 weeks. Actually, they probably were, right? Because like if you buy a boost beforehand, the number will just go up. Yeah, like most, I'm not going to make up a number, but like most boosts are probably actually done in the last like 3 weeks, right?
Less than 20 runs above a plus 15. This gives us 800 potentially boosted characters, or roughly 7% of the entire 1% bracket. This is a huge overestimate. Estimate though. In this, we're going to be double counting people. We're going to be treating alts as...
That's still like, I mean, honestly, that's more than I would have thought. I would think it's like actually way less.
buyers. We're going to be treating experienced players as buyers. But if we take this as just an extreme upper end and just delete all of those 800 characters from the leaderboard, the 1% cutoff falls by roughly 15 rating. And I think this was the point that I was
That's not insignificant.
sort of trying to look for. How much is boosting actually keeping people
No, that's just the 1% title.
out of the
but yeah.
bracket? Now, if you finish 2 or 3 points below cutoff, then yeah, boosting has probably made a difference between you getting a reward and missing it. Even 5 or 10 points could matter depending where everything settles. But if you're 20 or 30 or 40 points
This made me think boosting is worse than I thought. Yeah, currently it's making that's what it's doing to me too. This is actually
below
more
the line.
impactful than I thought it would be. But I swear if you talk to the average person on like WoW Twitter or something, they think that like half the people that are getting the thing are boosted, not 7%, right? But 7% is still insane.
even using a model which assumes that every suspicious character is boosted doesn't make a difference. You still would have been outside the bracket. The problem with this, though, I found is that the entire analysis was pretty speculative. Rapid progression and not many high-level keys are indications of people being boosted, but it's not a complete conclusion. What I actually needed to do was look at every single individual.
How much is a 1% boost? That sounds like a decently sized industry. Oh yeah. It's like a limited time thing. You like can't get the title again. I would bet those people are making like pretty good money. I don't know if it's like the glory days of selling challenge modes. That was fucking insanely good. I don't know how much money they're making, but probably like pretty decent.
run specifically.
Mill? Yeah, I mean the people making a lot are not making gold, they're making money.
Unfortunately, this is also something that I couldn't automate just because of what Raider.io actually publishes to be publicly scraped, as well as just by the sheer numbers involved. So I was going to have to check manually. To have an even semi-realistic chance of doing this manually, I decided to focus specifically on the 0.1% bracket, mainly to preserve my sanity. Otherwise, I was going to have to manually review like over 10,000 runs, which just didn't feel practical at all. Being able to manually review every character in the 0.1% title range, though, was really useful because it did allow me to notice patterns that I otherwise wouldn't be able to scrape with AI. Firstly, a number of boosting teams appeared. These were super recognizable as well. It would often be...
Oh, dude, please show Dorky on this vid, by the way. All right, my food's here. I'll be right back. Because I want to be able to like eat this during some of the videos, so I'm not yapping as much.
Boosting is part of the game. Deal with it. Yeah, I mean, I can't sit here and be like anti-boosting. I have profited so much off of boosting in my WoW career. It's the only way we can doing raid boosts. It's the only way we can afford doing the race to make as much gold as we need to get helpers. And we've just been selling boosts forever. They used to be for money too, and that was the fucking goat. Oh my god, that was amazing. Those were the days. Let's see.
4 of the same characters with a much higher IO, and then the boost recipient as part of the group. Many of these characters are also advertising on their Raider IO bios as well, so it's pretty clear what was going on. When I went through this analysis, any person that I found running with these squads, I immediately marked as boosted. On that note, a few of the teams and some of the boost recipients also had their profiles set to private. While having a private profile on Raider IO isn't an immediate indictment, it is often a sign that the player is boosted. So from that point onwards, anyone with an anonymous character, I immediately labeled as boosted as well. There were some really obvious ones throughout this whole thing. These were characters that often had less than 15 timed runs above a +20, and they almost always just had one key of each of the levels timed with the same boosting core. These were the very clear out and out buyers. But there were also some less obvious ones that I would not have noticed using just like scraping tools from before. A lot of buyers had actually played the entire season all the way up until they hit a wall around the +23.
That's not surprising. I see that person being the target market rather than someone who like, I mean, these people exist too, where they don't want to spend any time doing it, and they literally just go from 0 to title. But I think a lot of people just like play Mythic Plus the whole season. They're pugging. They can't get groups, or they stink a little bit, and they can't quite get the key levels they need. And they're like, bro, I'm so close. All I need to do is buy like 3 dungeons, and I'm good. Like, and they just do it. I feel like that's a ton of it.
Had actually played the entire season all the way up until they hit a wall around the +23 range, before then employing one of the boosting groups to knock out the final key levels. This is why I think the manual review was really useful. I actually looked at the top keys for every single player within the bracket, aside from those above like the top 400, because most of the time no boosts are going on there. They are the boosters rather than the boosties. It's also worth
Imagine paying $500 for a mount. I think most of the time when you think of that argument, the thing that makes the most sense to me is that just the statement of like $500 means a different thing to different people. Like for some people, $500 is like, holy fuck, if I had an extra $500 right now, lock the fuck in. Like that would like change my life immediately in a meaningful way. And if there's a lot of people that where $500 is like whatever, you know, it's like someone with like has had a good job for a while. Or obviously, like there's super rich people that, you know, even like thousands or $10,000 is like piss, you know, hard to relate to. But I think that also explains part of it, because like when you're thinking like, man, who would pay $500 for a mount? And it's like the easy answer to that question is someone who doesn't really give a fuck about $500, right?
Noting that boosts dropped off significantly around the 42.25 mark, this is sort of a meaningful spot as well, because I think this is the clearly safe spot for title. There were a couple of players who had bought Resil 23s, but this was pretty rare. So for the most part, the boosting was occurring between the 42.12 and 42.25 bracket. When you're digging through the profiles as well, it's really easy to find legitimate players. They basically had always done multiple runs at a +22, and then often multiple +23s of the same key. There was roughly a 50-50 split between static groups that people...
Can you counter the required number going up? Like, could I get a bunch of people that have not done a key on any character and do like one single key all at the same time on stream, and then just see if we can knock the score down by like 10? Like, I don't know.
Would run with, and then just players jumping between different groups as well. This is all well and good though, but how many did we identify total? Overall, 78 characters of the roughly 1,200 in title cutoff in North America I noticed as boosted. Interestingly enough, this is actually close to the percentage.
When did this video come out? 12 hours ago. And he probably edited it a little bit, so it's like a few days outdated. I bet that number specifically might double from now until Tuesday. Or like from the time this video was like getting edited. But even still, if you double that number, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this video, you know what's funny? How bad is boosting Mythic Plus really? I feel like a lot of people are going to have the impact of this video telling them, wow, there's actually way less people getting boosted than I thought, but I'm having the opposite reaction. I am like, damn. I would have assumed the number is way lower than 6.5%.
Found in the broad scrape using AI earlier, although
I mean, he did say he was maybe overcounting. Like, this is not a conservative estimate. It's an overestimate, most likely.
think that this is purely by chance. Now for the interesting part though, how much does the cutoff change when we remove all of these boosted characters? Between 4 and 5 points. If all characters who were boosted were removed from the leaderboard right now, even ones that may not have been boosted, maybe some of these players were just friends with the guys that they were running with, the cutoff in North America would only drop by 4 to 5 points. Now, after spending way too much time reading discourse around the 1% and 0.1% cutoffs, I have become increasingly annoyed at the constant, it's meaningless, there's no integrity, there's so much boosting comments that just seem to appear everywhere. Don't get me wrong, boosting...
It's just like a moral thing. It's like if you're going to spend some time achieving something and someone else spent no time and just spent some money for it, you're obviously going to look down on the act of that and that person in general. It's pretty natural.
Is clearly happening. Like, we found that in the data. And when I did dig through the title leaderboards, there were really obvious examples, but the actual impact on the cutoff score is tiny.
You basically think they're a
Even
bitch. You
if
think
we
they're
use
your
our
off tank.
incredibly loose and deliberately exaggerated estimate of top 1% boosting, it only accounts for like a 15-point increase in the North America cutoff for the 1% mount. That's barely a single key level in one of the 8 dungeons. At title range, where we could actually identify the
But this is US, EU is much worse.
boost
Yeah, I believe
recipients manually with much more accuracy, removing every single one of them moved the cutoff by about 4 or 5 points. That is less than half a key level. We're talking like crumbs in 2 dungeons. Now, if you were to miss one of these rewards by a hair, that would...
Petco today said he would make a video exposing all the people that got boosted. Yeah, I mean, like, who cares, though, you know? I mean, honestly, I think that's, like, pretty stupid. Like, if the result of that stream is, like, a lot of these people start getting harassed, like, that's a pretty fucking stupid idea.
absolutely suck.
You shouldn't
Like, if
do
you
that.
finish 3 points below title and there are dozens of people above you who are quite obviously
Like, I understand why some people feel that way. You'd never catch me doing that.
bought those keys, I'd be pretty pissed off too. In that very narrow situation, boosting genuinely can be the difference between getting a reward and missing a reward. But that describes such a tiny sliver of the player base that sit directly on that boundary. It does not explain why someone who is 20 or 30 or 40 points behind cutoff didn't get the reward. This is probably the biggest thing I took away from all of this. The cutoff isn't rocketing up at the end of the season because hordes of boosted players are flooding into the bracket. The overwhelming majority of the movement is completely organic. Boosting contributes to the movement to some degree, but on the scale of the overall ladder, its contribution is
It's absolutely less. It's more than I thought, but it is certainly less of an impact than the average WoW take on boosting, for sure. But although I bet the average WoW take on boosting trends on like the delusional side because they're so mad about it that they're willing to believe something that extreme. You know,
very small.
people that are mad are going to be more vocal. You're going to hear them more.
I'm not really here to make some sort of moral argument about boosting or anything. I honestly don't have strong feelings about it one way or another. You can argue that someone being able to buy prestigious awards cheapens that reward, and I think that's pretty reasonable as well. But that is different from claiming that boosting is completely ruining the competition itself, or that boosters are massively inflating the score that you need to earn these rewards. Based on the statistics of what's actually happening, that isn't true. And this is where I'm going to be like a little bit candid. I think boosting has become a really convenient scapegoat for people. Percentile-based competition is brutal because someone is always going to miss out. And
Yeah, I mean, but like that's totally understandable though. Like if someone's like pugging the whole season, like grinding that shit out, and they just miss cutoff by 100 or whatever. I mean, if they miss it by 5 points, they could definitely be like, these fucking boosted idiots this is the reason that I didn't get this title after all this hard work was because of you, and you'd be right. Right. But I think there's a lot of people that are below that, I mean, I don't know. I think they're like kind of right to be upset. Even like, no matter how far off they are of the thing, if you spent a lot of time trying to achieve something and couldn't do it for any reason, and someone else did because they bought it, you would definitely hate that person. I think that's just like, that just makes sense to me.
Just outside that bracket. But that's the entire point. The goalposts keep moving because you're competing against other people. And the fact that these rewards are genuinely difficult to earn is exactly what makes them fun and interesting to go for in the first place. If boosting was to disappear tomorrow, the vast majority of people currently complaining about the cutoff and boosting in general would still not get those rewards.
I mean, I hope whoever just heard that, he's 100% right. But I hope whoever just heard that and wasn't expecting that was sitting down when they heard that, and they have like the ability to process it. He's 100% right. But hopefully you didn't just get truth bombed like that. If that's
so
you.
Basically, boosting exists, and people who narrowly miss rewards by a couple of points have every right to be frustrated about
There'll
it.
be lots of mad people in his comments. Yeah, because him saying like the majority of you guys that are complaining about this wouldn't have got it even if boosting didn't exist. He could be 100% right, but that doesn't mean those people are not going to be mad about that because they also don't believe it. You know, they think he's full of shit or something, right? It's the same reason why in League solo queue, it's always like the jungler was shit at ganking, and it was never your fault, right? Like that guy threw his lane. That's why we lose every game. It's not me, right? Like it's the same level of thinking. It's always someone else, right? And there's a lot of people like that. So they're not going to think it's them.
But boosting is not the big bad boogeyman that everyone seems to think that it is.
He's telling a bunch of flat earthers that the earth is round.
Like less than a key level of a reward, and most of the time it will be much, much less. Boosting is not changing the outcome for you at all. You would have missed that reward anyway. A massive thanks to my YouTube and Buy Me a Coffee supporters.
That's a sick video. This guy's sick. That's actually a great video. Informative, well made. Did a lot of of his own research, right? He did the like scrape, which he loved saying scrape, but then he also did like the manual shit. That was goated. I'm gonna get that a thumbs up. Holy moly! Watch his OCE versus NA. What does that mean? How a tiny group is dominating the Mythic Plus leaderboard. Oh, what is this thumbnail? It's just like the fucking Chad. What are OCE like super huge Mythic Plus lords? Remove the like. No, I mean, I'm sure he's right. Right? I mean, you could take any segment of EU and also look at that. Like, I think other cultures besides NA culture care more about high-level gameplay in general on average in gaming. So it is absolutely something where, like, a smaller country or smaller subset of people would overperform in high-level content than NA because it's just not the priority, right? It's just a bunch of casuals. NA is actually just a bunch of casuals. So much more casual than, like, every other culture that competes in, like, high-level WoW. That was up, Blau. Damn, Dorky's being mean. I mean, speaking the truth, man. Like NA players are always going to trend more casual. You're much more likely in NA. You're much more likely to be a controller player than a PC, as opposed to EU. And also, like if you think about like the cultural games in NA are just so different than EU. Like in EU, especially in some countries, like playing Counter-Strike is like a religious experience. It's like it's a cultural thing. And like the version of that exists in America is like playing Call of Duty on the couch with your boys. Like that's the equivalent. It's so different, man. EU doesn't play about that shit. All right, where are these Race to World Last guilds at? Where can I find this? I'm kind of interested in just maybe checking out some of these guilds. Because we're going to do a lot of it tomorrow, because that's truly the last day for NA. But I bet I actually got messaged by someone that I used to raid with saying they were starting up It's early. Yeah, it's probably gonna be in like an hour or two, so we could find a way to like spend some time. Oh, there was that Raider IO interview. Yeah. We start in 2 hours. Because the reason that I clicked out of the Wowhead interview was that they just didn't have timestamps, so I just didn't know when to.
I'm Sean from Raider.
Because like
and today I'm joined.
the Tettles video only had like 2 questions I cared about, but like no one made timestamps for this, and like maybe they also asked good questions. Look at comments. No one made a comment last time. Let's see. Oh, they talked about Death Grip. Okay, that's always fun to make. That's just making people mad, by the way. Yeah. Where do you need to be right now to get cutting edge if you're still trying to get cutting edge? Do you have to be in the secret phase, or is like the secret phase something now that you can like one shot if you just get there? You would have to be in P4. I mean, there has to be a guild that one shot P4. I refuse to believe that no one has done it, because it is something that is not easy. I don't think it's like common, but like it's just the exact kind of phase where just like everything can kind of just go right and it'll work. What is actually the difficulty? Is it just like expecting 12 people to do Star Splinter correctly? I guess you also have to have the tanks do the thing, and they've like never even had the extra action button on their screen yet. Yeah. P4 was very easy after nailing down P2 and P3. Well, yeah, because it's objectively easier than those phases. Actually, is the secret phase easier than P2? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. You convince yourself that P2 is easy because it's easy to replicate, but it's like low-key not easy to learn. There's multiple times where people have to memorize an exact spot to stand and spread out. Except I heard people like don't even drop the seeds now in that phase, which is like low-key like not even a bad idea. But you still have to like have a spread spot, right? I think it's harder to learn that. Like, for example, if you were to take a guild that has never pulled this boss ever, and you were to spawn them at the start of P2 and spawn them at the start of P4, I would bet everything I owned that they would clear P4 before they cleared P2 for the first time. Like, I mean, it's like not even close. We get through P3 in 1 pie slice. Holy shit, that's insane. A lot of it is it's hard for guilds to get practice in P4 because P1 Wipe Factory. Yeah, that's what makes a hard boss hard. Later phases become harder purely because you're not there often enough. If you take any hard phase near the end of a fight and you pull it 5 times in a row, so you get there 5 pulls in a row, versus getting there, again, same 5 times, but over the course of like 3 hours, your progression is wildly different. Like, it's just so easy to repeat phases when you've done them recently, but like when the last time you did it was an hour and a half ago, it takes like half of what you're thinking about is like, okay, how does this phase work again? You know? Being consistent is like OP as fuck. And yeah, bosses where it's hard to get out of P1 naturally makes every other phase like crazy. Dude, like think about the Racer World first, man. Like if us or Echo could have just pulled P4 alone, like done it, just like started the pull in P4, we would have both 2 or 3 shot that phase at the most. The only reason it's hard is it's at the end of a boss that was already impossible and you never got there.
And today I'm joined by
let
Squishy
me
from
browse
Wildlands
the questions
and Sally
here.
from Icy Vein. We're very excited to have a roundtable sit down with Blizzard heading into 12.1 and the Curse of Ulatek.
You think I'm ever going to be that bald? I don't currently have any signs of bald. This isn't cope, by the way. Like I have like a lot of hair. Like my hairline isn't even going back. But like at a certain point, do we all become bald? Is balding in your family? Yeah, my dad's bald as fuck. He was like fully bald by my face, or by my age, like when he was my age. But like my people say it's on like your mom's, like the men on the mom's side of your family or something like that. I don't know, but I can tell you right now, I got I got a full ass head of hair, bro. Worst thing that happens to my hair is when I don't wear a hat, I get absolutely nasty headphone dent, headset dent. Like it looks like part of my head is gone. All right, anyways.
Let's meet our devs. We're going to start with Andrew. You tell us what your role is at Blizzard.
We know.
So, coming
Wait,
out of the
he's
free ball-
also a lead encounter designer? Then how come in the Tettles interview, Taylor Sanders, who's also a lead encounter designer, by the way, if you don't know who this person is, I've been advised to not say the names of any of the bosses that like certain people have been responsible for. I could give a long explanation why, but basically because Skarn happened. But if you were to like just think about like the best bosses you've played in the last 5 years, there's a really good chance this guy made it. He's an absolute beast. But why did this guy has the same role, but he didn't answer like any of the questions? That's so interesting.
Rate here, what were some of the
Oh, he's more of a Mythic Plus guy. Oh, interesting. That makes
lessons
sense.
that you learned and what the community particularly liked about it? And are there some changes with this rate here, or maybe
Wait,
in the
back it
what
up.
the community? Yeah,
And we've got a bunch of questions
Yep.
lined up for you guys. We're going to start with Sally over at Icy Veins.
yeah. So, coming out of the 3-boss rate here, what were some of the lessons that you learned and what the community particularly liked about it? And are there some changes with this rate here, or maybe in the future that are a bit of a direct consequence of the community reception of having a split rate here again?
That was a great question. I don't think this has ever been asked yet. I mean, it's so weird. I feel like the really obvious things that they would have learned from this tier are not relevant in probably the very, like, not even near future, like the far future. Like, they'll probably never do this again. This is like some narrative thing in the patch of why they did this, especially with the one raid being delayed. Like, I can think of so many things that they would have learned or not done again, but they would only apply to a multiple raid, not a linear 8-boss raid. But I'm interested in what they say here.
Yeah, so going into Midnight, I think we really wanted to follow the story with where the events of the world were going, and that's something that drove us to that split raid tier. Something we've had in the far past now of World of Warcraft's history, but we haven't had in a while. And one of the things that I think we saw that came out of that was pretty positive is some of the separation of raid content
Yeah, the raid
in a way
lockouts.
that maybe you don't have an entire night, to raid, or you have like a shorter play session, and players are still able to
Yeah,
go
we
in
could
and
just
have
do
quite a bit of
Chimeras or
success
something.
tackling things like the Dream Rift, for example. There's some good loot in there, which helps. But I think we saw a lot of pug groups and a lot of smaller groups, organized or guild groups able to go in there and get like a bite size of rating into their week. So we like that a lot. And
Did that happen because... Okay, basically, I know the answer is both. But, like, basically the question is, did more pugging happen because there were separate lockouts? Or because there was just so many, like, easy bosses, you know? Like, the answer is both. Like, obviously the lockouts helped. If Chimeras was the third boss and locked behind the first two, there would have been less Chimeras kills 100%. Because, like, guilds or groups fall apart and one person leaves and no one wants to get saved to a run with the first boss. You guys know the Mythic Lockout thing. But, like, how... I think a big part of it was there was just way more easy puggable bosses because March of Keldanos existed, the rest of it was fucking easy. Like, you know what happened last year? There would be, like, streamers would have, like, friend groups where, like, everyone logged on their alts and they, like, full cleared Voidspire. Like, bro, nothing like that even kind of happened in previous seasons because there was just a boss in there where you'd be like, we'll stop at that one. But this one, you could just kind of do it because the bosses were just easy. But I think the raid, I mean, certainly Chimeras, like the raid lockout thing helped a lot.
That's one of the things that drove us into creating a 2-instance raid tier with the Curse of Ulutek update, right? So we're going to have an 8-boss raid releasing with Venomous Abyss and a 1-boss raid in the Tidebound Grotto. And we're hoping that the Tidebound Grotto can like capture some of that like small, more bite-size
Right, so it's supposed to be
raid
Chimeras?
size, that we saw a lot of success with in Midnight.
We tested that boss. That boss is way harder than Chimeras, bro. The mythic version.
Awesome.
Thank you.
So I wanted to ask a question about Mythic Lura. Third-party tools became almost expected to manage the memory game. What lessons did the team take forward into designing a Talotech in the Venomous raid?
So, I mean, he mentioned the memory game. The memory game's interesting because while it looked really good and it was nice, it also, like, is the least crazy of all of the add-ons that have happened, right? Like, it's basically just, like, the equivalent of someone typing something in chat and just showing your chat on the screen. I would have aimed that question more at, like, the interrupt trackers. Well, I guess that question doesn't really matter because they just, like, removed the ability to do a lot of that. But, like, the interrupt thing was, like, actually a huge problem because it was, like, utilizing some bullshit, but I don't think the memory game... I think they had to have expected we were going to do the memory game. Like, I don't think they would have expected us to, like, natty call the memory game. There's no shot. Like,
The Venomous Abyss, sorry.
let's see.
Yeah. So with the add-on changes in Midnight, I think there's still a lot to iterate on and improve on. Overall, we're feeling pretty positive about what the general experience is like for players. One of our major goals was to make sure that if you're returning to WoW or you're a new player especially, that you don't feel obligated, at least when you start playing the game, right, to like download this huge package of add-ons just to be able to function. And the other is to eliminate computational add-ons. There were still a few that I think, especially our high-end of Mythic players, felt obligated to use in the launch raids. But
Wait, what is some example? What computational add-ons did we use? Like, is it just the interrupt thing? Was that even computational? It was static. It was not computational. You kicked the same thing every single time. Did we have... was there anything... there probably was, but... I'm trying to think. Was there a boss where we had... He was talking about in the past. No, I think he specifically said there was some computational stuff that some higher level Mythic players... I'll rewind it.
Function. And the other is to eliminate computational add-ons. There were still a few that I think, especially our high-end of Mythic players, felt obligated to use.
That, right? That's present tense, right? That's not like previous raids. I think he's talking about like season 1. Oh, the Paladin dispels. Yeah. You're right. You're so right. That is exactly right. I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, imagine not having that, by the way.
In the launch raids. But starting with 12.1, add-on.
Like, I purely think anytime a Blizzard designer ever is like, we're going to do this thing where you get interrupts that go out really, like, basically on your dispel cooldown, and they don't think we're going to use something to assign those dispels, they've just never done that kind of fight. Like, specifically Firac. Honestly, Firac was super illegal. Like, there's no way you've played healer on a hard boss and you've designed something where you have to literally just press your dispel on cooldown, and you would have designed that on purpose. Like, at the least, it requires a computational add-on, and even without that, it's like negative fun. Everyone hates it.
Can no longer directly access our information. We have separated out what type of information can be accessed by add-ons with the ability to display that information.
They have fixed a lot of this stuff.
Custom ways, which is something we've always tried to maintain in this sort of like quest to remove some computational add-ons from the game. So we're hoping with some of these back-end technology changes that computational add-ons can fully be put to rest, and that we can let some of these mechanics that we've been designing.
I think there's a good chance that is true.
That are more based on like hidden or asymmetric information, that players can have more of kind of what the intended experience is, right? Which is creating a strategy or a communication strategy within their own group to overcome them.
Awesome. Quick follow-up there. can we expect to see more mechanics use information asymmetry in the future? It's been a while since we've seen that, since I think Mechatorque was the last time we saw that.
Is that when not all of the information you need to solve the problem is on your screen? You're requiring some information that is on someone else's screen, right? So like in the memory game, they see some things, you see others. On the Mechatorque thing, they saw what order it needed to be, but it couldn't be you. Information asymmetry. What a word. Phrase.
Yeah, absolutely. This is when we talked about, the add-on.
I mean, it's like, how did we do Mechatorque again? Hold on. Liquid Mechatorque. Actually, I think we were limit back then. We were definitely limit back then. That is not how you spell that. Limits, World First, High Tinker, Mechatorque. How did we do it? Epic music. Holy shit. Okay. And then when do we actually go in them? It's when it's probably see, is there raid timers? Let's go from the very beginning. Because it's when some people get like a miniature debuff that makes them do 99% reduced damage. That's what I'm looking for. I think it's this. I think it's Lip, Sanghelios, and Will get it here. They go in. Okay, so all three of them are now, or these three are being done. Are they doing like head markers? Was it calmed?
Saying you're red. I'm gonna.
Oh no, yeah, that's what it was. So Lip was doing it here, but I think one person just did the other two people.
Saying you're yellow. Will you're yellow. Saying you're red.
I'm gonna.
Lip you're blue.
And then the last person just finishes the person who called the other two. Okay, so I mean, in an example of like High Tinker Mechatorque, we actually didn't use computational add-ons here. We just did it natty. But I do think that if you were to go back here, I think we were way worse at add-ons. Like, I mean, we were dog shit at add-ons and tech here versus like what you were capable of doing. I'm pretty sure even just like a year later version of this guild would have had like sick tech for this actually, but we did do it natty. So that's a good example actually of like the last time they did this, it kind of worked just fine. But I mean, if the boss is hard enough and if the mechanic's hard enough, it's just not feasible. Perfect example. Perfect example of that is Laura, that there's no way.
Changes in Midnight as an encounter design team. We talked about a few, different areas of where we might go with things that we haven't been able to comfortably bite off for a while as design space. And, information asymmetry or hidden information is, one of those areas. So we're experimenting with it in a few ways that I think players have seen on PTR in the Venomous Abyss, on a couple different raid encounters at least. So we're going to continue to experiment there. We're going to continue to listen to player feedback on whether that's the type of thing that players like in modern WoW raiding. But we think there's some fun gameplay there. We're experimenting with it again, as I said, in the Venomous Abyss, and we'd love to hear players' feedback once they're done with the raid tier.
Wait, where's their information asymmetry and oh, Coiled Altar, the ghost, right? You can't see the ghost. Not the amalgamation chamber looking ass boss, because you can see everyone's numbers. Is there another boss? I don't think so. I think it just does you.
Cool.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, gang, here it is. Certain class abilities, let's say Death Grip, have become defining parts of raid strategy on several recent end bosses. How does the team decide when a class-specific utility should feel rewarding versus becoming effectively mandatory?
Well, I mean, they've stated that that's DK's raid, but like in an interview like this, they've said DK's raid buff is Death Grip. And since then, they have made it so every end boss has needed it. So that's what it is. It's not about it being fun. It's like they would look like idiots if there wasn't a need for Death Grips on an end boss, because then they would just be the only class without a raid buff, right? So, well, besides like rogues sometimes now. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's dumb as fuck. Like, I just don't know why they. Because, like, I don't know. Like, especially if you're an encounter designer. Like, isn't it more interesting if you can look at like an end boss and you're like, you don't have like 3 checklists you have at the beginning of like things you have to have on the boss to where certain classes utility makes sense as their raid buff. Because then it's just like every end boss is just like too samey with that stuff, you know? I feel like that's got to be like creatively really limiting instead of just like giving them making Horn of Winter like a haste raid buff or something, and then you just don't have to do that, you know? Gate is not a raid buff. Well, Hellstones sure are.
Yeah, so I think one thing we always try to endeavor for is DK is a great example, right? We try to make sure that when a class has a utility button that's seen as very transformative or very powerful, such as Gorfine's Grasp, A-Ball and Limb, Death Grip style mechanic, that there's also other ways to achieve that maybe aren't as efficient or aren't as powerful. But there's other ways of accomplishing that problem, right? Like with knockbacks, Ring of Peace, like all of these types of.
What's the buff? Are health potions also raid buffs? Do you not understand what? Okay, so like what a raid buff means? I think you're taking it too literal style. You know, you're like, what 60-minute raid buff do warlocks have? And the answer is none. But when I say raid buff, what I mean by that is, does this class possess something that makes you want to at least bring one of them to your raid in all situations? In which case, warlocks have that. So they have a raid buff. That's what that means. Which are effectively the same thing. Whether you have Mark of the Wild or you have something that makes you want to have one of them in every raid, it's the same thing. Right.
Monster movement mechanics. Are they as efficient as Gorfine's Grasp? Absolutely not. But I think that's a key differentiating factor. Is like, can other classes do a form of that utility?
Why does that statement seem more controversial for DKs than Warlocks? It is more controversial because Warlocks have infinitely more stuff that makes you want to bring them. You need Warlock stuff on every boss. You need Hellstones. Gateway is often. It's not actually not often needed. It's most often nice, but sometimes is needed. Specifically on end bosses, it's like kind of frequently needed. But they also have wipe recovery. Most bosses, like soul stoning the healer and like rezzing, is like worth infinite time of your raid night. So that's also like a raid buff. Yeah.
Because ultimately, like, we want those spells to feel very impactful. We want them to feel like powerful assets you bring to your raid. That's what makes classes sing in World of Warcraft. But I think there's a big difference between a class that brings a thing that no one else can hope to even echo in a less powerful.
Let's relax with that.
Powerful way, and a spell that is the best of its form that other classes can sort of back into with less efficient forms.
Should I gear up my Blood DK for the final boss of the Venomous Abyss?
What are we doing?
It's always good time to gear up a Blood DK.
Okay.
Played a lot of Blood DK this expansion, so yeah.
All right. More about the raid here. One of the points of feedback from testing was the overwhelming amount of trash in the raid.
Yeah, bro, this is not fake news. I promise you there is more trash in this raid than like, bro, this is like Nyalotha level trash. It's fucking crazy. I feel like it has to be intentional.
Have you made any changes to that since testing? Or the blood channeling mechanic where you have to sit there with your raid and just channel for like 10 seconds while your healers are healing you?
Yeah, it's called channel slop. We call that channel slop.
Yeah, so throughout PTR, we're always making adjustments to things like this, like tons and tons of tweaks to raid trash, to spawning, creature abilities in raid trash, tuning, all of that stuff goes under heavy iteration. Especially once things hit PTR, we start getting a lot of feedback, that really like ups the the frequency and intensity of our updates. There's still raid trash. Sorry to break it to you guys, but there's
no. It's not just raid trash, bro. It is raid trash on some crazy shit. It is a lot more.
Still raid trash in the raid. And one thing, so about the sacrifice altar thing. So one thing we've tried to get back into a little bit in raids is some of that like non-standard gameplay that has actually defined raids from like the very beginning, right? If you think back to like, you know, the Frogger hallway in Exramus or like the BWL trap room, like those are kind of like weird non-standard areas of the game that raiding, you know, it's hilarious to see your friend like die to the Frogger thing, right? Like, or like, you know, the dagger in Dazara lore, right? That like could, you know, kill your friends and stuff like that.
This is one of those moments where I already know some of you guys are cringing crazy style, where it depends on how you play the game. And a lot of high-level players usually do not identify that the vast majority of players, even ones that will step into a raid on any difficulty, so like even like normal or LFR, really care about the aesthetic. And if they make these massive dungeons, of course there's all these like minions and servants that are guarding this fortress, right? And for them, it's so much more important about painting the picture of it as this massive place, which of course has like people protecting it, than what we would want. I just want to port to every boss. I don't care about trash. It's a waste of my time. It's called trash, right? Like there's a reason for that. I'd love that. But like the game is largely not populated by people like me and you, for a lot of people in class and chat who are like mad about that. So it'll always be like, it'll never change. They love making it super aesthetic and feeling like this massive impossible place you have to overcome.
Those types of mechanics make raids memorable in general, and there's a few different places in the Venomous Abyss where we tried to just design something non-standard, right? Like raids are unique in that they're very social. So you're in there with a raid group, often you're on voice comms, and those types of experiences can make you know, a raid feel unique as opposed to just like, you know, another space in a video game that's filled with you know, red health bars and monsters.
Yeah, I mean, I love the coffin room, so kudos to that room where you have to find the thing. So great job with that one. Thank you.
That was a lot of fun to make. Yeah.
I guess Trial of the Crusader will remain my undisputed favorite raid of all time. We're talking about trash. I'm going to give Taylor a break. We're going to jump over to Andrew. Trash is such a large part of the dungeon experience, but it doesn't have any entries in the dungeon journal. How does the team tackle designing these enemies to be able to convey what a mechanic does?
All right, you can skip that. They just make trash mechanics usually teach you what the boss does.
Damage, the game really just
Lindormi's guidance. Just sort of follow up, still dealing with trash. The implementation of Lindormi's guidance was, I think, a massively popular decision. Have you ever considered, you specifically, have you considered building a mapping tool into the game to somehow tie that with us being able to plan our own routes?
Yeah, this is something we've talked about a little bit, you know, from time to time. So Lindormi's was really targeting like that entry point. Or I want to try out tanking, or I want to tank a weekly, but I just don't want to learn all these.
Don't really care
know,
about this either.
No plans
Probably while simultaneously. So
forever.
Cool.
alrighty. So player health and creature damage are both up with the patch, and simultaneously the class team adjusted the numbers on burst cooldowns down quite considerably, while boosting the sustained damage of a lot of the classes to make up for it. How has this affected the dungeon design and tuning? Because we've now had multiple expansions almost of a meta in Mythic Plus where massive AoE pulls tied into these like very strong cooldowns. And now that has been reined in a little bit, can we expect the meta to change a little bit more towards sustained DPS as well?
It's a great question. So, you know, first off, we're paying very close attention to how players are pushing on PTR. I'm sure if for anyone following, you've seen, you know, we're updating almost weekly, communicating that out. And it's interesting to see like the strats and metas that are starting to unfold. And like, I think we're all aware that what we're seeing on PTR is not necessarily what's going to be meta like 4 months from now or whatever have you. That said, like, whether it be a raid or a dungeon, we're always sort of looking to sort of like shake up the meta. Like in the way Taylor was talking a moment ago about what we do with raid trash, we think about that with dungeon trash. Like, are there odd opportunities to have this be like, you really just want to, you'll smash through this pack if you have 2 target or really good single target or whatever have you. So this is something that we want to try to tackle on the encounter design side, but we're also paying pretty close attention to how this is playing out, both by watching people play, live feed.
The answer is yes. Mythic Plus will always be pull a million mobs and bring the few classes that don't get target capped to the amount of mobs you're pulling. And yes, sometimes you can design bosses specifically where like 2 target is good or something like that. And like every now and then it's kind of cool when like there's a different best comp, at least with like one class change in like a specific dungeon. That's all it'll ever be. Mythic Plus is Mythic Plus.
back on PTR and like look at the internal data.
Makes sense.
All right, I wanted to pull it back to raid a little here. So given the inclusion of at least one council fight and the rising amount of low target cleave in the recent raids, are you happy with the shift in raid design moving away from more single target encounters?
Have they moved away from more single target encounters? I don't know if that's necessarily true. Like, I feel like even going back many, many years, the amount of bosses that truly had one target that you hit is like, it's like one a raid. That was true in Castle Nathria. That was true in Sanctum. That was true in Sepulchre. Was there a single target boss in Sepulchre? Even one? Like this raid, they have Scissorak, which is like your single target boss. But like, I don't think that's not new. I mean, they've done the like repeating the council thing. Halandris. Oh yeah, Halandris was. Yeah, so yeah, one in Halandris. Skolex, okay. Right. I just don't feel like I don't feel like their philosophy has changed at all with that. The only philosophy change I've noticed recently is that they're seeming to put more, that they've done, it's class design and boss design. They have designed bosses where multi-dots succeed, and they have actually made multi-dots do damage. Both of those things are new. That was like not the case since BFA, and then now dots own again, and they have like definitely made bosses where dots are going to be way better than everything else. That's the only thing, but I don't think like the whole, like, I guess this expansion you could be like there's a lot of 2-target cleavy things, like that seems like maybe more.
Is the design direction of classes something that is considered when you're making these types of
Oh, it has to
for
be.
an upcoming raid?
It has to be.
Yeah, so to the latter question, absolutely. We always consider, class balance. Our goal as encounter designers, we work very closely with, our class design team, but they're two sides of the coin, right? Like in the way that they make a lot of, keys for different problems, we try to make a lot of different locks, right? So it's our goal always to make a raid tier and a Mythic Plus season, a Delve season, like a whole competitive and, a PvE season of WoW that has a lot of different challenges, a huge variety of challenges. Obviously, the back end of the raid has a lot of focus on it for the types of DPS profiles, types of healing profiles, damage profiles that certainly like drive a lot of that, as well as like very high level M+. But it's one of our goals to just make sure there is a variety. Just because I think this raid has a little bit more multi-target, a little bit 2-target cleave, that doesn't necessarily drive like. That's not a reflection, I think, of a change or a shift in philosophy towards those types of damage profiles for the game in general. Sometimes it's just where the creatures take us. It's like where the ecology of the things that are fighting take us.
Yeah, snakes exist in packs. Think about it.
This horrific, snake creature spawning like an enormous, army of beasts that flood out over the Isle. So there's going to be things where or encounters where you feel like there's,
Max, I don't get why people say it's a spread cleave raid when I feel like the last 4 bosses are more cleave single target than anything. It's because they're not including the last 4 bosses. So like people watch a little bit of raid testing and they don't even know where these bosses are in the raid, and they just see like, oh, they look at like this early council boss, or they look at the 2-target across the room spread cleave boss, and they're like, holy shit, this raid is spread cleavy. But they're doing that based on 2 bosses that are going to die instantly, even to your guild. You're not going to spend any meaningful time on them. Like, yes, they exist, but it's not like more spread cleavy. It's all it is. It's the same thing where after every single testing cycle, people say melee is so bad for this raid because they haven't looked at any strats or made their own strats or did the boss for more than an hour to come up with a way where melee isn't bad. But they just like immediately are like, yo, melee sucks.
Forms of enemies or more enemies attacking you, and that's, I think, a natural fit to the thematics of the patch. But yeah, overall, we mostly try to just substantiate a good spread or variety of challenges throughout the season so that every class feels like they have their moment or their encounter to shine.
W, this is a good interview so far.
So many raids in the past ended up having perpetual nerfs due to either an increasing power gain for players or a renown track that kind of just reduced health and damage of the bosses. Will there be a passive nerf system like that in the Venomous Abyss? And how do you decide as a team in general
they didn't do
whether
that
a
last season,
numerical
did they?
nerf to a boss will suffice to just make it more accessible to more players over
Or
time?
did they? It just wasn't renown
versus
based.
needing mechanical changes like, for example, the glaives on Laura, who got both reduced in count and I think in the travel speed.
Yeah, nerf boss.
Yeah, this is a really interesting question. So first of all, to answer your question about like what system will be coming in season 2 of Midnight, there will be a similar system to what exists in Void Spire, Dream Rift, and March on Keldanos that will slowly nerf the raid over time, or rather like buff players, I should say, more specifically, so that every week you feel like you have a leg up from the week before, so to speak, and after a few weeks have passed, really for the Race to World First and other hyper competitive events like the Hall of Fame to resolve. So expect something similar to what you saw in season 1 of Midnight. More broadly, to the philosophical question that you asked about, like, is it better to buff players or nerf bosses? They're both tools in our toolkit.
They're the same thing.
In general, we try to default to
Well, they're not.
focusing the power on the players. They're the heroes of the story. They're the adventures in Azeroth. Like, if we can give you a new tool or something new in your hands to make you feel more powerful, especially if that's obtained in a cool way, right? Like
no
we're
amount
going
of damage buff to your character will make you not die to a glaive. So like nerfs and buffs to the player are not necessarily the same thing.
Default to that to make you feel like you're overcoming the challenge. It's not necessarily a great feeling to show up to your raid and have something.
Speaking of that,
nerfed
Race
and
World
feel
last
like,
after this.
the goalpost has been moved. So we try to avoid that actually as much as possible. In cases like the Lure Glaives is a good one. It's very difficult to make a change that is going to buff the player to help them be more able to react to those glaives, right? That's much more about human reaction time, human play skill, and so that's a place where we would default to nerfs.
Dude, I wonder if they're gonna do that more. Like, how like we got Blaze for the first time, and then we just started getting Blaze a lot, and then we had Seeds, and then we're like, okay, we'll just do Seeds a lot. Like, they truly haven't done something like Glaives. Like, the only example of something like that was on Mechagon Workshop, where like that dungeon boss kind of had like a glaive thing going on. But like I wonder if that's going to be like consistent, because I think that is the exact kind of mechanic that's so hard once you like go down the guild rankings, where like you consistently need specifically everyone to live that mechanic. Like, it's just so deadly. It's why Rashok was like, that's exactly why Rashok was way harder it was like instantly killed in the race, but like Rashok average pull count was like in the 50s and 60s because you just needed everyone to kind of not get hit by lava, and that's just not easy.
Much more mechanical or much more twitchy in terms of the ask that we're requiring of players,
twitchy, I like that.
as opposed to like a simple throughput check or a gear challenge.
Perfect. Did you design the glaive? I just need to update my Christmas card list, and I just need to know who to take off. Did you design the glaive?
Glaives were a team-wide decision to try to murder as many players as possible.
It worked. Success. Mission
Yeah,
success.
they succeeded for sure.
Yeah, we got them.
Incredible.
All right, we're gonna pivot back to you, Andrew. I have a question. I'm actually really super curious about this. I always love finding out how the team like assesses stuff. So season 1 saw some of the highest Mythic Plus participation numbers in the history of the game. What does the team attribute to the popularity internally?
Ooh, what do you guys think it is? What do you guys think? Why was Mythic Plus so popular this season? Is it because it was easier? That simple? I mean, I think it has to be it's the new 1% mount too. Like, I think it made more accessible rewards to target. I think was huge. Oh, rerolls as well. I mean, before rerolls even existed, it was already trending like the most ever. Easy keys, easy gear, least number of horrible dungeons. Oh, okay, so good dungeon pool, easy as fuck. And yeah, I think another thing that happened this season, it wasn't just like getting gear though and like doing weekly runs because they were easy. It was also just a higher percentage of the Mythic Plus population pushed above the key level that gave you the highest rewards. Whatever the thing gave you the highest vault. Like, more people went above a 12 in this season because there was a reason to than
than there has ever happened before, right?
I think our main driver there is accessibility. What we're seeing here, right, is players
Like, think about the difference between this season where dungeons are easy versus like the beginning of like Dragonflight, where like you zoned into the instance and all 5 people got thundering, and just like if someone didn't know what was going on, you just got stunned and you wiped.
like they could jump in, they can start farming some hero pieces. Like 10s were in reach, and then suddenly 12s are in reach, and then suddenly 14s are in reach, right? And that's why we ended up implementing, which we had wanted.
I know people hate Razil, but I also think Razil is part of it too. Like, I think if like you're starting to push above 12, you're not immediately like, let's get the 1% mount. I think the thing that helps you along the way is you hit those milestones of hitting the like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 Razil. To where do people hate Razil? I mean, Razil's basically just like a huge. Well, okay, we're not gonna do the whole Razil. Razil has some downsides to it, but I think for like the average person going above 12, like I think it is a huge reason why people keep playing. It like removes a lot of the homework keys, which are something that unless you have a ton of time was like just something that like made you not do this content. And yeah, but like at the very, very high level, Razil has some issues and they're very vocally against it. But I think it's like, so I think even just the achievement, just like the constant progress and something to shoot for, I think it's just like so value.
I had talked about doing for a long time, like Keystone Myth and that top 1% mount. And it's like we knew we wanted to do it, and there was like a very outspoken like appetite for it going into Midnight Season 1. So for us, I think it's accessibility. I think it's just a strong dungeon pool. Pressing your buttons is fun. I think a lot of classes turned out really fun in Midnight. So we're really happy to see the participation right now. It's making me nervous just watching the top 1% final scores tick up every day, but it's also exciting to see people in there.
Awesome.
All right, kind of on the idea of accessibility, we've seen an increase in Midnight Dungeons on pure knowledge checks, where you need to know how to do this mechanic, or else you and probably your group dies. For example, in Altar of Fangs, the second boss, all 5 players need to pull the tether, or the last boss where 4 people need to soak the beams or you just die. Is this intentional, and are you okay with a group wiping due to one player not knowing the mechanic in a 5-player dungeon?
That's a good question.
So, you know, at the end of the day, this is co-op PvE, right? So we want, for some mechanics, at least like a central theme, like the mechanic you're mentioning at the end of Altar of Fangs or the second boss. We have like I mentioned, like what we call from whether.
Wait, this is gonna help. Taboon time. I'm assuming you weren't here earlier. If no one else can please respond to this, Taboon time. If you were to guess, what percent of the 1% title holders on the NA region specifically are boosted? What would you guess? Because we found out a rough idea of the number, at least as of a few days ago earlier. And I want to gauge that based on what the average person who would complain about it thinks the number is. %? Oh, I watched the video. God damn it.
An LFR boss or like a Mythic End boss, like
Fuck.
there's oftentimes like the one thing you need to know how this works. The onus is on us to make sure that there's
No. Oh, you natty guessed 10%? Or 7%? I mean, you're right. It's probably like a little bit above 7 because I think the sales like ramp up crazy these last few days, but yeah, you're right. Fuck it.
they're very clear telegraphing or very clear signaling that you're failing, right? Like if you're missing a soak, is there a Nova pulsing all over your screen telling you like something?
7% of the top 1% is boosted on NA, yeah. As of most likely a day and a half ago.
Is bad, you should
Might go
address
up.
that. I think another example of like a technique we've been doing recently is something like the Kasreth in Nexus Point. There's the
That's a
whole
lot.
beam cutting mechanic. We did a technique.
Depends
there
on
where,
your
like, when that aura
perspective.
is on you,
For
we
some people,
hint
it's
that you should
infinitely less
look
than
at
what
the
they thought,
beams, right?
and for me and you,
So
it's
we're
more
looking
than
for
we
those
think,
sorts of
yeah.
techniques. But that said, if there's like a central core ability that we really want you to learn, that's part of the mastery of World of Warcraft for us, right? Is
Wasn't it 1%? I thought it was, maybe it was 0.1%. He talked about the 1% earlier, and the number was very similar, though. If he was talking about 0.1 at the end.
this boss
He
puts out
probably couldn't manually do the 1% because there's just literally too many people.
this challenge or this moment, and we need to execute. And then you've learned that moment, you've mastered that, and we can shift your focus over to like maybe like a more advanced strategy referencing that same
He
boss
did the AI thing for 1% and manual for 0.1%, but both numbers were very similar.
at the end of Altar. You know, if we're in a high key, how are we going to manage getting rid of stacks, or the dexterity challenge of dodging axes, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Quick follow up to the second boss. Can Priest outrun that grip yet, or is that in the works?
Nope.
Yeah, so
Skip.
that mechanic.
Perfect. Thank you.
That was a soundbite option for you to say we.
Grip the boss away.
A little bit. Yeah.
Here we go.
So back to raids a little bit. While obviously the boss design itself matters a lot, the arena itself also is quite impactful and often overlooked. And over the last couple of expansions, raid boss arenas have been getting quite large, or sometimes even using multiple Z levels for mechanics like Queen Ansarek. Has it posed any specific design challenges when it comes to just looking at how much mobility all the different classes have? And how do you manage
he's
to
got
try
a
and keep
Scissorak
both
is the
melee and
answer here,
ranged
has to be.
specializations feeling like they're contributing to the group's success?
Yeah, so there's a lot there. So I don't think it necessarily represents a shift in design philosophy to have like larger rooms, but it absolutely is deliberate when we try to create a room that's interesting, like the example you use in Queen Ansarek, where there's a lot of verticality. That was very deliberate, right? She's a spider queen, right? We want to make sure you feel like you're climbing up that web,
Yes,
and you're
bro.
like in her own environment. Without too many spoilers for Ulatek,
Dude,
you're
shout out Senarth.
gonna feel very
as well.
similarly, right? Like that you're in this very interesting environment. There's venom waterfalls, and it's gonna be pretty interesting. So we always try to find ways to like engage different movement utility.
It makes me
players
laugh
have, like, a
every
huge
single time
variety
someone
of
mentions
different
the
types of
Senarth map
utility
display.
spells available
It's
to them.
so
So
fucking
that's always a
funny,
nice,
Why was
design
that
vector
made?
to design towards.
It's so good.
And Ulatek will be no exception. So it doesn't necessarily represent a design shift.
Dude, I
for
wonder if
bigger
anyone has
arenas,
the Exodia,
but we
like
take
all
every
three, because Senarth's map, it's like there's like 4 displays to show Senarth's entire map. There's like multiple levels, like even like I think there's 3 levels just within that boss, and there was a display made of all 3 of the specifically Senarth map.
where we can to
Oh my
collaborate
God.
with our dungeon art and world building teams to make interesting environmental like challenges, because
I would, dude, if someone gave me all 3 Senarth maps, I would put them on my wall for sure until it fell off, of course, which it would do at some point.
so many buttons available for players to like navigate through their environments more dynamically.
Very cool. We're coordinating who's going to ask a question next right now, and it's going very hectic. I'm just going to do it. I'm just ripping it. So this is actually for both of you, so jump in here as you see fit, but I'm leaning towards Andrew because I have feelings. With the continued evolution of the default UI and more limitations on third-party add-ons, how has that changed the encounter?
Shout out
Has
Ellesmere,
that changed how
my
the encounter
goat.
team thinks about communicating mechanics and the information players need during a fight, from understanding boss abilities to coordinating, here's why I'm leaning towards Andrew, to coordinating interrupts and crowd control?
Yeah, I mean, philosophically on our side of the house here, right, when it comes to like encounter, and I think that's something we saw through like midnight beta testing, and we're seeing in PTR here, is like we're a little bit more conscious of access to what like a default the average group is going to have access to, whether it comes to
Why
interrupts,
beef
right?
with
So
display?
we're a bit more cognizant.
Bro, I just had like a really bad experience with them sponsoring me. It was like the only time when a company like, all right, I did a stream for them and they were like, we didn't like it. And then when asked for an example, they linked me like what they wanted. And it was basically like a video of someone advertising display. And it was like someone doing a mobile game like bit. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you look at like a mobile game content creator and they're like really loud and like they're doing the like really loud and in your face editing for kids kind of thing. And I'm like, bro, that's not me. Like that and then they specifically wanted to work with us because of me. And they like, so I guess they know my personality or whatever, and they just didn't like it. Whatever. They didn't like the stream. All good. I did a like another stream to make up for it. I was supposed to do 2 streams and I ended up doing 3. And then on top of all of that, they like, I forget exactly how it went down, but they didn't pay out the full amount. I know that this is like kind of unrelatable to a lot of you guys, but this literally never happens in my space. Like the
the streaming space of like working with sponsors. It literally never happens. I've never had that happen to me. Every time I mention this to other creators, they're like, dude, I've never even heard of that happening. And yeah, so basically just out of spite, I mean, I didn't do anything out of spite. I just left the disc plates on my wall. So naturally over the course of like a year, they just like all fell off because that's just like what it does. So I just had like, if you remember that during this time for like the year afterwards, I just had like a graveyard of disc plates falling off this back wall with like the magnets still stuck on and everything. It was beast mode.
Of like how many interrupts might end up in a given pool or like in a POI. We've also, taken more strides to, like I mentioned earlier, cut back on some of the noise. If we want a spell to be important, we have that new UI element where it lights up and it glows. We're actually experimenting. I think you might have seen some of these in PTR of like a new VFX asset that sort of like pulses on the creature to show you something important is happening. Just trying to make that as clear as possible in the base game for you. And from our side, when it comes to design, right, it's like I mentioned, making space for those mechanics, making it very clear what the most important thing is on screen, and in general, pulling back on both pacing and coordination where reasonable.
Okay, I like that. You've implemented. I'm ripping a follow up here. You're implementing a new way to see missed kicks. Are we going to be able to hook into that to make a proper interrupt tracker?
Well, they don't want us to do that, right?
I don't know necessarily if there's any plans for that.
Oh, you mean like make one within Blizzard? I don't think Blizzard. I think Blizzard would much rather go down the line of they want to design the game to where you feel like you don't need to track kicks than they would actually want to implement their own kick tracker. I think that is something where like they just don't want players to do that. Why not copy Fellowship? That is a perfect question for this, because I don't think okay, even in Fellowship, if you're a good player, the Fellowship system is unbelievably goated. It's so good. But like the average WoW player is not goated. So they are not going to do that, or even like, bro, you're basically saying like, dude, the average WoW player is going to do a mouse over focus to set up their kick, which is basically what the Fellowship system is. Bro, you would have to be so delusional to think that the average WoW player in a dungeon is going to do that outside of the very high end. No way. Right? And that it's just, they wouldn't ever interact with it. They would much rather just make it so when you miss a kick, it doesn't matter as much, rather than you need to track all of your kicks, right? And I'm not saying that's like good or bad. I'm just saying like WoW has a different direction to go because this is a game for casuals. High-level players will adapt, other players will not.
Just give me the MDI has it. You broadcast it. Okay, I'm done.
To be seen.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with the add-on changes, we obviously saw the removal of several useful tools for raid leaders, as well as tools that were really helpful for accessibility purposes. And after a full tier of dungeons and raids, of adjusting to this new environment, many players still consider the tools that they still have at their disposal somewhat wanting. Is there any good news that you can
Except
share
for
with the
Ellesmere UI
community
users
that might improve the situation, especially on the accessibility side?
Yeah, I don't think anything specific to share today.
All they're going to say is like, yeah, it would be great if everyone that needed accessibility stuff had access to it, right? But they're not like actively, I think that's always something they react to rather than being proactive about.
But one of our goals, I can say in general, for all of our add-on changes that we made in Midnight, was to try and not impact accessibility, or try to impact accessibility as little as possible. In the earnest pursuit of removing computational add-ons and the effect that it's had on the game. We also know raid leaders are generally people who, oftentimes guild leaders as well, and they're players who are very devoted, players who are, driving large social groups to get together week after week. So we have nothing to announce right now or talk about directly for tools for them, but we want to continue to listen to feedback, right?
Fuck,
and
raid leaders. Wait,
if
why?
they have ideas for tools or things that they think will be useful for the game, like our ears are always open, and we want to make sure that we're servicing that crowd as we continue to iterate on kind of a brave new world of an add-onless world, or at least computational add-onless world in Midnight.
Awesome.
Makes sense.
Last question from all of us here. On the topic of computational add-ons, are there any mechanics specifically in Season 2 that you feel like you couldn't have done with them existing?
Yeah, so I think we've always felt okay to do a variety of different mechanics, but I think it does allow us a little bit more breathing room or a little bit more comfort in knowing that players are going to interact with mechanics in like frankly a more fun way than they have in the past. So one mechanic is the mechanic on the Entombed Sentinels, which is kind of like their ultimate mechanic, where they put debuffs over players' heads. This is a place where it's actually a good example of where we have sort of doubled down on more accessible visual effects in places where we kind of would have figured in the past that players have add-ons for this type of thing.
It's like baby steps for that, because like it's so simple, right? There's only two options. It's either you have a 3 and a 1 or a 2 and a 2, and you just need to basically tell all the people with 2s to go to one spot and all the people with the other one to go to one spot, right? So like there's a version of that where the accessibility would matter, but I think for this specific mechanic, like they could have done anything. They could have literally made it red and blue. It would have been the same thing.
We sort of have to design towards that at the most competitive of levels. But yeah, this is a mechanic that essentially, for players who don't know, like puts a number of debuffs essentially over your head, and you have to find your matching player. And that's just something that would have been sort of like offloaded to computational add-ons in in previous
No, it wouldn't. It absolutely would
expansions. But now in Midnight, we can pretty reliably.
Oh wait, actually wait, maybe it would. So the argument would be, if we had computational add-ons, they would have had to make the mechanic harder, so the computational add-ons would do it. But this is the version of that mechanic when there are none of those that exist. That would make sense.
Rely on players to, have to solve that in a more emergent, dynamic, real-time way. So it definitely makes us more comfortable designing those things, knowing that players are going to have more of our intended experience.
Awesome. Anything from your side, Andrew? Mythic Plus?
So by design, we try to we don't necessarily have the types of mechanics you'd see in a raid where they're at that level of complexity. Like I mentioned earlier, like it's been more so on like design technique, on giving people more time. Some of those visual techniques I mentioned earlier with like giving players cues on like how they should handle a mechanic, like having a trap light up before the boss charges, or like changing beam states, that sort of thing. And while not directly driven by it, right, it also influenced some of our decision into updating like cone visuals, right? In a world where you're not going to get an air horn saying like, this is a tracking cone, the dragon moves, like we wanted just a clear visual language that sort of tells you immediately how that creature's going to behave.
I feel like they almost took a step back here. Like, I remember after the Gallywix raid, they were so clear on visuals, and it was a point of emphasis. I think we lost a little bit of that in this raid. Like, there was multiple mechanics that were not easy to see at all. I think that's like they should like maybe refocus on that. I think it's really important too.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Bold of you to assume Raiders can do math, and that you don't think I will just wiggle to see if my cone moves.
Listen, it's 2 plus 2. All right, that's all we're asking. Sometimes 1 plus 3. All right.
Only numbers I'm looking at are on the meters. Okay.
We'll escalate to calculus later. Let's start with simple addition.
It's insanely easy, man. It's binary. If you have anything but a 2, you do one thing, and if you have a 2, you do the other thing. It's easy.
Excellent. That's all of our time, gentlemen. I personally am ready for the Taylor and Andrew bi-weekly.
And even if you fuck it up, you like don't wipe, even on Mythic.
Have podcast. So Blizzard, if you're listening, and you are literally in the room, maybe make that happen. But thank you guys so much for taking the time to talk to us today.
W. All right. All right. Any Race World last guild starting? I'm getting ready. Missed a kill on one. What do you mean? I was going to watch it before that video, and you guys are like, it's a little early. No one started yet. Twitch links don't work in chat. You have to, like, tell me the name. Ooh, okay. Hold on.
Casting.
Oh,
Exactly when the cast starts.
This is EU,
Okay,
right?
so that's the channel.
Is this EU, like, hella late, right? Late night rating? See, the second to last day is still good for Race to World Last, because in some cases these guilds will raid today and tomorrow, but for a lot of guilds they don't have the ability to raid tomorrow, and today is truly their last day.
Oops, people. I need to pee. The moment,
Sorry.
the moment we see the
Did I just tune into this guild? And the literal, like, millisecond I tuned in, they wiped me.
Supposed to run us.
That is what happened.
Fasting.
I tuned in, like, right now.
Late to scale.
So again, I'm saying
Instantly done.
res or Udo.
That's sick. Bro, I'm built like that. I'm actually hard built like that.
Okay, may I well start?
Yeah, I'm rushing.
Allura P4 move in encounter alert. Yes, that's okay.
Roth FPS is
Oh,
600
I
pull
wish I
best
didn't fucking
P4.
read that shit.
Alright.
Black Magic Factory.
Right.
It's also exactly 2 seconds
Oh, they're in
after
P2
the
right
last
now.
ninja goes out.
Hold on. Hold up.
Swift
So how likely is a P2 wipe now? I feel like it's got to be low likelihood. Like P2 is just absurdly easy. What are these raid frames are so cursed, man. These raid frames make me feel things, makes me feel very bad things.
Swift man.
You're good. You're good. I don't need no reason right now. No reason right now. Good.
So cross.
On your mark. You're on your mark.
3,
Off of
2,
defensive if you need.
1.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, he's like dropping his seed too. I thought people don't drop seeds now. That's what you guys said. Is it like guild dependent?
Man.
I'm gonna get Doomsy up. Take it right away. Rebuff now.
Dude, this raid leader is an alpha male, bro. I can feel it.
Trinket ready.
So cross. 3,
Right of mark.
2, 1.
Right,
Drop.
guys. Yeah.
Okay. Into a fat suck.
Two.
Oh my
Man.
god, their health is so low. Dude, does P2 still hit really hard? Oh yeah, that's the other thing though. I think like as you go down the guild rankings, like you're more likely to have like not as good healers in your raid, and it's just like so noticeable.
Swift man.
Final locations.
Spread.
I mean, that's a pretty good call. It just sounds funny. Fucking final locations, bro. Oh yeah, there's only 2 soaks. My goat.
Low.
Get together. Bro, hold on. Are we tuning into a fucking...
Pick up
Swift
prison.
man.
Watching
Memory
Constellation.
game.
Memory game now.
Now. Do they use an add-on for
Triangle.
it? Oh, they
X.
comment. That goes
Circle.
hard as fuck.
Triangle first.
Go now. Go now.
Triangles can go.
Go now.
Nothing here.
Swift
X
man.
go.
Ooh,
Circles
wait
go.
for constellations or just go? Oh, they slam
Clear
it. Wait,
constellation.
that timing was
Spread,
different
watch
than what I remember.
Constellation. Get ready for memory game. Make sure you spread.
It's on top left. Oh, yeah.
Get in your
X.
Oh, the constellation.
Diamond.
My
Circle.
slime. Oh, he's good. He's good.
Watch your step and when safe.
That's a really dangerous thing. You have
Diamonds
to like
next,
move your
diamonds
camera.
next,
You have to move your
circles.
camera or else you could get killed there.
Go. Stack up after. And watch your feet.
stack,
Swift
stack,
man.
stack.
The soak is always safe now. Oh, that's
got
why he
slapped.
wasn't looking. Oh no, deaths. Oh, they're dead.
Oh man, we got this tonight, guys.
Let's
We're right
fucking
there.
go. They're hyped.
Stampeding roar.
Yeah.
We're
Drink
so
is red
close,
man.
man.
Dude, I got like a jump scare. You're saying constellations
Get in
can't
the game.
spawn like inside of it anymore, and like I know that now, but like before knowing that, he did the thing where his camera was top down over his soak, but like when that happens, there can be a constellation directly like behind the like top of the soak, and they look exactly the same, and you can just get like bopped. And I thought he was gonna get bopped. Yeah, constellations are a hard mechanic just because they're so random. Ooh, already a death in P1. By the way, there's a guy down here in the bottom left. I know you can't see him, but he's there. You have to really squint.
Left side.
He's fucking...
for beam?
He is in the fucking... He's in a cave right now. Dude, I actually used to really like gaming like this, but as I got older... Okay, this is definitely some unk shit, but...
Fire kicks?
As I got older, your eyes like hurt, right?
Yes,
like I feel
yes.
like when you're in a dark room and you're looking at a screen, I feel like it like makes your eyes get
I'm blind.
bad.
A little bit blind.
Are they invisible? Who knows?
Yo, he's watching your stream, bro.
Oh no, gotta mute.
Oh god.
Gotta mute.
Oh my fucking god, no.
Okay, I'm muting then. I'm not watching you anymore.
Now.
Pick up
Swift
crystal.
man.
Oh, is this guy the raid leader? The guy in the bottom left here?
Clean for a little bit.
Is this the dude? Well, you can probably see if he has like the raid lead or something. Dude, I gamed with no like blue light glasses for many. Oh my god, it's still a jump scare seeing someone hold
Got
the
beams
seed
in 3.
Stampeding roar.
and hold it during that. It was when I did N'Zoth. Like I had like a really bright monitor on N'Zoth, and it was just like vivid purple. And dude, staring at that shit for 12 hours a day was making my eyes burn. And you put on some blue light glasses, and you are in. It's just amazing. It was such a difference maker, man. I was like getting headaches every day.
Get your crystals.
Careful.
Glaives.
Watch these glaives.
This guy's a pro PUBG
Memory
player
game.
too. Oh shit!
Trinket
God,
ready.
PUBG was such a game, wasn't it?
Swift mend.
Yeah,
Light
these raid
bloom.
frames are bad. I hate them. They make me really upset. It's just like the constant color changing is so crazy. Like I think the logic behind it is like, if you see black frame, you're not really worried, and then it's like a gradient for how important
man.
someone else's health
Being
is to
watch that
heal.
bounce back.
But why I think
Stampeding
it's
roar.
bad is the gradient happens at such a high HP. Like someone being like 80% is like such a vivid bright yellow, and it's like dark red when they go under 50. But like, I feel like that doesn't accurately, if you're going to do the whole gradient philosophy, I think that just doesn't accurately show the level of danger. Like someone at 80% isn't like medium danger. Actually, it used to be. Remember, maybe he made it last expansion. Do you remember in like the beginning of War Within when like the damage you took was so bursty that like if you were basically if raid damage was happening and you were at 80%, you were just fucking dead. Like 50% was beyond dead, but like you had to be topped for raid damage because everything was like you just got healed instantly, so they just made the damage like one shot you.
Swift mend.
Watch out, range, glaive. You move.
Pick up crystal.
Like, okay, I'm asking you guys to make up a number here, but like I'm trying to imagine how much easier P1 is alone just from the
Trinket
fact
ready.
that the
Life
seed
bloom.
people
Man.
do not have to drop their seeds.
Tranquility beam. Crystals.
Like I want to say you're removing like 20% of wipes with that
Give it to me,
alone.
please.
Maybe more.
Got it.
That was all of our wipes, bro. He's mogging the other healers, so I guess it works. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. He's topping HPS. He's a
Fun.
healer that's a
Wait.
seed carrier, and he's raid leading. Bro. What a fucking alpha male. Jesus.
Life bloom.
Swift mend.
Infinitely easier, but not gonna lie, the bigger change is
Left
making it
mark.
so you don't get double lines in intermission if someone's dead.
Soak cross. Pick up
Ooh,
crystal.
yeah. I see that.
3, 2, 1. Drop.
He's a pro gamer. That doesn't really matter. Like
Big
I've
news
played
here,
with
guys.
people
Let's
who
go.
are
I
pro
need big
gamers in
fucking
other
news
games,
here.
and they don't play a lot of WoW, and they're just like pretty average, right?
I have a soap.
Like I think what's true is like if you're sick enough at another good, like a lot of people play the game, and you're good enough to be a pro at it, there's a really high chance that if you were to apply that same level of passion to WoW or other games, you would also be very sick at them. I don't know about pro level, but you would at least be like sick at the game. I think gaming skill is like directly transferable, actually, even through genres. It's just purely about passion. Like if you don't have the same level of passion in the game you're a pro at, like you're probably gonna be as good as you know that's gonna let you be, which isn't very good. But you're a casual in every game. It's a very transferable skill. You got that shit on lock.
Right of
Like
mark.
new game comes out and you're just like, bro, I'm
So
going to
cross,
be
so cross.
average at this.
3, 2, 1. Drop seed. Life 1.
Thinking that he's also a raid leader is crazy. Depends on what kind of raid leader, though.
Life bloom.
Right, like you can be the, in quotes, raid leader of a guild and like you barely talk.
Swiftman.
And then you could be the raid leader of a guild, and you're like literally calling fucking everything,
Right
right?
X.
Those are two different things, but they're also like both called raid leaders. He's a little nonverbal right now. I'm sure it's like he speaks up. They've done so many polls, he probably only starts talking in like P3 or
Swiftman.
something.
Pick up crystal. Memory game.
Memory game.
Swiftman.
T. Diamond. X. T's first. Don't rush. Go T. Diamonds. X. Watch your constellations move.
Get ready to
I don't know why that looks sketchy to me.
And your triangles. Big heals here. So we're going here, guys.
Max, I
Arrow,
watched your
triangle,
YouTube video
circle,
for Dragonflight. Was
X.
wondering how you feel about the Throbbing Robin. Yeah, posting Birdcocks is probably
Triangles
not good.
unsafe.
But also, if it's what for the situation calls
Triangles,
for it, you know,
circles go,
it's one of those things.
and then X's when safe.
Back.
They are. What is fucking
Come
killing
on,
them?
man.
It has to be memory game, right?
Guys. So from top to bottom. Top to bottom.
What does
Help
top
him
to
out,
bottom?
too.
What does top to bottom mean?
The quicker you guys go do your thing, the more time he can worry about himself. He's got a lot of responsibility over there, okay? His job's really fucking
All
hard,
right, let's check
right?
the other guild.
So, two things with that is you could do the initial calling and then have somebody
All
else
right,
focus on it.
we
'cause
got
you
this guild in
position your
P2.
crystals
You
too,
guys said
you
this is
know?
a P1 wipe
Like, I
simulator.
think
All
even if
these
you have,
guilds
like-
are like out of P1 every pull. I guess we're watching the guilds that are ready to kill the boss, so they're more likely to be out of P1. But I was kind of expecting Race World Last to be like actually just getting turbo farmed in P1. Friday o'clock is another raider in Crit Happens if you want another perspective. Now you're good. I'm good with these perspectives. Any other guilds? P1 valleys happen. Yeah, in like every guild though. Or not every guild, like every boss, like every hard boss ever has valleys, right? Dude in the Dark is in P3. Oh yeah, Caveman. Hold on. Going full live right now. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Well, I didn't cause that. They were already dying. They were on their way to death. Sent you a DM of multi-Twitch. I hate multi-Twitch. Just give me the actual like name. Someone said Cake Gaming. Okay. Okay, here we go. My dude. Let's see the UI here. Let's check this out. Ooh, he's got the mini map on the bottom right. That's unpopular, but like I think there's some bosses where this is actually sick. Like I think in general, WoW raiders kind of struggle with like orientation in the room. If you were to say like be on the east side of the room, they would have no idea what you meant. But if you had a mini map, you would know what it meant. And I think that's actually like, kind of relevant on this boss. There's some centering issues here. On this guy's UI. Let's check that out. I think he just took a screenshot of me watching his stream. Could be wrong though. If I'm just reading the situation. So he's got a huge follower alert up top. I mean, it's just like a normal ass looking UI, right? It does look custom though. Like it looks like, I don't know. Is this like a popular UI add-on? Like it looks like it has the mechanics of all of the ones you've ever seen, but it doesn't actually look like it's someone's UI, you know? It's Arc UI. Oh shit. It's JPC's older brother. He is JPC coded. Are they 3 healing this? No. They have 4 healers. Is 3 healing this smart? I feel like that's not smart. Like, what would the extra DPS even give you? It would just be, like, worse. You would just wipe more. Especially, like, you have to keep in mind, like, when you're... Like, these guilds aren't awesome, you know? They're not, like... There's not a bunch of bangers in the guild, so, like, you need all the healing. I would honestly, in most scenarios, it's probably actually better to overheal than, like, ever underheal. Why are people tracking Frost Nova spells so niche? Doubt its CD will ever matter. Because he has awareness, bro. Unlike you. When this guy zones into his weekly arenas, he fucking knows when he's about to root people, and you don't. That's all. You PvEer. Out of here. Get out. All right. That guy is in P1. This guy's mid pull. About to pull. Class-colored names on class-colored bars is a choice. Wait, where's that? Oh, yeah. That is weird, isn't it? Maybe it makes sense with the gradient. Like, if people are, like, low or dead, you can still tell who the class is. Or something. That is weird, though. That is weird. I mean, to be fair, though, I think a lot of, like, DPS play, like a mage, like, their raid frames can look like whatever the fuck. In fact, multiple times this year, our DPS hid their raid frames for FPS reasons, or to, on this boss, they hid their raid frames to see glaives better. Because, like, glaives initially were just so hard that, like, it's like one of the only fights ever where you couldn't even have the space on your screen for raid frames if you could help it. Why are they so big for a DPS? My initial impression here is that this person is playing on a very small screen. Like, he's clearly not on a laptop, I think. But it's giving laptop UI, what he's doing right now. Or it's like crazy UI scale. It's just 1080. Bro, this is more than 1080. This is like... Mouse is streaming. They have a 4% P4 best pull. Someone named Mouse. Wait, he has the name Mouse on Twitch? Wait, that's beast mode. That's like a hard name to get.
Don't worry about it. Just worry about the fight.
Yeah.
Worry about the fight.
You're literally psyching your own self out. Just stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what'd they say? I need to rewind. Rewind. Hold on. You watched her last race world last? W. Wait, I need to hear this.
Eat the feast. Get your chips.
What did the person say to...
She said, "Eat, you fat fucks." Oh no, he just said your name. Oh no, he just said your fucking name.
Who psyched themselves out?
All right. Stop. No, really, this is gonna be like super distracting.
Well, then don't worry about it. Just worry about the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all they said. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, let's go.
Oh, I think are they talking about me watching?
I'm to my slur.
Oh, that makes me feel bad.
Same thing as always.
Oh, I get it though. I get it though.
Partnership.
I think most people are chill about it, but there is some times where like we're watching a guild for a couple hours to where the chat starts getting emotionally invested, and someone in chat will like notice someone dies a couple times, whether they're psyched out or not, and then they're like, "Yo, X player sucks. Oh man, they're throwing," and like they're just like. You know, it's like a Sunday night, you know, like they just like they're showing up to their Sunday night raid with their friends and they probably don't want like thousands of people calling them dog shit. So like I totally get that. I feel like that shouldn't, you guys just don't do that. I feel like if any of you do that, you should go blow up. That's the vibe. Don't ever do that to them. I can also just not watch them on some real shit. I feel like
Left coming through range.
that's fine. Like, I feel like if any one of these people in these guilds were to message me and be like, hey, it's like freaking me out that you're watching us, I would 100% not watch them because I feel like they just care about killing it.
Or what was that? Jump in the middle?
Raid lead it? Bro, I don't even know how to raid lead this boss anymore. I don't even know what to say.
I didn't do that game correctly.
It was dissonance. People didn't do the right order.
Is this a boss where raid leading like helps you?
To a great start.
Like it totally depends, right? Like raid leading on some bosses is like insanely OP, and sometimes it's like just really not that important. The biggest example of this is like 2 bosses in a row. Stone Legion into Denathrius. Stone Legion is like the most OP raid leading fight of all time. Like you could literally solo carry a guild with just raid leading on that fight. And then Denathrius raid leading did not matter at all. Like literally no matter what. You were not killing Denathrius until your worst player consistently didn't die to massacre lines. And that was it. That was the boss. Nothing you said mattered. I don't know if this boss is one of those. And what I mean is like non-Racer World first raid leading. Like Racer World first raid leading is your problem solving everything to kill the boss for the first time. I'm talking like kill video raid leading, where you're basically just saying things that happen. But some fights saying things that happen is like insanely OP, and some fights it doesn't matter.
Spread.
Trinket ready.
Dodging and then final spread.
Swift man.
All right, let's check all the bosses here. Oh, we got a couple. We have 2 neck and neck in P2 right now, actually.
Getting pushed out now. Let's go. Let's go. This is your fucking troll, baby.
This is your yeah, baby.
Swift man.
Is this guild ahead of the other one? Yeah, they're slightly ahead. We'll watch them.
Slow. You're moving slow right now.
Swift man.
Big heals on that side. Let's go. Help him out.
Back right, Sony.
This guy has some sound file shit that's weird. It
Diamond
plays
first.
like the beginning of a Big Wigs alert, and then it instantly stops. It plays like the Oh, that happened right in front of his eyes. Pop off. Pop off. Tell them how they're wasting your time. Oh, no, he just said... He said just go again. All right,
man.
strong man. Strong man. There we go.
Getting there, guys.
He saw that shit happen right in front of him,
This
too.
fight is fucking hard. All it takes is one pull.
Oh, dude, he's being... Yeah, he's actually saying all the right things right now, low-key. All right, other guilds in P3.
On respective side.
Spread out.
Cuidado. Cuidado.
Triangle. T. Triangle first.
Cuidado.
T second.
Cuidado. What is that call? What is it calling?
Side spread.
Cuidado. It's constellations, bro. I think it's... Right? No, I think it's caution.
Diamond. Cross.
Cuidado. Bro, that goes crazy. I actually want that on my UI.
Diamonds.
Cuidado.
Cross. Triangle.
Somebody picking my crystal.
Dude, your UI can't spam caution every 5
can
seconds.
resin.
Then nothing's going to actually mean caution to you. You got to clean up those sound files, my dude. Wait, they used 2 of them?
We pop those.
What just happened? Wait, did they just push before anything else matters?
It's a memory game and soaks.
Using 2 there is bad, right?
We have to all play this now.
Why would that be good?
Diamond.
Triangle
fast.
first.
I mean, even if you're pushing it early, doesn't it just make this harder? Is it, I'm sorry. Most guilds pushing 1. Okay, but like
I mean, technically
even
that was nicely done on the left side.
And we pop two
Or on the right
crystals.
side, sorry.
it's in
right
case someone forgets to
Right side, we
use
pop two
theirs.
crystals.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Fuck it. Cuidado. Okay, P1, P1, P1. I do like this guy though. I think like most people in his position like see that wipe right in front of them and like keep in mind he's stressed, right? Like he wants to get cutting edge for his guild and for him. It reflects on him as the raid leader. So like he's more likely to be like a little amped up and maybe have a reaction he wouldn't normally have. And he saw those people run it all the way down mid right in front of him. And he didn't say a word. He was like, it's a hard fight. People are going to make mistakes. All it takes is 1. And then he did a pull timer. That's actually beast mode. I feel like it's such a hard reaction to have when you really care about the result and it's not going the way
Crystals.
you want it to go.
Life
you know?
bloom. Glaives.
Maybe weird glaives.
Gonna bounce straight back from range. You ready?
Memory game.
Straight through the middle.
Trinket ready.
Watch him explode on the next mistake. Yeah, dude, imagine I say that and then just someone like runs into a glaive in P1 and he's like, fucking Wooties, whatever this guy's name is. Fuck you. You need some of that too. That also hypes up the team. You want to make everyone feel like they're beneath you. All right, they wiped in P1. Oh, we got a P2. P2 on mouse.
Shadows take you.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Roth got second at the 2019 PUBG Global Championship and won $1 million.
Watch the beams.
What a beast. Wait, you're telling me that guy's a
Someone's on the record?
millionaire? Holy moly.
swallowed by shadow.
Remember back when esports where you could make $1 million for not getting first place? That
Watch the games?
post-COVID, no shot.
Grow.
Maybe in
Right,
like
marker?
League or Dota or something. Like per player. That's an insane number.
Shadows take you.
Cuidado. Wait, I recognize this song. This is like an old Race World First playlist of mine.
Which means
I grow. You
ready for
cannot
knockback.
stop what has begun. You cannot end the ending. Midnight falls.
Wait, no, this is a remix of the Donkey Kong song, right?
Admirable.
Oh no!
Fortnite
Wait,
redid.
salvageable? Salvageable?
They're dead far. No, it's
Get in the
coming
middle.
down
Oh,
there.
it is Risk of Rain. You're right.
I should have brought more gear.
Max, do your raiders have voice lines activated too? It depends on the raiders. Some of them swear by them. Some of them never use them. Some of them are big boss music listeners too. Yeah, actually, to be honest with you, it's like I'm saying some of them. It's literally THD and Sang. THD and Sang swear by boss voice lines and boss music. There was one example of a boss where I know this helped you, by the way. So YouTube, limit Skarn, and hopefully... Wait, maybe we were Liquid by then. Maybe, I don't know. Were we? Liquid. So, I hope they show THD's perspective. Oh, they do.
We have to kill it like this.
Okay, so...
We can do it.
Absolutely, we can do it.
W call by the raid leader there. But like, okay, so when the trap's respawning, I want you to listen. Hopefully I'm not talking. Wait, the edit might have game sounds off.
Knockback. 3, 2, 1, now.
Wait.
Team's coming out after.
Okay, it's not showing a... Oh, like THD's POV. THD lock world first. This is Skarn. Yeah.
We can do it.
Absolutely.
WJPC and raid
coming
leader.
out after. 3,
All right, listen to the
2,
traps.
1, now.
3, 2.
Team's coming out after.
Can you adapt to new hazards?
Wait, I didn't hear it. Wasn't it THD how it worked was it's when the traps become active, not when they, or is it when they pick their target or become active? Like basically if you looked at a timer of this, it wasn't super accurate, but there was a game sound. Yeah, it's whenever like it's impossible to tell when they actually pick you, except the boss's like either his voice line or like in-game sound or music on actually plays the sound of when that's accurate, and it was more accurate than any weak aura. Why do I not hear it?
Okay, animating. 3, 2. They need to be with
all the charges.
both mainland.
Yeah, he's both mainland.
2, 1. Can you adapt
Okay.
to
No, right there. It's you have to listen.
Yeah, he's both.
You see it spawn at diamond, and you hear it go like. I'm not even gonna try to emulate the sound, but.
to extreme temperatures? 1. Can you adapt
Okay.
to new
Do you hear like the sound of the bomb arming? That was like the actual time. It was sick. It was good. So that's why they do that. There's a lot of in-game stuff like that. All right, Gamba time. What? So this guy's all dark screen, smoking a blunt, and gambling in chat during a break. It goes hard. Nothing you can say other than that. Okay, they're in P1 intermission. They're mid pull. They're in P1. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go to this team. Unmuting. Hold on. Oh yeah, this guy loves metal. I mean, my YouTube VOD's gonna get fucking nuked from the sun, but all good.
Alright,
Being for AMZs, first beam is left of marker.
Okay. Raid leader speaking.
Soak skull.
This guild is not nonverbal.
Frozen wall.
Also, they drop the seeds, right? They don't do the soaking strat. I'm interested. A lot of you guys in chat made me think that like a lot of guilds do the don't drop seeds in P2 thing. But so far, every guild has done it.
Soak
Okay,
skull.
on marker here.
Soak skull. Frozen one.
Also,
I want. Oh.
Nobody could soak that.
Yeah, it was pretty bad timing. That was a mistake. Okay. Mouse still P1, mid pull, and like just started P1. Someone gave me another guild though. Someone gave me another guild of crit happens or something. Friday o'clock. That's not how you spell that. Friday o'clock. Got it. Locked it in. Not looking at chat. All right, cool. Love that dark screen anyway. My guild for memes tried the soaking strat on one of our reclears and it felt like pure purgatory. I mean, I get it though, because like if you don't really trust your seed carriers, all it takes is one of them to do that wrong and it's an instant wipe. And so it's natural for everyone else in the raid to be like, bro, as long as that never happens again, I'll just soak every time you guys take damage. All good. And then you like have one good pull with it and you get committed to it, but it probably, I mean, it sounds worse for sure. Like, especially because there's a lot of times in P2 where it like really sucks, but sometimes it's like pretty easy. You know, like if you spawn soaks from the beams right before the suck, that is bad. I think it's just when you spread. Like soaking after you spread is really easy. Like after the suck. Like if you just hold it then. You only spawn soaks for the spread. No one is spawning for beams on purpose. Oh, then I actually think that's good. I think that's good. That sounds like not even bad. I think that sounds nice. Okay. I thought they were in the intermission, but they were not. This guild's the closest. Cuidado. This guy smokes in darkness. Or lives in darkness. He also smokes in darkness.
Keep dodging glaives and go to your spots.
Oh, hi, girls. Hi. Hi. Oh, God. No, Jesus. Hi, Ella.
Dodge beams.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
We'll blaze soon.
This guy doesn't give a fuck about eye strain, bro. He was just smoking a blunt on stream. This guy doesn't give a fuck.
One more beam, then we have full blaze. Full blaze.
You yawning this early is Astro
Should we shit?
illegal. Yeah.
As soon as we get in, go to your suffocations.
Hi, girl. Hi. Oh, God.
3, 2.
You girls are being so needy. I need to turn up the air.
3, 2.
Prepare to drop and spread out. Pick up and dodge planets.
Cuidado.
New soul coming.
Three, 2, 1.
Try to drop and spread.
2, 1.
Oh, I just assumed this was like a Spanish guild with like the
Don't
Cuidado
panic.
shit.
And we have one lost soul.
It's funny every time. It's good.
3.
I'm turning that bitch up. I want the next Cuidado to go crazy.
Get ready for a last
Here
drop.
we go. Here we go. Here we go.
1.
Oh no! What?
Pick up crystals, dodge planets.
How was
prepare for
that?
knock.
How was that not? Did you guys see the guy go in for the double take late drop? Insane that wasn't a wipe. Cuidado. Max, if you don't hit the Cuidado during a prog pull,
Prepare for
it's
soaps
so funny
and memory
every
game
time.
on respective
Dude,
signs.
they won't know what it means. It's just spamming it, bro.
I agree. Move, 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 move.
This is one of those times where I'm like, this is inefficient because you don't want sounds to happen that don't matter or whatever, but it's just so funny.
Left side, spread out.
Dude, just
We're
caution permanently.
Watch out for the...
Circle.
Cuidado.
Diamond. Circle first.
God, this shit goes
Diamond
crazy.
next. Diamond next. Diamond meet up. And then triangle.
Cuidado.
Watch out.
No, wait.
That was my
Only one dead.
solution.
Two dead. Two dead.
Yeah.
Muerto. Muerto.
Oh man. You see it spawn on you like.
Say something.
Close.
Damn. Okay, so my perspective has changed. You guys told me this is a P1 wipe factory. These guilds are getting farmed in P3, like insanely farmed. It is just wiping them every pull. Crazy all guilds killing at the moment are 500 to 700 pulls. How many pulls were like the late Demencia skills? I feel like it's similar. But yeah, I mean, this boss is definitely hard. Like it, and nerfing it didn't really do a lot. The fact that it's still 500 to 700 is just fucking insane, man. The same. I would argue that's probably not what Blizzard wants. Like, I imagine Blizzard watching people kill this boss in the last month of a season, pulling it over 500 times. That cannot be intentional. Like, they would want that number to be lower for sure. Yes, dude, light it up. God, this guy's such a beast. This is my favorite person to watch right now. Okay, they're like all at the exact same point in P1. Let's listen to this guild though. We haven't listened to this guild yet.
Great job, guys. Keep it up.
Disrupt.
New glaives now.
Immolation.
Other perspective, guilds that are pulling these numbers shouldn't even be at this boss right now. The rest of the bosses got over nerfed really easy. That is sometimes how that works. Like, for example, that was the big reason why Brood Twister was such a problem, was because Rygalon and Sikran were so easy. But I don't think that's necessarily the case, and I'm going to use one metric and one metric alone. This mouse person, I watched them during the Racer World last time. And, like, here we are the next season on, like, the second to last or last day, and it's the same guild and the same person. You know? So I feel like it's not just like they made the earlier bosses easy and guilds that normally aren't here are here now because like the same guilds are here, you know?
Wall left.
Weep
It's going away.
more.
Coming back into us.
We killed this like 2 to 3 weeks ago. Almost 400 attempts. We honestly spent the most time between intermission positioning and the seed dance in P2. P2 being... This boss is just a totally different boss than the one that we did. If it's P2 is the reason that we are wiping. Because like P2 was just... Bro, you were breathing a sigh of relief when you were when you were doing this encounter and you just happened to be in P2. Like, you were just fucking leaned all the way back. That shit was so easy. P1 intermission, I think, is genuinely difficult because it's just there's not a lot of space to make healing easy, and also having seed carriers never have the ability to cleave each other. Like I showed you guys how we made that work on a raid plan previously. It involved like putting an Ellie Shaman on the other side of the room and having a Rep Paladin keep them alive with Lay on Hands and Flash of Light. Not even making that up. That was what made us be consistent.
The darkest of tides. Darkness blooms. This is a certainty you must embrace. Shatter in shade.
Like, look at their second layer. I mean, the most, like, in the intermission, most important thing, number one. See, this is bad. This is bad, right? No, those two people don't have seeds. Number one most important thing is that any seed player cannot possibly have a Star Splinter that will touch another seed player. That's number one. Number two, you want to spread out healers enough to where everyone is in range of healing. And then three, ideally, you would want to have as few clumps of people as possible. Like, what happened for us was we just had a clump of people that worked most of the time, but if they just got enough Star Splinters at the right time, we would just wipe because there was just too many people stacked up. And it took us too long to fix it, but we ended up fixing it. And we just made some of those people move, right? And, like, I think it's just, like, some people get used to playing around other people and it works, and, like, sometimes it doesn't work, and you just have to... It's just not a lot of positions to play in. I think, like, the best thing you can do is put, like, really tanky people so far away from healing that you know will just, like, keep themselves alive, low-key. Like, putting both tanks on the other side of the room is goated. I'm pretty sure everyone does that. But, like, trying to... Outside of the seed players, like, having people actually be spread is, like, genuinely difficult. What is the Oreo-flavored dog's name? Her name's Lily. She's a dog. This guild's in P2, 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 P1. Okay, we got 3 guilds in... Okay, one's actually entering... Okay, one guild wiped. Muerto. And the other guild wiped going to P3. We have one remaining. Mouse. Unmuting.
Swallow.
Cuidado.
Much beams.
I grow. You cannot stop what has begun. You cannot end the ending. Midnight falls.
We stack our tanks in the P1 intermission. Yes.
Right, just take a deep breath. Keep her out for
That's
constellations.
definitely the move.
Right side loose spread.
Oh. Little raid lead in action? Holy moly.
Triangle, circle, T, triangle.
Oh, we have a speaker. Someone's speaking.
Circle, T.
Alright, left side. Loose spread, loose spread. Watch these constellations.
Okay.
Watch the far.
This is the farthest anyone's made it in P3
Triangle,
so far today.
T, circle. Triangles first.
Okay, they have a caller on each side. That makes sense.
Triangles try to meet when you can.
Probably most guilds do that.
Triangles go. T. Circle.
Ooh, okay.
Alright,
Your
go close.
efforts are the absence of reason, of light, of life.
Go, go, go. Alright, loose spread again. Pop a personal here via low. Watch the constellations as they come up. T.
Hold on.
Diamond. X.
Did
T's
you see
first.
my dog just do... Okay.
Move out of the way for the T's. Move. So
She
even
literally
if
just
your other
yeeted my
one
mic.
isn't near the boss, try to
No!
meet
That was
in
looking
the
good.
boss. That's the way to go, especially if there's people around.
Yeah, I tried to give you room in front, Strife, but I think we were both arguing about going backwards.
You have to have a system. You have to have a system. Actually, how did that wipe happen? Let me see. She is listening to my Race World First playlist, by the way. I'm positive.
Diamond. X. T's
Oh, it's
first.
on the other side of the room.
Move out of the way for the T's. Move.
I think like what probably messes up a lot of people is that this mechanic is possible by having people just move efficiently and everyone be aware of everyone. But like in situations where it's complicated. You need to have a system, right? So like, look at these first evos.
Oops. Right side loose
I
spread.
want to see it. Let me mute it. Okay, so right here. So it's what? Triangle, orange, and T. All right, so let's look at the triangles. So what we did was you meet under the boss unless there was no one in between you and the other player. So now these two triangles, there's no one in between them. That's great. You could immediately go together easy. And then it was circles after, right? Same thing. Okay, but let's just say this is actually... Is there an example like this? Okay, so let's say this circle was a triangle and this guy was a triangle. So this guy was different. So basically this guy and this guy want to get together and this guy's in the middle. How do you do that, right? There's a thing to your right side. There's a person directly in between. Who, like, goes over? Do you... Like, for us, it made way more sense to, like, yes, it's a little slower, but you have so much time to do this. Just meet under the boss, and the rule is, if you don't have a thing, you can never move. That way you never solve it. If this person tries to get out of your way, you might, like, strafe around each other and into each other. And we didn't do this perfectly every time, but, like, it solved a lot of issues where... If there was ever a shitty lineup, which, like, it's not always going to be this free as it is in this picture, at least there's always a place to go that's never on top of a seed carrier's head, so it creates soaks. And you have enough time to do that. It's not, like, super fast. So, like, I feel like the issue with a lot of guilds is they feel like it's possible to do with a decently high rate of success to have everyone know where everyone is, know the order, and, like, get out of people's way and, like, everyone just YOLO it. But, like... Really, there's just going to be a lot of times where, like, people are in hard positions, and without a system, you're just going to wipe. Oh, you can soak on top of seed carriers now? Oh, that's even easier. But still, there's a... I wish I could see the other side memory game, but unfortunate. That's one of those mechanics where you, like, trick yourself into not having a system because it's technically easy enough, but, like, really, if you just came up with one, it would be way easier. Maybe even these guilds aren't actually on this boss or in that phase as long as... we were. I guess they're in that phase longer than we were. Like, you don't need one. P3 right now.
You're moving with your shit. You are paying attention to constellations. You are not dying to a constellation. Make it be a different thing.
So
if anything at all.
Shadows
Memory. Triangle. T. Diamond. Triangle first. Watch constellation.
Yep.
Don't rush. Triangle.
This guy's
T's.
This guy's locked.
Diamond, go.
My side, get ready for mem game.
Memory game.
You are looking straight down unless you are J.
Did the boss just hit a Rick
Circle.
Heroism, both sides.
Triangle.
Both sides.
All right. You guys stacked. What happened?
Boom.
Somebody stepped on me.
Okay.
Are you guys moving at the same times over there? Like, what's going on?
Am I crazy?
They were just stacking.
I'm not the only person who hit or heard a
saying.
Rick reverb there, right? Like, I swear I heard that shit. Okay. Mouse, P1, K Gaming. Man, P3 fucking owns people, dude. Okay, we got a late P2. We died.
Fine.
2, 1.
Pick them up. Launch planets. Prepare for north.
Dude, the way he says it is so epic, too. Cuidado.
Prepare for memory game and the soaks on the respective sides.
Wait, come back.
No!
Come on, man.
It's okay, thanks. Come on.
Whoa, yeah,
Spread it out.
fucking yell at that
Let's
guy.
Spread it out.
What the fuck are you doing?
X. Triangle. X first.
Watch the constellation, bro. What is that guy?
Off map.
What is this? How is he alive?
Left side, spread out.
Lost.
Cuidado. Give me another cuidado.
Triangle. Diamond. D. Triangle first.
Wait, it just stopped itself. It started it and it went away.
Let me space.
Diamond.
It keeps doing it, bro.
T.
That guy was not being very cuidado, by the way.
I group up. crystals. Get in the circle.
So did they use 2 again this time, or was that just a mistake? It was a mistake. Maybe that was another guild, actually.
Prepare for soaks and memory game on respective sides.
Left side split.
Diamond, triangle, cross. Diamond first. Triangle.
Cuidado.
Cross.
Cross, go.
Cuidado.
Right side spread out. Right side spread out. Crystals don't move.
Cuidado.
Circle X.
Bro, it's just,
Circle,
it's just spamming it,
Wait.
bro. How does he play like this?
Cuidado.
Last one.
Cuidado.
And now group up. Don't die. Push this.
This fight is dangerous, bro. Cuidado.
Pop the crystals. Yeah, now group up.
Hey,
Group up,
hey!
ring.
More pinks.
Brick up.
Okay, everyone
Real
pick, yeah.
shit.
Left, right, left. Pixel stack. Left, right, left.
Everybody be quiet as well.
I actually think pixel stacking, you want to be a
Except
little
the
bit less than
colors.
pixel stacked because you want to be able to like see if it's on you. I think like visually it helps people than just looking at your debuff.
Left first.
Like just being a little bit off middle.
Prepare to move out.
Right.
Oh, no, back up. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Banner's running soon.
Just keep going. Don't wait. Keep going. Oh, that guy's immune soaking. Okay. Boss is at 70%. Oh, I thought it'd be like way lower. That thing
Prepare
just
to
went
move soon.
straight into the raid. No, that guy's not moving. No, that guy's panicking. Oh, it's fine. It worked. Wow, that was a pure panic, like full panic.
Go.
Cuidado. Oh, they didn't move fast enough. That's the worst way to wipe.
The dots.
No, keep going. Maybe kill.
Left, go left. Right.
No, that's the worst wipe, bro. You have to just be so proactive with movement.
And move now.
That guy was not very cuidado.
If anyone is in range, CR.
We can stop now. Left first.
Prepare to move. Move.
Right. One more move. Now everything immunities, yeah.
It's so easy if we just have everyone alive. Like, if we get the timing on the move, it's so fucking dead.
It's just the movement. If we get that right, we're good.
I mean, so yeah, just one person's got to be like, I mean, probably like I guess the tank. Like the tank is the only person who doesn't have to think about star splinters, right? And they're also literally the person who moves. It just has to be that person. Cuidado. Yeah, lighter flashbang. Yeah, this guy's been smoking J's all night, by the way. It goes crazy. Okay, P1 intermission, mid pull, P1 intermission. Wait, who's lower? This team is about to enter. Does that say 55%? Holy fuck, you own the boss now. What is happening? Cuidado.
54%.
Lock it in. Let's go. Fuck
Yes,
the percentage.
yes,
DPS doesn't matter. Your mechanics matter. You better be focused on mechanics.
DPS
Slight
kinda
left of
okay.
your mark.
I know I tuned into the right guild. It's the same team?
Big heals, man. I'm gonna
Oh, wait,
need a
really?
soak on Roth now.
Oh, it is the same team. Why do you link me this shit?
And reset. You are dodging. You are dodging.
I will watch it again. Fuck it.
On your mark.
Get set.
Soul immolation.
Sorry, that was an old person joke. That's what we used to say back in the day.
Dodging. Right of mark.
Right of mark. He fucking enunciates that. I like it. I like it. Cuidado.
Dodging.
You cannot stop what has begun. You cannot end the ending. Midnight falls.
Low.
Very good. Be
No
extra
excuses.
extra cuidado here. All right, let's check this shit out.
Soul Immolation.
Big heals, Keith. When you guys
Light bestow the sun.
Triangle. T. Circle. Triangles first. Do not rush. Find your spots to sit.
Okay.
Triangle move.
Wait, I think if I look at the other
T.
POV, I can see their
T.
side of the room. I
Don't
can't.
rush.
In spread.
Don't rush. Don't rush. You can get it after this.
Okay.
Go now. Go now.
Oh, boom. Right?
We were too slow.
Too slow. All right.
Oh, the don't rush call into not doing it fast enough. Wait, I need to see the actual... Oh, the other POV doesn't have the rewind tool. Yep. I'm just going to get rid of the other... Actually, I'm going to keep the other POV because you can see both sides. This guy's the left side, this guy's the right side. I kind of like looking at the memory games, honestly. That's like kind of the only thing to look at. For me, at least. This is in P1. That is a nameplate, by the way. It's a big, fat-ass nameplate. P1's all we got.
Watch this bounce.
Weep. Mourn.
Ready to move?
The void surges.
All dimensions are open to
I am denial.
left through
I
front,
am denial.
right through ranged. Yes.
Max, you're saying this raid leader who said don't rush, he wiped the raid? Not really. Because, like,
No.
you could argue that maybe
That's
if the...
stupid.
Like, if you're wiping to rushing the marks every pull and people are trying to do it too fast and therefore making bad decisions and killing everyone, saying don't rush doesn't mean, like, don't move, right? It just means, like, do the mechanic, just don't, like, be too quick with it. But yeah, I mean, I get it could have wiped the raid. Like, if he didn't say that, is there a possibility that they did the mechanic normal speed and it worked? But there's also just as much of a chance they did it too fast and died. Like, it doesn't mean don't do it in time. Maybe they just got to build... I didn't see the marks, unfortunately, but, like, maybe they got a really bad lineup, you know? Okay, they're wiped. P1 intermission, this team? Yep, unmuting. Oh, is this Blunt guy?
Whenever
Oh, fucking
comfortable,
Cuidado
switch
guy.
back, push those.
Oh my
Just
god.
drop it
I
in the
live
middle
for times
everyone
like
else
these.
after the thing.
Please get to P3, bro.
Get ready for draw. Let's spread out.
2, 1.
Oh, we're barking.
Pick them up. Then we're dodging planets.
The rare P2 Cuidado. Still like it, though. I still like it.
3, 2, 1.
Get ready to draw. Then spread out. Pick them up. Dodge planets. Then prepare for lost soul.
Cuidado.
Three, 2, 1.
Dropping last time.
2, 1.
Pick them up. Dodge these planets and prepare for knock.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
Prepare for soaks and memory game on respective side.
Spread it out, don't be in the middle.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
That's constellations.
Okay.
Triangle.
Oh, see the T moving there is just so sketchy. Like I think he thinks he's moving out of the way, but like it's just it makes people so scared, including me, who's just watching this.
Don't stack, don't stack, don't stack, don't stack.
Diamond.
Fast.
Cross.
Don't stack, also known as spread.
Diamond first.
Cuidado. Give me one of those right now. Yes, sir.
Cross. Circle. Last two. Nice.
Good up.
Boss HP 22%. First pop. Definitely doable. That guy, that DK.
Oh, fuck off.
It's fine. Go back.
Yeah,
Why are you going
fuck
into
off.
it? That could only kill you. Okay, we're dead.
Too much to the right side there.
No. What a way to wipe. What a way to wipe. That is an unfortunate wipe. Dude, light it up, bro.
Yeah,
light it up.
Went too far with the stack and we spawned our
Light
pizza
it
slice
up.
on the next one.
Alright, go that way.
He's not doing it. All right, whatever. Whatever. This guild's the most consistent, though. Like, they're always in P3. Okay, these two again.
Soul Immolation.
Swallowed by shadow.
I think.
I grow.
Soul Immolation.
Right of mark.
Swallowed by shadow.
Those DPS meters are wild.
Dodging.
Are they?
Final location.
All it is,
now.
he's a mythic pluser, right? He has like the damage done and damage
Let's
done.
game.
overall. Yes, yes, game. Dude, gaming is always
Glad
the
you
way.
guys won it tonight.
Yeah, yeah. Do you even want it? If you want it, you'll kill the boss right fucking now.
I can eat a hot dog.
There's no way around that.
What?
Clear comms. Don't clear comms. Focus.
Fucking clear. Oh my god, we got to clear comms. Cuidado, bro. Come on.
Immolation.
Memory game.
Shadows take you. The sun.
T. Triangle. Circle.
Wait.
T's are first. T's are first. Triangle second. Triangles just go. Meet each other. Circles go. Done. Clear comms for them.
My side, inward and spread. Inward and spread. Watch your feet.
2, 1.
Lust.
Triangle.
Fucking clear.
Diamond. Get safe first.
His mic didn't cue for the T.
Diamonds next.
Didn't
T's go. And then watch your steps.
And then we're gonna stack after this.
Cuidado.
Nice
Okay,
stack here.
hold on.
And then I said we're gonna spread again.
Remember, Rio, you're dropping.
Wait, why would you pop this where all the melee are out of range?
My side spread.
Just like walk up.
I'm going far. You're staying short here.
Memory game.
Spread, spread.
Soul Immolation.
Diamond.
Oh, the boss is getting smoked.
Get safe.
Diamond. Oh, no, don't move like that. Move like that, scary.
X. And circle.
Get depression alive now. Depression alive now. Spread on my side.
That's not a good
Spread,
time for
spread.
depression.
Do not do memory, just spread.
Okay.
The heals on
Okay.
work.
Res nice too.
I got
Wait.
nice. Take it nice. Take it nice. Go. Rebuff
Let's
now.
go.
Hey,
Rebuffs.
Focus.
Dude, focus.
Nobody talk.
This is it.
but
Nobody
work.
talk.
And me.
I have first roll.
Yes. Just don't be late on the fucking movement calls. That's the
Left,
worst way
right,
to wipe here.
Left.
If someone fucks up the Star Splinter, it's whatever, bro. Just
What
don't
was
be
I
late
saying?
on the
I'm
call
back.
for the move.
Left. Right.
Darkness.
Left.
No, he hit the whole raid.
Just keep going.
And call the move now.
Escape.
That's a pretty good call. I mean, they can do this with 2 dead. They're chilling.
Stop.
Stop.
Left. Right. Left.
I mean, they're yeah. The first
Move.
start.
Roar.
Don't call
Roar,
the
please.
late move call. Boom. Okay, they're alive. They shouldn't
Keep
be
going.
though.
There's enough alive. Keep going.
Don't stop. They have lost
Back,
2 people
back,
so far to
back.
stopping
Oh,
too early.
Left.
Oh, that's right. Oh no.
Go again. You guys made it.
I mean,
Go
in
again.
their defense, it was like pretty much already a wipe.
shit.
Yep, we do.
Hey, that's good. That's good. You can tell from the comms, they're really happy that they got that far. They're not even like sad that they fucked up. That's really good.
Like I'm.
It's fine. They'll kill
It's
it.
just.
They'll kill it. Dude, honestly, the reaction from the raid right there being really negative versus being positive is the difference in them killing it tonight or not. Like high key. First was dead. It wasn't right, guy. Oh, it went on a dead guy. I see. Yeah. The second guy got it and went right. I think all P1 angle. Is this guild?
You guys have good energy.
I just have a question. So
Yep, questions are fine.
it says I died to heaven and hell. Is that because I moved too slow when you called me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
NSRT inside of P4 encounter alerts. It's you just turn it to a circle. It'll give you the thing, but Rook's calling it too.
Yep.
But just in case.
Can I say something about the immunities in case people don't know?
No.
They gotta move a
Say
little
no.
right
Say
here.
no.
Yes, you can say something about
Oh
the
man.
The dogs, when we
Nothing
immune-
goes
hit them with
crazier than someone
immunity,
asking if they can say a
we're
question,
doing
then
it
you
as
just
it's
tell them
stopping,
no.
They will start moving again. So you.
Rook told us about that,
like,
so we
if
gotta
you
be
had
quick.
somebody, because I noticed that I took one and it stopped.
What Woodles, what killed you?
Yeah. Speak.
I tried to soak one for everybody and then I died.
Nope, you don't. Nope. You're good.
Yeah,
you just
I'm
stay
not
alive.
doing
Let
that
the
anymore.
immunities do it.
Yeah, if you,
Rook, is there a way he can ever or no?
yeah, with an external or with his own
yeah,
DR.
I soaked like 6 of them. I was using my
soak
DRs.
the things. He just needs to pop some type of either double iron fur, a bark skin, or just have IF running or incarnation.
Cool.
Then you'll survive.
Just make sure, Woodles, you're
lot of
only doing
buttons.
it if you have those things available to
I
you
thought my
first.
bark skin was slow, but I think it was like a second and then it popped and then I don't know, whatever. but-
Anyways, let's go again. Carry that momentum. Hour and 45 left in the raid. This bitch fucking dies, guys. That was awesome. Listen,
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
get to the end, you can keep pulling while I'm talking. Don't wait for me to tell you. Just fucking move with the Star Splinter. And
No.
if you're not getting alerts,
Oh.
I need to know. Other than that,
I thought he was
great
gonna
job on
say,
P3,
don't
guys.
wait
Listen,
until my
let's do that.
call
It's
for the
it's
heaven
not
and hell,
RNG.
bro.
Make-
100%. Everyone in the raid needs a call for heaven and hell because they're all just like, they're locked the fuck in on their making sure they don't fuck up a Star Splinter. Everyone is only thinking about Star Splinters. It absolutely requires one person to just know when it's time to move and honestly call it early. Like call it before the heaven and hell even happens, bro. Just like be moving. I wonder if they raid tomorrow. That one team. I'm unmuting Blunt guy.
Dodge planets.
Dude, right away.
Get
First
ready for
global
soak.
Cuidado. This is the kill.
Three, two, one.
Ready to draw. Spread out.
Max, this team is ready for
Pick
10
them
days
up.
straight.
Those
Wait, the
planets.
guy that was
Prepare for
just
final
the
soak.
raid leader guy? That team? Oh, yeah, Cuidado. What's the DPS check difference between them and the Race World First? I don't have an exact number for you, but
Two.
as big as of a difference as you could possibly imagine.
Last draw.
Two, one.
Pick them up. Dodge planets. Prepare for knock.
Cuidado. Cuidado. Que ha empezado. Nada detendrá el final. La medianoche cae.
Cuidado.
Prepare for soaks and memory game on respective sides.
Spit it out.
Bro just asked Max to flame these guys DPS. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I mean, yeah, there's a huge damage difference. Like that's it's reality. It's not meant bad. Like when we were watching Demencius last year. Oh, a lot of movement. Okay. When we were watching Demencius last year, we were watching these guilds with everyone alive do like X% of the boss in the burn. I forget exactly what it was, but our guild
Triangle.
was doing 20%
Diamond.
lower on the boss with 3 buyers. Like minus 3 DPS.
Triangle.
It's a massive, massive turbo gap.
Circle.
Right group up. Crystals.
Is there a reason why they're saving lust for P3?
Or
Yes,
not?
you do more because you
Or
only
for
get
some,
one
it's
lust
game.
and you do more damage in P3.
Diamond.
So the boss
T.
separates its HP, but it also like duplicates
Diamond
some
dust.
things. It's like a damage amp. Like
And
this
T.
phase is like a damage amp basically.
And cross.
Right side spread out. Don't be
Yes. 8%. Okay, so this is just one more memory game and then they're chilling.
X on the boss.
And then he's gonna light that shit up.
Circle.
Oh, they got perfect spawns. Literally perfect spawns. Now you gotta stack up for the thing. Why do so many of these guilds put this soak completely out of range of the boss?
Pop crystals on
Like, why not just like move forward and press it so the melee can hit? Like the melee are actually AFK, just hard AFK. Pushing.
Yes, good job.
Alright, let's
Oh
stack
my-
up.
let's
Each
fucking
stack,
go,
prepare
Cuidado.
for movements.
Quiet on the comms. Listen for the move.
Impera, call
Yeah.
the tank movement, please.
Yeah, tank movement
sir.
is huge.
So we don't have any oopsies.
Yes, sir.
Loudly.
Yes, sir.
Scream. I mean, honestly, you just need like 9 people to go left, right, left,
Prepare
right, and
to
it's GG.
move.
Left. Oh, he went right. That's fine. All good. He had time.
In 2.
It's fine. They can res. They can res. They can res. Don't res them yet.
Move. Right.
Do they have roar? They can res. They can res. They have onk as well.
2.
I think onk doesn't work though. I
Plant.
think you're cooked with onk. They have multiple reses, right?
Left, right, left.
Dude, Star Splinter P4 is like the easiest hard mechanic of all
Move.
time.
Move.
Oh, they did use in P3, you're right. They're probably cooked, but like, I don't know.
And plant.
And plan.
Left. Right.
Let's fucking go. Flare up.
And move.
Michael, is it you?
Yeah, I have it.
Stopping in 2.
Plant.
No.
Try to move.
Left.
Left.
This is the enrage right now, right? 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Pop every immunity.
Ah, we hit the rage anyway. Just need to really add if you want to. Left, right, left should not be this difficult.
No, don't start getting
damn
negative.
it,
Don't
that's-
start getting negative. Dude, people are like literally shaking in this phase. It's so, dude. I said it was the hardest easy mechanic. Did I say the easiest hard mechanic of all time? It's one of those two. I think it's the hardest easy mechanic of all time. Like Star Splinters is not hard, but like, bro, it's so many people just like freak the fuck out when they get it. It's just so binary. If you kill a few people by not doing it correctly, it's just over. We have a beginning of P3 pull for mouse. No, for okay, they're wiping. This guild is P3. Unmuting. They just had a low P4
X.
wipe, and oh, he's screaming.
Diamond.
He's screaming.
White spread, guys. White spread.
Diamond's next one safe. Diamond's next. On the dead body. You're gonna have to come to the dead body. And then circle.
Res
And get him up again.
res him now. Res him now.
Res
Back.
him now.
Yo,
Rebuff.
him on your side.
My side, get ready to spread again when we get over there.
This
Udo's
is
big tip.
illegal. It's so far away. Aren't you like almost spawning this in the wrong area by doing that too?
Memory game.
My side spread.
Only-
Triangle.
Only one.
Circle.
That's a
It's triangle,
classic.
circle.
Triangles are done.
Circles next.
Then
Last
get those
T-
T's together.
Don't group here. Don't group here.
Spread
Stay-
out,
All right.
burn.
There.
Spread out, and burn.
Spread,
baby.
and we're at P4. Spread out on my side. Do not get hit by anything.
Nothing.
You are not dying.
Cuidado.
Alright,
Hold on.
let's go.
We are chaining P4s
Guys,
right now.
focus
This guild's
up.
back-to-back
This
pulls.
shit's easy, baby. You got this.
Yep,
Just your
baby.
kill.
Let's go.
5,
Let's go.
4,
It's fucking easy.
3,
Only Cuidado.
1.
9 people in
Remember,
a
you're
row
going
have to do
left, right,
Star
left,
Splinter,
right.
right?
Just
And then
need to
anything
work.
can happen,
If
and then
you are
it's dead.
Immunity, you're at the top. The top.
What says light?
I'm
That guy just cues Mike and said I'm shitting myself. That's fucking
Left.
waste.
Right. Left.
This guy is screaming comms. 1 dead doesn't matter, bro. Keep it moving. Keep it moving now. Dude, this phase looks so sick.
Stop.
Like purely visuals. Can the melee hit from here?
Left.
Soul Immolation.
Right. Left.
Oh, right through the raid.
Go. Roar, please.
Oh, they already roared. You'd be turbo dead here without roar.
Stop.
I feel like it would genuinely be easier for people if instead of just going left and hoping you get the good spawn, go like back left or back right every time and then fix it if you get the good one.
No roar.
You know what I mean?
No roar. Just
I feel like
stay in
people
front,
get
guys.
so... not having roar here is not really
good,
playable. Oh my god, they're alive. I mean, the boss is not going to die. I want to hear the comms though when they wipe here. Don't be negative. Don't be negative. One person made a mistake. That's all that happened.
Guys,
And now he's making Murloc noises.
I need you guys to lock in. I need you guys locked in. That's 2 in a row. Let's get 3 in a row, yeah? But guess what? We didn't. We died to 1 Star Splinter.
No,
One
don't do
Star
that. Don't
Splinter
single them
cost you
out.
guys a CE.
No.
Lock in. Focus these splinters, guys. The rest of the group cannot move forward you. Okay, it'd be too much.
They
movement.
wiped in the raid leader
now, you
first
can make a little
globe.
micro adjustment if you're in that middle of the pack, but I can't start saying, "Hey, everybody, move," because then we're just gonna run into shit. I need you if you get the Star Splinter. Has anybody in the group type 1 if you have not gotten a notification on NSRT when you've had it?
All right, can we see raid chat?
Bigwigs DP.
If you type 1, you're
Okay.
fucking
Nazi, if you've had
kicked,
it,
by the
actually
way.
not gotten
If
it.
you type 1, that was a trick. You're gone.
Just this time, yeah. Like
and it
this
didn't make an
round.
alert. All right, go to Bigwigs. You have it, right?
Yeah, I do.
Cool.
I've already done that though. Hold
Okay,
on.
well,
Did you put an air horn on it? Did you assign?
you have to assign something to it.
Raid boss, Mark, Midnight, Private Aura.
That.
And then.
Oh, P4. Hold on.
Go down to.
Yo, mute. Unmute.
Right. Left.
2 dead from the beginning though. 5 dead. GG.
Move.
It's
You
over.
guys gotta tuck in.
GG. Boom, they're dead.
Keep up. Up, tugs. You're out of the circle.
Stop.
Max,
Nisma's
new
down
point
to
of
the
view,
third.
Zerhas.
Left.
Alright, I can get rid of one of these PVs.
Left.
Admirable. No escape.
Go. We don't have movement for this.
Yeah.
An inevitable end. This was the only
Yeah, we need triangle to get where it needs to be in the plant. That's our stack point, right? Bugs.
Al, because
Yeah,
guess
I
what? You've
couldn't
seen it. We're 2 in a row.
use
We've got
body
this shit
strike.
tonight, guys. I'm telling you,
Oh, it's-
please.
it's gonna die.
It's there. It's there. It's there.
It's
I'm
there.
on,
It's
I'm
there. It's there.
Okay, let's take a look, everybody. What does he need to go to? I can't.
No,
really
no
see.
breaks. No breaks. You're consistent right now.
We need
Taking
to
a
go to-
break
what
right
was
now, worst choice ever. Don't do it. Only progression. Bro, breaks are good at the right time, but the worst time you could ever take a break is like when you're fucking banging, you know?
Finish your guys' first.
Well, the audio comes, so they changed the way that audio works with these add-ons. The audio comes not from that. It comes from your option, like your main options. So you and it's not master volume. I think it's your.
The add-on
effect
change
volume.
was good, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what channel he had it
Mine's
set to.
master. Master. When I change mine, changes the sound of how
Yeah.
loud it is.
Mine is on master as well.
Okay.
Go to audio bottom left. Is that where you are? I can't. It's slow, blurry.
Oh. When Somi helped me set it up a couple days ago, it worked. I
What's
got
your
it, not this poll, but the poll before this.
You
I
heard
did
nothing.
it correctly. I didn't hear anything. I get the private aura, like the cooldown when to move. So it
Yeah,
kind
that'll
of
be separate.
Remember, you
That'll
always
be
have an
separate though,
option.
because the
You always have
beam.
an
So
option.
that the beam, the blazes, that's just a countdown for when it's about to
Hi,
start.
Lily.
But the big wigs and DPM will control if
If you ever
get
fuck
it
up, you can
yourself.
just say the sound didn't play.
NSRT won't do that.
Easy
Uh,
excuse.
That looks.
I don't get it. Is it
Well-
music maybe?
Do you have unhalted unit frames?
I do.
Alright.
Okay. Go
Yarko 08, new team.
Global. There's a
Fine,
there is
fine.
I had to turn it off because the push made them control private auras, and you need to turn that off. Units. Go to units.
Yeah, they're P3 right now. Wait, this
Player
guy's room looks hella different.
auras.
Everyone here
yeah,
is.
player. You're gonna have to do player auras.
All right, muting onto the team that's in P3.
Rombo X, esperen.
Oh, maybe more cuidado.
Luz T, Rombo X, y miren sus pies.
X. Está muerto X, ve.
Móvete. A melee.
Cuidado.
Conmigo. Rezago Tensi ahí. Y nos movemos.
They can still do what the guy did.
Muévanse.
What does that
Nos
mean?
separamos.
I like that.
Externo Nazca, nos separamos. Triángulo, X, círculo.
Triángulo.
Miren sus pies.
X.
That means X.
Círculo.
Circular has to be.
Miren su
There.
pies.
That ain't circle. I don't know shit. It's gotta be. If Circulo isn't circle, that language is bullshit. Just ain't no way. Okay. We have a P2. That's the farthest we got right now. Unmuting.
We're dodging this. These next ones go directly on the marker.
Remember, everything your raid leader says is a suggestion.
Dodging this. Last beams go just to the right of the marker. Dodge these.
Dodge.
And transition positions.
Transition position.
Rally. Defenses. And remember, right side, we are doing memory game first. Spread a little bit.
Is this guy calling both?
Memory game in 3, 2, 1.
Dude, if you're a raid leader and you don't call both
Triangle
memory games, are you
X.
even trying? Really
Triangles first.
Hold on.
Triangles. X.
Yep.
T.
Stay spread out right, left side.
Bro, all these guilds are getting the easiest fucking stars. They're like right next to each other. Boom, they're dead. They're all dead.
That's on me. Fuck.
No, what
I thought I
happened?
moved to the right. Clip by the beam.
Good job, left side. We had that.
By the way, at this point, the left side just did one constellation. Bro, left side, we had that shit locked down. All right, 2 guilds. I don't think they're the same POV. No, this guild's like 5% lower. Yeah, 2 entering P3 like roughly same time. One of them's Cuidado and the other one is Mouse. We're gonna go Cuidado. I think they're a little lower. Cuidado. That's pretty good. If I say myself.
Right side spread. Tommy in the middle.
Cuidado.
Time. X.
That looks so sketchy what's happening right now. They need to go fast. Right away, right away. They expire in 3, 2. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Last.
Cross. Triangle.
T.
Cross.
Nice.
Last tape.
Wait a second. Cuidado back to back. Cuidado.
Ready to move. Left side, spread out.
No, they wouldn't expire. Bro, they expired for this guild like
Circle.
like 20 minutes
T.
ago. I like the Kui, bro.
The purple sucks.
When it just randomly doesn't play the whole sound file.
Diamond, circle. Diamond under the boss. Cuidado. Watch out. What's this? Cuidado.
How do you play like this, man? How do you fucking hit the Cuidado full volume? Just fucking all of progression. It's just saying it over and over again. Oh, they're vibing, bro. That's a push. Oh, yeah. Raid leader, inspire
Now
them.
lock the fucking pixel
Yeah,
stack.
lock in, and this guy light a
do the
fucking blunt right now.
movement.
Light it up.
Arrow.
Dude, you'll never have to Cuidado ever again.
I'll try to go on the left, right, left.
Yeah, button. Ready for movement.
Left first.
Okay.
Right.
Clean.
And left.
Oh, perfect. Move.
Thing in two.
Call the move now. Just
One
call
move.
Now. Go.
Now.
Go. There you go. They only oh no, they have 2 in rushes. They'll be fine.
Stop in 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
No. And repeats.
Get pixel stack
Get
in the middle.
ready for movement.
Left, above, right, left.
Oh, they got perfect spawns. Oh, Red's a tank. Red's a tank. Tank ate
Go on.
shit.
Move,
He's up.
move,
He's up. He's
move,
up. Oh my God, are they late on moving? No, they're right there. All right, it's looking fine. They still have the damage. Though. They still have the damage. I think they have a res too.
No.
Cuidado.
Left now. Right and left.
No, don't shit yourself. Just I hit the whole raid, man.
1.
Still maybe kill though. Still maybe kill though. They have to have a nice immunity call. Oh nope, they just didn't move or didn't use wind rush or their wind rush died or something. They had 0 movement speed there.
Right, left.
Get this movement.
Right. Left.
Oh, that was it, dude. That was it.
I think we moved too slow again, no?
A little bit.
We had also splitters to the right.
Or did we maybe start like
Yeah,
too much into the
I
program?
love how he lights it up like
Is what I'm
before the
thinking.
pull even ends every time, dude.
I don't know where we're starting from, it's fine.
monster. Okay, check another ones. P1, that's a P4 wipe for sure on mouse. This is a last phase. This is a P1 intermission. This is okay. Last phase, Friday o'clock. Hyped ass raid leader POV.
Yeah. Slow down.
Soul immolation.
Light bestow the sun.
Diamond. X. T. Diamonds first. Diamonds first.
Say it
Watch yourself.
louder.
Consolation. Diamonds go. X go. T go.
My side spread.
Consolation.
Memory game. 2. 1.
Clear comms for them.
X. Diamond. Watch your steps. X is when
Soul
safe.
immolation.
And last. Stack up. But shit.
The sun falls.
Watch your feet.
Back. Back. Come to us. Come to us. Come to us.
My side spread when we get there. Big hit coming.
Of light. Of light.
Roaring.
My side spread.
Cuidado.
T.
Soul immolation.
Diamond.
T.
Get yourself safe.
T's got it. T's are done.
The sun falls.
Diamonds, go ahead. And last.
So.
Get safe.
Fred. Alright, go, go, go. Hey, this is it, guys. Listen to me. 2 seconds. You're listening to work.
3 back-to-back
Myself,
P3, P4
my people
pulls.
that are immunities at the top. I have 2 battle reses. Nobody battle reses but me. I will get it. I will sacrifice myself to get them. The second you get that battle res, I need you, if you die, to stay at your keyboard. Don't leave. You're still in this shit.
It says light.
Yeah, I mean, if you're leaving the... Yeah, don't light up a fucking blunt.
Left. Right. Left.
Just say it louder. Yes. How did that guy die to that?
Take it. Let's go. Jump, jump,
Him
jump.
taking that is psycho. You should not have res, and that was a bad res. There's no way he takes that.
I had a roar. I had a roar to keep myself alive. I tried to give it to him.
Stop. Move forward.
You'll
move
have
forward. You're
the
too far
first
back.
roar will be up later. No, it won't actually.
Move forward, team.
Left. Right. Left.
That right's gonna kill everyone. How? How are they alive? Okay, 2 people die.
Nice decline.
Those people are not gonna be able to get res, realistically. Like,
Stay with the group.
Stop.
res them. You gotta res them.
Left. Right. Left.
I mean, they're just not. They have res.
No roar here. I need shaman, shaman, shaman.
No.
Oh, fucking 6 dead. That's it, huh?
You try.
Keep going. Just get practice. Get reps. Keep going. Get reps. Get reps. Get reps. Somi, get up. Left. Right.
Left.
Left. Left. Hey, 3 fucking straight pulls, baby! Let's go! She's getting lower and lower and lower every time. You guys are seeing it. There's nothing in this fight you haven't seen. Beat her fucking ass. Let's go!
Yeah! Yeah!
There's not a single thing you haven't fucking seen. You got it all fucking down. Restart your games.
This
If
guy's
everybody's doing it,
great.
restart together.
This
We'll take a
guy's
5-minute
great.
break. When you come back, you beat her fucking ass.
No, break bad, no bad, no break.
CE's right there, man.
No. These kind of breaks scare the shit out of me. And like, I know you have to take them sometime. Like during the race, especially, like you just have to kind of take lunch. You can't just like push lunch. Like everyone will be mad. But like, dude, when you're in a rhythm right before lunch, it's just having to take that break is so sad because it's so hard to maintain that momentum after. It's hard to relock in. But I mean, you have to take breaks. It's weird. You have to take breaks. It's just like, I don't know. They stress me out. Basically, Cuidado. Checking this guild's in P3, and yeah, this guy's in P3 right here. This is a mostly Ragnarosian raid team, I believe.
Nos separamos. Memory Game se separa a mi lado. Triángulo, rombo, círculo. No, así.
Rombo.
No lo sueltes así. Tira, para. Rombo. Miren sus pies, círculo, círculo, dale círculo.
Esperen.
Si reza extreme, levántenlo. Miren sus pies.
Y se separan, y se separan.
Do the constellations just like not do anything to you anymore, or what?
Triángulo. Diamante y T. Triángulo. Memory.
Dude, that guy in chat, that's so fucked. Someone in chat said there's at least 1,000 bricked keys in that raid.
¿En esta es la que siempre necesitas defensivo?
Sí, me olvidé.
Pero ¿qué era?
Tenía pota, no llegué
Ah, it's
No,
fucked
es
up,
el
man.
segundo Memory Game de ustedes. Vamos. Y nos vamos, corran. Acá hay que correr, acá hay que correr.
That is
Vamos ahí
wrong.
nosotros.
It's not okay.
Y no se junten. Se quedan quietos y se separan. Sí.
No, ya fue. No, podíamos.
Me acaban todas las jugadas de mi vida y...
Okay. P1 intermission. On a break, P1, this guy. Okay, someone else said there was another one to add. Is there another one to add? Oftentimes, you guys are sending me POVs of people that are just in these guilds. You know what I'm saying? Max, Sparky Assassin is streaming for this guild. They're in P2. I mean, they're fucking cooked, right? Kaiba 12. You're in P2 right now. I got some fucking bad news. Noxumber 4 had a 1% P4 wipe already tonight. Oh my god, this is going to be some like crazy. Nope. Okay. So far we have not been Asian Bunny X'd. That is just so hard to like go through now. There's just a million streams. And don't even begin to mention multi-Twitch, man. That shit is terrible. All right, here we go. This is the farthest team right now.
Much beams. Right of marker.
Look at the Max shirt on that guy's stream. Oh my god, he has it. This guy owns the fucking t-shirt. We made merch for one of the raids, and it's like a Michael Jordan in the 90s like 6 rings t-shirt, but we did a bit with that for me. That's a fucking classic. That's a classic right there. All right. Let's find the actual.
You cannot stop what has
That's
begun.
great.
You cannot end the ending. Midnight falls.
Okay, watching P3 right now on Mouse's POV. One dead. All good.
Kachizu up.
Boss
Or Popstar.
is easy. You don't need the reses.
Good tugs.
2 people are dead.
Tugs up.
That's also fine.
Easement. Evade.
Triangle, X, circle.
But you can't.
Triangle, X.
We'll come help you.
Circle.
Do we not have one for Bob? Alright, loose presence, spread, be safe. Circle, X, triangle. Circle, X, triangle.
Wow, the constellations look
Wait.
so chill.
Alright, X, triangle. Okay. Alright, live these, be safe.
The soak.
Your efforts are the absence of reason, of light, of life.
Get Bob up on over here.
Loose spread left. Diamond, circle, triangle. Diamond, circle, triangle.
Pop, get the fuck up.
Get the
Alright,
fuck
circles.
up.
Triangle. We almost got Tugs movement in there.
Spread. Left side. Diamond. Circle.
Soaks.
Triangle. Diamond. Circle.
No. Maybe still no. The boss is just meleeing everyone. Oh, the tank's the beast.
Everyone in this.
DK DPS is living melees.
Mouse does. We have no res, so.
It's fine. Press the button. Press the button and just go. Yeah, it's fine. Is it fine? Can you do this with one tank?
Practice the star splitters and the movements. If somebody using immunity on the first wave.
I mean,
assume
I don't think
Tugs
you
is
can
gonna
immune
have
soak
the
all
light
those
to
waves.
move.
What happens with the extraction button? Someone else just gets it, right? Wait,
someone
why do
just
these
take the
guilds
first
play
wave
so far back?
immunity.
That's too far back, right?
Left.
Like,
Right. Left.
boom.
Or not.
Instantly dead.
Move.
Was it the wave or was that?
Yeah.
Probably the wave, yeah. That. Oh, we have to go through like 10 guilds now. Are we all P1? Literally everyone's P1 POV. Holy shit. What happened to the Cuidado raid? Right here. I think they were like on a... Oh no, are they dying? They're not dying, but like they're done for the night. Maybe they raid tomorrow night. Cuidado. It's 3 a.m. for them. That's early hours, bro. That's not a WoW guild. There's no way. Anyone make it into P2? Still, they're like all at the same point. Damn. They will not be the same without Cuidado. I can't believe this guy has the fucking shirt on his chair, man. Still, no one is separating themselves here. Damn. Cuidado's done. Okay, intermission. We do have someone out ahead.
Defensive.
Estimate the amount of pulls it would take Liquid to kill this version of Laura at this eye level. Huh? Oh, you mean like we've never seen it before?
Oh.
Why did I drop it and did I not pick it right back up?
Yeah, that was dumb.
Still a few,
What
because
the
you'd
hell,
have to
dude?
learn like the... You'd have to do P2. I don't know, probably like 30, something like that. Maybe more. I don't know. Something like that. Moen TV is on P4. Lily, I'm trying to put my... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to...
See if I can't fix my,
Okay.
stuff.
Okay, you said... What was the name of it? Moen TV. This is not... Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my god, it's real. I thought that was for sure like a lawn mowing rebroadcast something.
Stopping now, Pixel on me.
Wait, they're actually like... Hold on.
Left?
Oh, if they do these, it's GG.
Left. This is gonna hurt.
No, it doesn't matter. It's dead. GG. Boom.
Immunities.
No, they're good. 3, 2, 1. Boss dead.
Come on.
Yeah. Bro, that wasn't even close.
Holy shit.
The tanks aren't gonna die right away. And it was already like 0.2.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's like one tank tick.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Holy
no
fuck.
way were we about to have another 1%
Wow, they did it. Dude, I tuned in for the kill, though. That counts for me. That's +1 kill tonight. Max Shalaith, P3. Okay. Now you guys are just trying to get me. Okay, another real one. Okay, they're in P3 right now. They're in P3. They're in P2. They're just starting. They are also in P3. We have infinite guild. Okay, wait. Is this guild the lowest? 35%? 33%? Okay, they just died. Honestly, low-key happy about that because there's just too much going on my screen right now. 32% and 29%. Are these the same guild? I don't believe so. Definitely different guilds. Then they're like identical right now. Okay, this guild has 2 deaths. The other guild doesn't. I'm gonna guess this guild better chance of killing it. Go in here. Unmuting.
Spread out left side memory game.
Spread out.
Triangle, X, diamond.
Okay, not me.
Wait, constellation. Triangle. X. Watch constellation. Diamond. Soaks on the side. Yep, right side spread.
Okay, Rubber Ducky sound file. That is an underrated, like, reminder.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh, new follow. Follow notification very loud. Never want to hear that again. Okay, going to the other guild. Maybe they're still doing... Okay, they had the death, but they got 1 up. Unmuting.
Triangle go.
Watch your step.
And spread right.
Do they even have to do the memory game with 4%? 3%?
We're a little high. It should still be fine.
No, Xanthi.
Rune on you. Watch your step.
Probably.
Watch your step.
We're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we have
Okay,
to
head
fucking
mid.
do some
Make
Jesus
sure we're a
level
little close this
pumping.
time.
2 dead.
Is it really hard with 2 dead? I feel like...
Pixel stack.
I feel like
Pixel stack.
the damage check is not hard with 2 dead if everyone else lives.
Target the boss.
Pixel stack, guys, please.
It's just if everyone else lives like that, then that's like a very low chance based on
Here's
tonight so
blazes.
far.
left, right, left, stack, and run. Go, run, run.
We're running.
Keep going.
We are running.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. And stop, stack.
Someone walked into the ad.
Left, right, left.
Oh no.
There's a dog.
Wow,
Stack.
how did that not kill anyone?
And Misty's Roar, run. Run.
Oh,
run,
that they're
run,
so
run.
late. Oh, they did the stutter step. Oh, it's right there. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Stack.
Oh my god, that was sketchy.
Stack. Left.
Dude, the stutter
right,
step from the tank is so
left.
dangerous.
Go all the way out, guys. Just go somewhere not on us. Okay, Had's run rush.
I mean, low key for
run,
having 2
run,
dead at
run,
the beginning of the phase. This was like a pretty good run. If they had like battle resos, they probably kill it here.
Watch in front.
Dude, people just walk into it, man. How can you just walk
Stack,
into
pixel,
it?
pixel stack, pixel stack. And left.
Dude,
Right.
this was a kill without the 2 dead. What, 10% wipe? 8%? 7%? With 2 people dead the whole phase?
Close again.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Please watch for the ads. We had a lot of people walk into them.
More summon or follow notifications. The bane of my existence. Dude, this is so random, but do you guys remember that POV? Wait, we have a guild in P3. You remember that POV we were watching in a Mirdrasil? That was like so degenerate and cursed I couldn't even watch it on stream.
Safe. Need to go.
Like they had like sex noises playing for like every single mechanic. They had like weird ass fucking alerts on their thing every time someone followed. Like it was crazy, man.
Yep, that's why I was
the one that was on me.
It's okay. We got you up anyways. It didn't even make a difference. It was only.
I know.
We can afford a single death. We just can't afford the whole raid to wipe. Gotta lock it in. Let's go.
Gotta lock at this guild took the forbidden break. I hope that does not destroy them.
It's so we're getting
The break they took was so forbidden.
P4 so fast. The damage there. We're not bothered, right? Just look and make sure you're parting the Red Sea for your teammates, man. Make sure they have space to move. These are the deaths that like we could just be totally avoiding, right? Because all it is handoff handoff fucking abilities and damage, and just making sure the mechanic's done. Let's go. Pull the boss.
That's it. That's all you gotta fucking do.
Yep. Oh, you just keep going. Just keep going. I'll be okay. Just pull on 0, please. Jay, mana.
4,
Oh shit, thank you.
3, 2, 1.
You have enough?
Liquid taught me what you want to do here is sleep and then kill the boss. Yeah, not wrong. That does work.
Getting him up. Just keep going.
Checking around. 600 pulls. I thought our 400 were rough. Yeah, it turns out if you killed this boss in around 400 pulls, you did like pretty fucking good. Which is kind of insane for a boss this late into a tier, but it's kind of like the standard now. Like it seems like bosses are just kind of this hard now. Like Demencius was pretty similar. I don't think Ansurek was as bad, right? Okay, unmuting mouse. We did it in 378 pretty early. All right, whoa, dude. All right.
Right side loose spread.
Cool, bro. You did it early too. Okay, shit. Wow.
Triangle,
wow.
circle, diamond, triangle.
Wow, dude. Okay. Cuidado.
Triangle.
Bro, those
circle,
triangles.
Diamond.
Wild that they didn't wipe that. Bro, these deals that I'm watching tonight, if they got that lineup of marks, they were. Can we fucking? We're gonna before they get into P4, we'll fast forward. Look at these marks, bro.
Diamond.
Look at this. Look at this. Like they have to do. None of them are easy. They're all impossible.
Triangle.
Look at triangle.
Triangle.
Ooh. Bro, that's a wipe in so many guilds. That's a wipe.
Circle. Diamond.
All right. Anyways, fast forward.
Do we have enough heroes or no?
Yes.
Yep.
We'll spread diamond T circle. Diamond T circle. Watch these constellations. Careful. Diamonds first.
Get up.
456 pulls and never got into P3. We called it last week. And then some viewer named Crippled Penguins replies and said, "Holy shit, you guys suck."
Circle X T circle.
Why did? Jeez, where'd you go?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so mean, man. Jesus Christ. What am I watching? This is so dangerous. Oh, more cuidado.
Todos a melee, vamos. Corran, vamos.
You say cuidado, it's a kill. That's simple.
Mi grupo se separa.
Atento con el defensivo para Joey. Después de este zoc.
T, triángulo, rombo.
Rombo.
Esperen, miren sus pies. T, triángulo. Triángulo, triángulo, triángulo. Y rombo. Miren sus pies. Miren sus pies.
Sepárense. Y atento con el extendo para Joey. Tienen 7 segundos.
Triángulo. X, círculo.
Círculo.
Triángulo, se junta triángulo, el espacio X. X.
Come on.
Círculo.
One more total memory game, I think, in their Oh no, people are starting to die.
A melee nosotros. Dragones.
They have a res though. I don't know if they have 2.
Y corremos. Roar.
That guy just clicked Spirit Walk. My champion.
Sepárense y pushen daño.
Has anyone who was watching got the kill today? Technically yes, but not really. Like, I tuned into a guild killing it, like, they were at 1% and then it died. And I had not watched them before that, so technically yes. But I don't know if I'd take credit for that, because I'm invested in the other guilds. They're fine. One dead in the whole phase is doable, it's just like, everything else has got to be good. You just need one pull where everyone does everything right. Why not? Yeah, this guy binds 1 through 6, and then he has a couple of like mouse binds, and then he binds F1 through 5, Control 1 through 3, and every other button is unbound, and he clicks it. My actual goat.
3, 2, 1, nos movemos, vamos.
Move. That muemo. Okay. Yeah. Left. The triple left wipe.
Derecha, izquierda. Nos movemos, vamos. Sigan pegando.
It's a new PB? That's a new PB? They must have just barely been in the phase before then. Okay, that's pretty good. Good for them. It's not tragic, right? Because P4 is definitely a phase where you can get like pretty upset, I think. It's just really easy to... It's like a phase that everything you're doing, you're asking everyone to do is technically easy, but it's not. So, like, it's pretty easy to convince yourself that, like, you're playing so bad and everything's going so wrong. And you should have killed it so long ago and everyone's messing up. But, like, really, it's just hard. Ella, no. You don't even want... Girl, this orange chicken is hot as fuck. You're gonna be throwing a fit if you eat this. Wait a second. Unmuting. This is the guild that took the break, and they were really consistent before that. And they also show a damage meter of everyone in the raid, including pets.
Memory, spread for your teammate.
Soul immolation.
T. Diamond. T's when safe.
He's got it.
Diamonds.
Where's
and
the
circles.
spicy orange chicken?
And watch your
Panda
constellation
Express,
too.
They have it's back right now.
Nuke. Not doing mechanics. Spread out. Watch constellation. Alright, let's go.
Oh my god, let's fucking go.
Remember, Rourke is first. You are only listening to Rourke when he calls the move. You are dodging your shit. Let's go, baby. This is your
Dodge
kill.
your shit.
Let's go! Come
Yes,
on!
yes!
Let's fucking do this, baby. You guys have worked so hard for this.
Dude, this guy's a beast. This guy's a beast.
Soul immolation.
Left.
It didn't even happen yet. This
Left.
guy's in the
Right.
future.
Darkness.
No!
Who was it?
Who was it? Oh no.
The third one was, but
To be fair, the left didn't actually go on
Do
comms,
it again,
but
man.
like
Come on, man. We're right there, guys. We're so fucking close, man.
they are consistent. They're gonna kill it. They're really consistent. This guy might his heart might explode if they don't kill it, but they should kill it. Everyone else is in P1. What are we doing here?
Couple coming back from the left. It's those same ones.
Bro, the gaming community, the WoW gaming community has never been one shot by there's no more like good add-ons anymore than the left right left thing, bro. If you could just have a big ass like left on your screen when you get that mechanic. Bro, I feel like there's not a lot of time to actually do the mechanic. I feel like Star Splinters in the last phase are actually not easy, but they're like easy enough to where you just assume that everyone should be able to do it every time, but it's just like a hard enough mechanic where they're not going to. It's not just like people are shaking, it's at the end of the boss. It's actually just like, it's pretty fast. And the fact that you don't have the add-ons you've been used to for like 10 years, I think makes it a lot harder. The big problem is number 3 not being clear what angle it is at. It's not even number 3, right? It's just like everyone's like really clumped together, so like it's not easy to tell whether you have the good angle or not until it's too late, and then like you're already like in a spot and you don't want to move because people may have adjusted for you, but like you just need to make sure the pile's safe. I don't know. Isn't left right left kind of inaccurate because sometimes you got to go back left? Nah, it's like it's accurate. I mean, like, you can't go directly left, but it's like this, right? Let me see. Let me do old raid. March of Kael'danas, last phase. So, I'm getting used to this. All right. So let's say everyone's in this center circle, right? Like this is the P4 circle everyone's in. If you get left, you go left, but if you get the one that's like this, right? You get the one where the correct point is... Okay, how do I do this? You get this one, right? Not exact, but you get the point. If you get this one, it's like going left solves it, but if you get the opposite one where there's a line coming directly out of you, right? Then you just simply go up or down. No matter which direction you choose, the middle is safe. The only thing that matters is this exact center point is not hit. So by going left, you don't go straight left. Like there's a 50% chance that you kill everyone if you do that, right? You go straight left, and then you look at your angle once you're no longer stacked on the whole raid, and then you just simply move up or down based on your angle. All right, checking the groups. P1, P1, P2, P2, dead. P1. Okay, one of these two teams. 39% think you're the lowest. Xurhas.
Okay. Transition positions.
Transition positions.
Rally.
What a bar.
Defenses. Lost one. Bang.
Yeah, we missed one.
We go again.
Pull it.
And they instantly
Memory
died.
game.
Oh, where they're standing.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this.
Transition spread.
Missing the soak with there only being 2 of them is fucking illegal.
Not affecting anything, but I'm having to run.
Wait, someone's on 800 plus pulls. Oh shit. Kaio. Okay.
Spread à direita.
Oh, they're in P3 too. He's having some bitrate situation going on right now. His upload's getting cooked.
Roxo, X, triângulo. Alguém precisa pegar o cristal aqui. Como que você morreu, Sam?
Ele não usou pote, não usou CD.
Okay. Wait, what is this? That is P3 as well, right? This other guild is just running back. Yeah, P3. Unmuting. First time we've tuned into Shalaith. And we have bunny ears headset.
Diamond first.
That is a rare proc. Let's fucking go. This has got to be it. Those are cat ears. Same thing. They instantly died.
No, you
Okay,
can see the
I'm killing all these
constellations
guilds. Every time I tune in, it's not going good. All right, P1 intermission. This guy's paused. P1 intermission. P1. Okay, so probably this guild. It's not me. I'll just say that. It is not me. Look, we're going to tune in to one of these guilds that's in P1 just to like get a POV move in here. Let's say this one. Let's see if I cause their early demise.
I'm missing my kick.
Bruh, don't wipe the raid for that.
You're not gonna do shit to me like kick point. My Carbell. Ass bitch. When another storm comes in,
Glaives.
down my internet.
Watch Glaive. One mic at the boss.
Is this this? I feel like this is the average Devourer player. Like saturation cranked to 1,000,000. Heavy metal playing. Your name's Diddy's Oil on the raid frames. Shit's like the numbers are just popping out of the boss.
Okay.
Yes, and bro, I'm not coming after you. I'm just making an observation. That's all. So they're not dead. So it's obviously not me. Double checking everyone else again. I mean, okay. Well, the last time we checked, we were all in P1, right? So that's never gonna change. Going back to the Devourer PV.
Circles, go. Get a res on Candy.
How does Race World Last work? Is it a parody of the race? No, it's not a parody. It's
I
like
got it. Well, I was gonna adjust. I can't now.
the Race World. So the Race World First is about clearing the content as fast as you possibly can when it is first released. So there's really no like end point. It's like just whenever it's done for the first time. The Race World Last is like kind of really interesting because there is a like final point to where you can possibly do something. So like to get the cutting edge achievement of this boss, you have to get it before like if you're in NA before like tomorrow. Like the end of tomorrow. So they're trying to like complete something that is getting removed from the game in one day. It's like the stakes are it is finite, and they're trying to do it before it is gone.
What the fuck? Thank God I didn't kill anybody. I screwed that up.
I unmuted right into a what the fuck. Yeah, that was crazy.
No, my shit fucked up.
Wait, is he a Devourer not doing a seed? That is crazy. He must be like later on the boss and they already learned seeds or something. They have 4 Devourers. Yeah, but like 3 of them aren't doing seeds, which makes me think that they like joined after progression started. Because like Devourer is like the best seed carrier by like a lot. Like way better than the next spec. They like basically take no damage from it, that they don't just heal back. But in these guilds, it's probably low key. You just give them to your best players and make it happen. Maybe it's that too.
Right side spread for her again.
Max, check my guild's add-on for this raid on Curse. No, I'm not going to read the rest of that. No, I'm not doing that.
Side triangle.
Oh my god! Dude, everything about what I just saw was insane. They wiped to this mechanic, but they almost wiped like 3 times before that wipe happened. That was fucking insane. That was not very Cuidado. Muting. We got a P3. We have something. P2. P2. P3. 2 P3s and a bunch of P2s. Okay, so lowest P3 is probably this team, right? Yeah. Oh, it's the guy with my shirt. I like this shirt. This shirt's awesome. You know, I wore this not too long ago to like a sandwich shop in my neighborhood, and I like just had randomly put on a shirt. Oh, they died. It's not me. It isn't me. Change it back here. All right, tuning in.
Circles on both sides.
I wore it, and I didn't like think about the shirt I was wearing until I like about to walk into the shop, and I was like, man, I hope no one asks me like. I hope basically this doesn't happen. Like, they wouldn't ask me. I hope this situation doesn't happen where, like, they look at me, and then they look at my shirt, and then they look at me, and then they're like, why do you have... like, they don't say anything to me, but they're just, like, obviously taking in all of the information, and that would just be tough. I don't even know what you could say at that point. Like, I don't want to explain anything. It's just, like, it's just weird. You know, I can't explain it to you. It's just, it is strange that I'm wearing this.
Circle X.
Circle's done. Circle's done.
X is next. Last.
Triangles.
All right.
What's in dead box?
Spread, and just
Just
don't die to the
fucking
mechanic.
spread. Just
Watch
fucking
constellations,
spread.
guys. Look at your feet.
Two
Go,
dead.
we're two
Doesn't
down.
matter.
Oh, we're still one up. Rebuff right now when we get there, please. Rebuff
Yes,
when we get
yes,
there.
yes.
And focus. You got this.
Oh,
baby.
and
Here
focus.
we go.
Always remember to focus.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Take a breath, guys, and just do what you know how to do. You know how to do it already. You've already beaten the boss, I promise you. Just take a breather.
Dude,
Stab
I
him.
like this guy. This guy's saying all the right things.
Left. Left. Right. Left.
The only thing
left.
he hasn't done is let these raiders know that they're fucking beneath
Run.
him.
No escape. Stay with the group. Stay
They're
with
not
the
at
group.
the
Stay
same
at the
level.
front.
Soul immolation.
Stack.
Okay.
Left. Right. Left.
Oh, I like that guy. Oh, that guy killed everybody. He got the good angle.
Wipe.
Dude,
Reach
this
the
guy
waste
did
time.
this
Let's
really
go.
nice.
Wipe.
Can I rewind
Save
this?
that time. Guys, trust yourself. I want you to all, even if you died to the fucking dog, I'd rather you die to the dog than nuke the raid. Come on.
Dude, I like the way this guy did this. I think a lot of... Does he have his VOD? I think a lot of people could learn from this Demon Hunter, which is something that...
Take a deep breath, brother.
forbidden to say that, but like...
Soul
So look when he gets this
Back.
this debuff. Okay, so notice how he's like a little behind the group. I kind of like the idea of not going straight out and then having to do a big adjustment if you get the line. I think it's kind of nice to be like a little bit in between the two. Notice how like he barely has to move. He's not directly left of the raid. He's not directly back. He gets the bad angle, but like, do you see how he's like split? Basically, the correct positions to stand are only two places. It's like right here or it's like right here, and he went like diagonal of them. So he would only have to do like half of the movement you would have to do if you get the bad one. That made it pretty easy. Oh, boom, killed everybody. Dude, that's actually so illegal. Did the third guy kill everyone by getting the like easy as fuck lineup and he just went, oh man. And the worst part is it's a rep paladin and he popped his movement skill, so he's just like riding a dumbass Kodo. And it just looks so much worse because of that. There's nothing you can do about that. Okay. Mouse, P2, Cake. I think someone else might be in P4 maybe. There's a lot of guilds. Oh, yeah, right here.
Pieza. Izquierda.
Oh, they have not gotten very...
Derecha.
Oh,
Izquierda.
this is beyond over. I'm going to pre-tune out here. Their highest P4 is like, or lowest P4 is like really, really high. And they're like 4 people died instantly. Again, bombed by Max. No, dude, they've been bombing themselves at the beginning of that phase over and over again. I'm not even like blaming the victim here. It's just like what's happening. That's probably what someone who would blame the victim would say, though. They'd be like, well, I'm not blaming the victim here, but it fucking is their fault. So we'll take that for what it is. All right, P3.
Alright, right side loose spread.
Remark Loco.
People need to practice the add-on. Do it 40 times. You won't mess it up. Yeah, that's probably
X. Diamond, circle, diamond, circle, X. Nice.
Alright, left, loose spread. Reorient. Watch his constellations. T. X. Diamond. TX Diamond.
Dude, the constellations
first.
going through the soaks made this so much harder, man. These guilds would be getting
X's. Give me.
straight shit on by that.
Thank you. Diamonds, go.
Or maybe the reason they're not actually looking around is because they don't have to. So it's hard to tell. I mean, that's definitely true.
Your efforts are the absence of reason, of light, of life.
Why is there a Destro
person
lock
here
on
live,
Laura?
live,
That's such a
live if
bad
you get in
profile
trouble.
for this boss. So the
Alright, let's
lower
spread
you go
left.
down in the guild rankings, you're less likely to find people that are like good at every spec of a class, and you're very likely to run into a one trick. And I don't mean a one trick like they one trick like a class. Like they literally play like affliction only, and that's just what they do.
Well,
That's
Hey,
super normal in these
Right
kinds of
side,
guilds.
just spread out. We're not doing the mechanic.
yeah, don't do the soak. Don't do the soak. Just be safe.
T, circle, triangle. Just spread, just spread.
Alright. Keep comms clear, let me call everything out. Just do
Dude,
damage
I
without
played with the I helped the guild
Back in
in
the middle.
Castle Nathria, and they had
Get in,
affliction
get in.
lock that was playing Venthyr, bro. Like, do you know when they had like the big ball that they shot out, and it was actually a single target loss to use their Covenant ability, but they were just they were loving their life, bro.
Right? Left.
Bop. That was you. Bop, you were left.
Get ready to move? Move.
Okay, they instantly died.
I'm not up.
First
That
guy
was
didn't
you.
move. Bro, it's okay. Who hasn't had the lights shine on them and they just can't do it, you know? Who's above it? No one's above it. All right. Give me a P3 at least. Not even close. P2 maybe? Yeah, there's 1, 2. Oh wait. Oh, this is the guild that was turbo wiping. Here we go. P2. With the bunny ears.
Drops in mid.
Alright, that one was on purpose.
Shit. Next is dodging line soaks. Good soak.
Saw that at last second. Good work.
Okay, this is on.
This is going to
the
be on
marker.
marker. On marker. You could drop some.
Max, can you rewatch that P4 wipe? No.
Soaks again.
This person has a lot of frames, don't they? What do they have like FPS
Line,
anywhere in their
line,
screen?
line, dodge.
Doesn't it seem like her game is like
So then,
running pretty well? The camera angle's really unique though. You usually see range DPS play much more top down. Oh, I think
that
I
C
think this
drop
person is
on
playing with the horizontal camera thing, right? The thing where like when you move, their camera follows and like.
And now we get to chill.
You know what I'm
till
saying?
Phase 4. Phase 3, rather.
Whoever has a crystal, Jinra, drop middle right now.
Alright, here's
Got it.
Time
And
Spiral,
defensive now.
Defensive, and Zephyr.
I would die with horizontal follow on. Oh yeah, bro, that's like it's criminally bad.
Holy fuck.
I don't know if she has it on. Can we see?
Easy.
No, because she's facing the boss and moving.
Right side spread.
I don't
side
think she
spread.
has it on. You'd have to see. You'd have to
Circle.
see
X.
her like
Triangle.
have
Circle
her
first.
camera aimed a certain direction by holding left click,
X is
and then she uses like the
Triangle
W
left.
key, and then you see as she moves, the camera
side
fucking
spread,
follows, which is like, yeah, I don't think it's on either. It's very noticeable if it's on. It's like a jump scare.
Diamond, triangle, X.
Diamond first, watch
And I
constellation.
don't have one. Nice.
Triangle.
Nice, so true.
And X. Good. Right side is finishing the soaks. Everyone's watching constellations. Me and Vinny using crystals. Get ready to move in 2, 1.
Tobo, any wishes for races this food? Not pizza. Dude,
Left side
facts.
spread.
I feel like every tier we've gotten like pizza or any super heavy dinner. It is like so bad. People play like shit the rest of the night. Everyone's just ready to go to
triangle
bed.
circle.
Everyone's just ready to go to
Nice.
bed
Got rid
instantly.
of ours
Triangle.
first.
My bad. Sorry.
Right side
Watch
spread.
constellation. Watch constellation.
Right side spread. Circle. X. Diamond.
This is actually
Circle
looking
first.
pretty solid, right? They have to do one more memory game.
Left side, make sure we're moving to the new soaks.
X is next. Diamond last.
Hold on.
I think at this
It's gonna
point.
be
we
Panzo and
just,
Flavor.
Oh yeah,
using
they're
crystals
hard vibing.
on the knockback.
Piss vibing even.
Panzo and Flavor. Get ready to move in 2, 1 now.
I mean, they don't even have to do
Remember,
memory
we're
game.
just
This is
starting.
it.
Okay, here we go.
We're good. We're meeting here.
Raid
Remember,
food
we're
tearless
gonna
win.
be
Oh yeah, the
stacked
orange chicken goes
very
crazy.
tight, and the order is left to right, left.
Cuidado. I want to see a
If you're
kill
moving out
into
to
an
the side,
argument into a
make sure
guild
you move
disband.
Out. Get stacked. Blazes are coming out in 2, 1 now. Left, right, left. And
I think honestly, people are fucking themselves up by backpedaling. Did they not roar? They look so slow. Woo!
Res Moon if we have the res.
It's just right there. Discord
Just res
sounds.
someone in range.
Get back.
You ready, Blaze?
They did not roar, right?
Now, left, right, left,
Did it
Wait,
right, guys?
hold on.
and move.
Hold. They
I
roared
totaled
that
the
time.
first-
They're fine.
Yep. You're stopping on blue. Get ready for left, right, lefts in 2, 1. Left, right, left.
Oh god, come on! Ha!
Move now.
Still doable. They need like a decent amount of immunities, maybe, but
No, oh no, oh no, okay.
Blazes in
I
2.
think it's still maybe fine. Ah, it's a little high, isn't it?
Right, left.
Nah, they're hard dying to everything here. Boom, everyone's dead. That's a pretty good pull.
Right.
No, don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's fine. Ah!
I took the res and
It's not that bad.
fucking spawned inside one of the fucking
It's not that
ads.
bad. I think that pull's fine. So, I think people are griefing themselves a little bit Let me hit the rewind feature here. Why is this not working? That just doesn't work. It just doesn't rewind. How do you make it do this? It looks like it should work, and it's just not doing it. Okay. Before they died. Okay, I'm gonna pause it right where I think I saw someone do this. I don't even think they killed anyone, but they almost did. Also, this camera angle would make this so much harder. Okay, so that person goes straight left, super easy. This person gets the bad angle, you can see. So they need to go right, but then they need to go up or down. I think choosing to go down is cursed, right? Like, you want to go down because you're running away from, like, the animals or whatever, but you're also backpedaling. You have to strafe, at least, if you're going to go back. What I'm seeing what's happening in a lot of these guilds is they go left here, and then they, like, backpedal slow style, and then it's, like, just, you're going to kill way more people. You have to just, like, full speed move. It's too quick. And then they 100% didn't roar here. This was so scary. He died to the dog anyway. Yeah, just move diagonally right away. I think it's a lot of times, like, it's really hard to tell if you actually have the thing. So, like, look when blazes come out. I'm going to pause it when the second person gets blaze, okay? If you see you have blaze right now, I don't think it's super obvious, like, which one you have, you know? That's why it's you just move right and then you fix it. They come out fast enough to where it's a kind of visually very confusing and everyone's, like, really stacked up. Going back live, but I'm going to check all the other guilds first. This guild's in P4, I think, with only 3 dead, including this guy. Diddy's oil is down. Okay,
Remember the game!
Just fucking classic. I think we have P3, though. Hold on. End of P3, maybe? Oh, yeah. Bitrate guy. Bitrate guy's in P4.
Dá carinho alguém aqui que eu vejo tomando buff.
E seu stack, galera? Atrás do
Esquerda,
tanque.
direita, esquerda, guys. Se você não tiver certeza, pula no escuro. Vamos lá.
E seu stack,
Só a
vamos.
luz. Quadrado é a luz. Quadrado é o meio.
Left.
Esquerda.
Oh, he went
direita.
right first. What's
Esquerda.
happening?
Galera.
De novo,
boy!
gente, acorda aí, pô.
Ô, Turro, acorda, pô.
Oh, I don't know what these guys are saying, but hopefully they're flaming the fuck out of that guy, because that was terrible. He went right, and then it's like, okay, you go right, you can still do it, like, you can figure it out, but then he just fucking kills everyone, man. That is fucking beast mode. P2, P1. Wow, that was fucking amazing. They said, again? Every time? Oh, that guy's been feeding. Alright, this guild's dead in P2. Wasn't there another one P2 maybe? No, it's actually just the P1 team. That is unfortunate. I think it's this guild. Oh, no, we're good. 1 dead going into P2. Wait, okay, never. Many dead. It is this guild, I believe.
Me gusta melee, cuidado.
Por el medio del jefe.
Glay, 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 glay.
Golpeen.
Max, are you surprised how much P4 is farming these guilds? No, really. Nah. Like, it's
Tengo
not
mucho
really
cuidado
that much
cuando
easier than when we
viene
did
una
it. Actually, when we did it, everyone had to live to the end, and I have yet to see a single one of these guilds do that once. Like, even the ones that have killed it, it's like, they have quite a few dead. So I guess now you can do it with people actually dying, so that nerf is, like, pretty relevant. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, P4, it just requires 9 people, technically 12, but like 9 people to do a very specific quick mechanic correctly that they don't get at the same time every pull. And if one of them messes up, you basically wipe. If you were to say that about like most mechanics, I think like that is the kind of mechanics that like lesser skilled guilds struggle with specifically. So not really surprising, I don't think. All P1 simulator. Max, did you see the X practice add-on for this? No, but I could imagine. Max, look at THD's link. Okay. Warcraft logs. Yeah, I'm a human. 9 out of 9 Chinese guild. What am I looking at? I mean, that is seriously impressive. Like, how do you not quit the game? Or how do you not quit the raid team and you still pull a boss this minute? Like, look at the rest of their things, bro. It took them 200 pulls to kill the dragons. It took them 260 pulls to kill light-blinded Vanguard. How do you, like, continue raiding after, like, doing that? They had 95 pulls on Chimeras. What the fuck? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you keep going? Like, I feel like the thing that's impressive is, like, so many people would just quit. There's just no way this is fun. I mean, maybe it was. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, their comp's crazy, but, like, I mean, that's not the problem, bro. Yeah, they probably replaced people a million times, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, you guys are flaming them maybe, but, like, these people are so much more dedicated than you at anything you've ever done. Like, I can't even believe they did that. Like, a lot of the times, it's like, could you kill... Whenever people ask, like, how many guilds could kill pre-nerf Lura at all? Not even at our guild level, or our gear level. Just, like, ever. And the answer is, like, a very small amount, and it's purely because how many guilds would have even, like, just... How many guilds wouldn't have given up before even getting out of P1 with 18 glaives? Like, just so many guilds would have just given up. It would just never have been worth it. Even if they could have... if none of them gave up, could they eventually do it? Yes, but, like, there's just no way. It just wouldn't have been fun at some point. That's what that guild proves that wrong. They're just like, we're just going to raid no matter what. We are going to... How many times did they wipe in P1? It took them 358 attempts after getting to P2 to get into P3. Like, that is insane. That's completely insane. All right, P2 here, P2 here. A couple P2s, actually. 3 P2s. 3 P2s. And this one is the lowest, so let's lock in.
Next beams are going directly on.
Oh, this is a VOD. This is a VOD. Fuck. Okay, they're out of the pool. We have 2 P2s. We have 55%, and then bitrate guy is at 45%. All right, we'll watch bitrate guy. There's a chance that his thing says Cuidado. Or no, it's Portuguese, right?
Soak Star. Soak Star.
But in Portuguese, it's Cuidado too. Do W Cuidado. There's a really low chance he has the Cuidado sound effect on, but what was I just looking at?
Personal.
He has 2 MSRT notes on. Yeah, it looks like one of them is for, like, it's like for the whole raid, and one of them looks like stuff that maybe only matters to him. It's like just his stuff. Okay, one dead. Someone's named Tobo died.
Zango vem. Vem no Zango.
Tobo down. Tobo down.
A X vai triângulo, tem que ir.
Bola. Bola triângulo.
Ajuda nos socos que sobrarem aqui. Juntou. Para pegar o gate. Olha onde está o gate.
Pro game.
Ai, ela.
Triângulo X. Triângulo X. Triângulo primeiro.
Wait, this guild's actually like pretty consistent. What's this guild's
X.
best? Their best
X do lado do outro
percentage?
aí.
Maybe it says somewhere in like a stream title. I don't think so. Maybe it's chat.
Memory game.
P1 something.
Não tem best. Não tem best.
I don't know what their best is. Right now, I mean, they're about to phase last phase. Their damage is like pretty high too. Oh, triple dead right as soon as we're phasing. I think they have. I haven't seen anyone die. I think they have reses for.
Eu consigo ver.
Oh, they don't. Okay, well this is cooked.
Warlock gate.
Não, mas eu
I
consigo ver.
think. I want to see if that one guy goes right again.
Blazes.
Eu sou a luz, quadrado.
Come on, go right.
Esquerda.
Go right for the memes.
Direita. Esquerda.
Okay, that was good. And move.
Correu.
They moved so late. They moved so late. Boom.
Parou.
How many have to be up in P4 for a
Isso,
kill?
stack.
You could probably like 16 man it if you were a real beast.
Esquerda.
But realistically, for
Direita.
these guilds, they need everyone
Esquerda.
up. One guild had a 4% wipe.
Correu.
With 2 dead the whole phase.
Blazes.
Oh.
Parou.
Isso é stack. Esquerda.
Mouse is
Direita.
in P4 as well. Okay,
Esquerda.
I'm gonna watch Mouse because this guild's for sure wiping. Unmuting.
Left, right, left.
It's the back pedal that kills you, man.
Move. Now. Move.
Fizz drawer.
You have to onk right away. That person could have onked. They just like waited. Now they're dead for the rest of the
My
phase.
cloak
You
is
have
down
to
for
just do it instantly.
Stop.
Stop. Thank you.
Fucking stop.
Slice of
Left,
shadow.
right, left. Get ready to
W.
move.
My cloak is down. My cloak
Move now. Move. Just dodges. Move.
What a beast. Did she? Oh, she's a tank. She just ate that
Stop.
shit. It was easy.
Stop here.
Wait, damage here.
Shatter in
Left,
inevitable.
right,
This
left.
is the only
Get it out. Nice.
I know, I got you.
Still good.
Different.
Oh, you gotta call the immune. Yeah, the immune comes up on there like faster than you
Amount of
think.
damage.
Darkness.
This
Too many people dead. Too soon. Atrus, did you not have your Carno?
You guys were running. I got hit by a dog, and I wouldn't have made it. I would have just died.
Yeah, we did lose a lot of people.
Max, more Cuidado here. P3.001%.
You guys gotta stay with the group. As soon
Wait,
as
what?
that last.
Wait, it's
star
saying
splinter goes out,
Cuidado?
remember, cheat over to the right.
Hold on. Do not get my hopes up.
E assim, eu vi
Wait,
estrela
what is that?
que foi pro
That
lugar
looks
certo,
like it
não
might
tava no
not be.
stack, mas ao mesmo tempo tava coladinho onde tava o stack, que a gente perdeu gente por causa disso. Vai o mais longe possível e imaginável, cara. Não
No, that's
grida
it.
absolutamente.
Say it, please.
Abrimos una luz.
No, it's not doing it. You would know, bro. It spams that shit. Cuidado. Okay, let me refresh
Outro lugar,
this.
senão vai dar merda.
Hold
Você
on.
é esquerda, você vai pra esquerda.
No sound. End of P1.
We're gonna dodge this.
End of P2. I like that. End of P3. Even it just keeps getting every single POV gets better. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is the guy that's hyped. This is the guy that screams going into the last phase every time.
Our efforts are the absence of reason, of life, of life.
All right, big hit coming. Nice spread. You ready for
Memory
mem?
game.
Max, isn't right, left, right
Triangle.
more optimal since it
Diamond.
leaves the third person
Circle.
on the side of the direction they're about to run? Maybe, but we did left, right, left, and we won. Like, I actually think Echo went, like, back, front, back, and I thought that was better, but they lost, so it's worse.
Don't kill your teammates. Watch your constellation. Don't stack on your teammates. Keep going. Keep killing it. Just kill it. And
Soul
move.
immolation.
I have 1 battle res available. We're not going to need it.
2, 1.
We didn't even fucking need it!
Do not
Yes.
kill your teammates, guys. Just do bare minimum damage.
No,
and stay
no,
alive.
don't
You
put
guys
that in the
got
air. Don't put that in the air, because they will let their teammates kill them.
Back.
Darkness.
Left. Right.
Perfect
Left.
movement.
Left.
Okay, that guy. All good.
Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
Soul immolation.
Okay, you can res the other guy too.
No more deaths.
You can res the other guy too. Actually, you can res
I had
him
to
like
use
once
my
you move
roar.
into him.
I don't have it. I'm sorry. Had to save his life.
Pixel stack. Pixel stack.
You can't not
Left.
have your roar though. Yeah.
Right. Left. Left. I need a
feel
roar
like
here.
No one.
Oak. Block everything in front of us. Stay behind Oak, guys. Use Oak as a shield.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
All right.
Hold
I
the
need
fuck.
another
Boss is
movement
getting
speed after
fucking
this.
smoked.
I have it.
Left. Left.
Yeah, say it
Right.
louder. Say it louder. Say it louder.
Left.
Hold on. Move. Move. Start moving. Hold
Stay
the.
calm, guys. Calm. Don't
I mean,
die to
you're
don't
the
die to
only
doggies.
one screaming. Okay, hold on. Dude.
Back.
Dude.
Left. Left. Right.
Come on,
Left.
come on!
Yes!
Dude. Yes. Dude, that's so funny.
Congratulations,
There's one
guys.
person screaming total,
Oh
and
my
he's like,
God.
everyone relax.
Oh,
Let's
my
go.
gosh, bro.
Yes.
Let's fucking
yes.
go.
Yes.
Way to go, guys.
Yes.
Way to
Yes.
go.
I don't even care about this, man.
Yeah, you do. You've been yelling about
Thank
it all
you,
night.
Rob.
Oh my god. You got so much, man. Let's go.
Yes.
666
Guys.
pulls.
Oh my god.
Lost,
That
dude.
is-
I'm
Oh,
so
we're
proud
done.
of you guys.
Good job,
Oh, he's so proud.
Thank you,
Oh my
Nax. Thank you.
God.
Tell your wife thank you.
Guys.
No, I went
Yes.
to give a run. I just ran.
I'm not married. Is it
Just
not me?
hug them.
Oh.
Guys, man.
Stream too loud? Nah. I'm not even married. I think he's talking about the other guy. Must be another Max. W 1 kill down. That guy was so happy. Double check the rest of the runs. All right, we have like that's like the first one I think I can officially count because like we did technically tune into that other one, but like I didn't even care about their success. You know, I didn't even have a chance to even know them yet. All right, last phase.
T. Circle.
Watch your step.
Break diamond. Break T.
Watch your step.
That was almost bad.
Calls a little fast.
Watch your
Spread
step.
left.
Max hates. No, I don't hate their guild. I just never had a chance to know them. You know.
Here.
Watch your step.
X. Diamond.
Oh, actually, quick shout! If you guys want to watch the worst movie of all time, hit that new Netflix movie called The Last House.
P.
Watch your step.
Watch.
Just absolutely horrible.
Find
Back up.
shield. Safe now.
How many times is bro? I just got to mention it for the new people that maybe weren't here earlier.
Spread left. Spread left. Spread left. Spread left.
Did you see the billboard in LA?
Circle.
Nah.
X.
But unfortunately, I watched the movie, which was much worse.
Wait a second.
One that looks pretty
Circle
rigid.
go.
Is
Like
it
Elise.
bad or good
X
bad?
go.
It is bad.
Watch constellations. Spread right. Spread
I
right,
know what you
spread
mean by
left.
that
Do
too,
not
but
move.
no, it's bad.
Bell phase. Head to mid.
What do we face the pass? You join my Discord. You can post the link in the or post a picture in the
Remember,
picture
pixel
channel.
stack guys literally on top of each other.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
2 in a row.
Leisure
Why not?
This
Why
is
not
it.
have 2 in a row?
Just walking.
Target the boss.
Here comes first blazes. Left.
Run out.
Right. Left.
Everyone's alive after the first one.
Ready?
That's what we need.
Run. Sass's Roar. Run, 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 run.
I actually kind of forget how clean RP4 was.
Run, run, run.
Like, I forget how
Pixel.
clean the Star Splinters were, if
Pixel.
it was sketchy at all.
Remember, go all the way out.
Like, I know no one
Left.
died, but...
Right.
Thanks, whoever that was. I didn't see.
Left. Pixel.
Wait,
Running.
wait. Hold.
Run, 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 run.
Oh, they're so below.
run, run.
No!
We ran
No!
too late. I
They
think.
wiping to running too late is so sad. They were...
Fuck.
that boss was getting fucked.
With
That
all
was a
those
kill
games,
for
right?
sure.
20 alive.
Left.
No.
Bro, that is... Wait.
running.
Can they still do it with 10...
move on
They
this one.
might be able to still do it with 10 people
I
alive.
think we moved too late.
Dude, they might be able to still do it with 10 people alive. I'm not even making it up. 20%? They get one more set of Star Splinters? They have like 10? Is it like... no, it might be a
the run
little
call
too
was
little.
Too slow.
Left.
I should have just started running myself.
Pixel.
Wow, they still got to 10%. Holy
dude.
shit, that's so sad.
My ticker.
That's so sad. That was a kill for sure. They were fucking that boss. They're pulling nowhere close, nowhere close. I want to see our kill. Liquid World First Lura. Lara? No.
Got a little.
That's loud. Okay, no, I want to see P4. Was all of our shit clean? Dude, we did so much damn on our pull, we almost beat the last Archangel Natty. I think it did go off, but like, holy fuck the damn. What did it look like? That was kind of sketchy, but it worked. Look how far ahead we are of the thing. I think we just start moving faster. I think it's just like pre-calling. Did I pre-call the move? And we're moving in 3, 2, 1, go. No, I was late. Or like on time. This is so loud.
Good. Next blazes. Get ready. Watch dogs. Next blazes. Everyone else picks a stack center. Left.
Left.
Right.
Right. Left.
Left.
Wait, what kind of forbidden fucking... Who got that one? See, that's a... You don't actually have to go. You can just kind of go anywhere as long as the middle's safe. Like, we got, like, all good angles here. And then it was just like, fuck it, I'm going down. Everyone's safe. It doesn't matter. Going back. It was walleye for a shine, yeah.
Good. Do this one more time. Everyone stack up. Go left now. Go right.
He died to an ad.
And go left. And Ankh. Good. Move now. Go. Move.
Exile's cloak.
Dude, so this was like really clean. We basically kept everyone up besides like an Ankh death, and it was still like pretty tight. Actually, we did kind of shit on it. Did it even start casting the Enrage? Yeah, it did. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was pretty clean. Like, everyone moved out really well with Star Splinters on that one. P1 or Mish? You look way faster because you're just closer to the boss. Everyone else plays super far away.
Move now. Go.
I never really thought about it though. Like, is there a reason to not be close? I guess like farther away is might be better, right? Because it gives you more time to react to the dogs. Like, why is closer even better?
Exile's cloak.
We have to do one more set of blazes, okay? One more set of blazes total, and remember we're darkness, the midnight perpetual. Blazes soon.
It's definitely a shorter run, that's for sure. But yeah. Okay. Checking. P2, did any of the P1 intermission teams go all the way? Oh, yeah. Right here. It is Mouse. I think. Wait, no. I thought that was about to go P3. I'm dumb. I think someone else might have been P3 off of like close look, right? Right here? Yeah. Average Devourer PV.
Right side spread, remember again. Diamond. X. Plus.
I think if I woke up and this music like randomly turned on in my room, I would have a heart attack. But just like my heart wouldn't, I would just die.
Diamond first, swap your constellations.
Nah, I fucked that all up, I'll be honest.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely not diamond first.
Yeah, I did the same thing on the second set left. Well, if you do that, you just have to call it.
How can you concentrate with it? Well, I mean, maybe you can't. You died instantly. Maybe if you like it. It might also be like lower volume for them than it is for us. Like, for example, I can have music on really loud on the stream, but it's not really loud to me. Probably this guild. 46%. 52. Oh, this one's 35. Hold on. Yeah, this is, yeah. Go in here.
Spread out on the right side. Right side, we are spreading. Right side, we are spreading. Memory game first.
Memory game.
Memory game.
Memory game is now.
Stars.
Triangle, diamond. Triangle, diamond. Triangles. Diamonds.
Tank dead. Resin. Oh, that's so late,
we
bro.
We got one. Send it quickly.
Dude, the tank. The paladin is tanking. He's double taunted.
Diamond. X. Diamond X. Spread out. Wait,
bro,
wait for
this is still a kill. Insane. They played without a tank for so long.
And now X. Oh, you guys.
Yeah, it might be.
We got it.
It might be ogre. It might be ogre.
Get together.
We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here on me.
Yeah, wait. Stay spread. We are staying spread left side.
Soaks.
Right side,
stars.
we're doing soaks.
Soak time.
T. Diamond. Stay spread. T. Diamond. Oh.
Death.
That's you. Dissonance.
With a dissonance call, W. P2. P1 under Mish. P2. Wait, wasn't there someone else in P3? No, it's this team.
Straight on your marker.
Oh, this was the guild that just had such a good pull last pull, and then they then they didn't. They did, and then they didn't.
Pick up. Different spots.
Spread.
Pick up. Doing orbs again in 4, 3,
Stay away
2,
from lines.
1. Bang. Slightly right.
Bang.
Soak skull.
Bang.
Soak skull. Slide right.
Up. At your spots.
Dude, I wish I was a DK.
Spread.
They have it so easy.
Dude, ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the truth?
Time to get
Doing
more
orbs in
stones.
3,
Stay
2,
away from lines.
1.
Literally cannot be moved by any spell in the game. They have infinite mobility,
Spread.
and they can never die.
Ready to get?
The only thing is their raid buff is based on how many ads they put on the boss.
Big damage is coming
faster than
in
me.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, I don't feel good.
Raid split.
Move bosses, hunters mark them, spread out.
Always love that slow burn drain life.
Light rifts. Watch your step.
You confirm and DK.
Rune on you. Watch your step.
Triangle.
Did you guys listen to the podcast with Dorky saying like
Break circle.
they shouldn't get rid of DKs being immortal because like they
Spread out
shouldn't
left.
homogenize
Spread
the
out
game.
left. There's lust.
Classes still have to have their niches,
Circle.
and he's like, the niche I
P,
should have
Res
is I
Votris.
can't ever die.
Wait a second. Come around, boy toy. Circle. P. Oh. The fuck? Res me. Stack up.
Find shield. Safe now.
Run.
Soaks.
Spread left. Spread left. Spread left.
Our soaks are weird. Our soaks are weird.
2 dead doesn't mean it's a wipe. Plus, I think... Do you get one up at this point? He's a warlock. Where's his soulstone?
Watch your step.
Diamond.
Nah, yeah, no, they're
Diamond.
cooked. I mean, they're not cooked, but like they can't
Watch
res
your
him.
step.
And right spread out. Do not move.
We got it.
Is it high enough to not
Right
move?
spread.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
1.5.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah. They're
Remember,
they're
watch your
feeling
step.
great.
0.5.
Watch
They're
your
feeling
step.
real good right now.
Kino's dead.
I think
have
we can
3
do this
deaths.
if every single person lives.
Yes, you can absolutely kill with everyone alive. You probably need to
How did they die
also
right there?
Remember,
have
it's
like
just
better
one.
than average race world last damage, I assume.
Doable, yeah.
Base
Do
4
that.
spot.
Pixel stack. Pixel.
I'm the goalie.
Blazes. Left. Right. Left.
All good
Leave.
lineups.
Question mark.
Oh yeah, they're getting owned. Well,
And
they're dead.
Pixel.
Is it really this team about to go into P2? I thought I saw a P2 maybe. There's 2 guilds that are about to go into P2. Technically, this one's faster.
Izquierda de la marca. 3, 2, 1, drop. Agarramos. Medio. 3, 2, 1, drop.
Another based Ellesmere UI user. Bro, Ellesmere UI is taking over. I don't know what the usage rate is. Among all players in WoW, it's very, very low, but among like high-level players, I think it is like very high.
Todos arriba de la marca.
Like the people in my guild that are so stingy with their UI that have never changed ever have all gone. I think our entire guild is on Ellesmere UI, every single player, and that is like completely unheard of.
3, 2, 1, drop. Agarramos y esquivamos.
Even Trill? Probably not Trill.
A la derecha de la marca, por favor. 3, 2, 1, drop.
THD would never. Dude, THD did. THD's not using LVI anymore.
3, 2, 1, drop. Esquivamos y vámonos al lugar donde nos empuja.
Don't be happy, by the way. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, it just performs better.
No lleguen con menos vida, amigos. Acomódense una vez. Recuerden soquear. Empiezan separados de la izquierda, por favor.
What percentage do you want the boss starting this phase?
Ok, ¿ustedes cuando puedan?
T.
Levante. Triángulo.
40 and below is fine.
Separados de mi lado, por favor.
I wonder what our guild does. But I don't know if our guild does this boss outside of sales. Warcraft logs. Let me see.
Están al lado de ustedes. Agárralo. Círculos.
Final Void Spires, rating.
Puntos en el medio. Agárralo.
Agarren el cristal.
Usa el cristal, Polo.
Midnight Falls Mythic. We did 4 kills.
Y vais a la izquierda.
4 kills last like one of the days last week.
Empiezan separados de mi lado, separados de mi lado.
A soquear, ¿eh?
Are any of these buyers?
Mira red, slide. No, no, aquí no, aquí no.
They're certainly with undergeared alts that need gear, because the only reason we would do it is a sale or
Ignoramos mecánica de mi lado.
Manténgase separado.
Acá estábamos muertos muchos y no vi quiénes eran, por cuáles eran las cosas.
Soy una verga, soy una verga, soy una verga.
yeah, looks like we push at around 32% into the last phase.
And
with our average eye level being 289. I don't know what characters people are on.
Los tanques
que sea, ma.
Tengo que escribir la marca yo y le tengo que colear yo.
Is that a good eye level? Mouse P4 20 alive. Okay. Say less.
Follow him, Mumu, don't run too far.
Don't forget Hunter's Mark.
Alright, clear comms. Let's go. Left, right, left. Get ready to move.
Okay.
Move.
They've done one mechanic set of 4 with everyone up. Don't stutter step, bro. Just send it. Keep moving. There you go. Stop.
Stop.
Recenter yourself.
Left, right, left, guys.
Admirable.
No, that was so bad.
Move.
No
Move.
escape.
Can't. We're dead.
We're dead.
Yeah.
Got a spike there right at the end. God damn it.
I need to watch that. Happen there. Oh, they just didn't.
Tugs.
Stop.
Yeah, the tank was late on using the thing.
Get ready to
right?
move.
Did
Left,
they get?
right,
They got
left,
dogged.
Admirable.
Yeah, they got fucking dogged. That is unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It happens, but that is unlucky for sure. P2, P3. This guy's guild. Remember how earlier I said like there has to be guilds that one-shot P4? Like it's not common, but like it's just a phase that you kind of can one-shot. And after seeing this, someone in my chat said, yeah, you probably could, but like none of these guilds are going to do that. And that is a fucking, it's a brutal fact, but it's a fact, bro. There's literally no fucking shot these guilds could one-shot that phase.
Soakson. Left side Soakson. Top and bottom.
It feels like looking at it feels like every Star Splinter set has like a 50% chance of wiping them.
Circle. Diamond. C. I'm meeting.
What is this music, man?
Alright, here we go.
I don't have turtle any longer for this. I used it for a soak that we weren't getting.
Fine, just dies up.
Ariak, you're the. I'm the fake gun. You're the one in front. Left, right, left. Heaven and hell. 2.
Run.
Okay, a few dude, they are so, like you said, they are so far away. It's crazy. Oh, they did it. That's what we did on our kill. Probably too many. Dude, it's such a late movement. Boom.
How about I? Left, right, left.
Run.
All right. This guild is wiping. I'm very glad to. I mean, it's the last set, but I mean, it's about to enrage, right? Yeah, it's enraging right now. GG, they're dead. P1 under Mish, P2. P4, I think? Bitrate. I couldn't even tell they were falling so slow.
Esquerda.
direita, esquerda. Preparou, correu. Corre, corre, corre. Parou. Fixa o stack. Esquerda, direita, esquerda.
Prepara correr. Correu.
Correu. Parou. Fixa o stack. Esquerda, direita, esquerda. Correu.
20%.
Parou. Fixa o stack.
Faz, cara, faz.
Actually,
Esquerda.
if they have like
direita,
more than a
esquerda.
few immunities,
Esquerda.
I think they're good. Immune. Call it. Zero speaking. Five immunes there, you get that boss pretty low.
Ai, meu DPS tava tão lindo.
I think like everyone gets caught off guard by the immunes. It's like they're just hard focusing the. Oh wait, hold on. Anyone lower than them? Yes, right. This team.
Every game.
Every game now.
Stars.
T. Diamond.
Lust.
T. Diamond.
X, go.
Left side spread out.
Right side, we have soaks.
On memory game now. Diamond, X. Stay spread. Diamond, X. Let this resolve. Diamonds first.
I was just barely not in the gold.
X's now. Triangles meet.
Holding for a second.
Take it.
We're gonna be here. On me.
We'll pop it. Alright, we're good. This team has good NAM.
Spread out. Left side.
What's happening?
Yeah,
Right
we're
side, we
staying
have
spread.
soaks.
Soak stars.
We're staying spread.
Oh no.
Soak time.
Right side, we
We
have
got
soaks.
diamond.
I don't even know what happened.
X. Spread out. Don't stand on top of somebody.
Stars.
X ran into the diamond there.
Okay,
Stars.
it's the dead. Hunter moment. Yep, that happens. When you have hunters in your raid, sometimes they're gonna do that. Oh, is this the X practice shit?
I won't kill anybody else. I will just die myself.
Yeah, the thing is like this helps a little bit, but like you also gotta like press your buttons.
This is it's a practice. It's a practice.
Yeah. Definitely more of these guilds should utilize it. If you're in P4 at all, you should do that as a guild until you never fuck it up again. Nothing's really going here. Yeah, this team, I guess.
Coming from the right, careful. And behind.
You interrupt.
Panic. Panic again.
Got that thing.
Large tank about.
Memory game.
Did anyone get the kill? Yeah, we got one kill so far. But tomorrow's the big night. Technically 2 kills.
Healer Queen, thank you. Welcome to the misery.
Oh, that's not good vibes. That's bad vibes. Sparky Assassin is in P4. Am I missing a POV? I am. Oh, good fucking
Left.
shout.
Right. Left.
One dead only. And it's a healer?
Move,
no res?
move,
That's
move,
fine.
move.
Healer being dead here is totally chill. You don't need healers. You need like literally like one healer. Okay, I lost someone else though.
Got hit by a dog.
Blazes.
Oh, don't stop running. Oh, Jesus.
Memory right in 5.
Oh, last guy's going right. Kind of worked. Move. That kind of worked. Oh man, their dogs are just like actually murdering people.
Left, right, left.
Personals.
Dude, they've actually had so many individual deaths.
Roar.
Dead.
Is it that they're so close? I think they had like 10 dog deaths in this phase. Maybe less. Probably a little less. 10's a lot. That's the tank POV. You're supposed to be blocking them. Bro, you do not know. Don't say anything about him. You do not know him like that. Okay. No one's in P4. Wait, is that P4? No, it's phasing into P2. P2. Yeah. Here we go.
Sucks. In for Link.
Soak Skull.
This is right of my.
Soak Skull.
It's not JPC, but it is eerily similar.
Well, the only thing that could have happened there was.
I'll give a few more pulls here because I'm gonna go like late tomorrow for the Race World last. This is like second to last day. I think a couple of these guilds are really close though. Definitely the closest team killed it. So far, like none of these teams are like randomly killing P4. Like they're killing it in order of like how many times they get there. I would say on average, these teams need like bare minimum 10 pulls in these phases to like even kind of get close to killing P4. A lot of these guilds we're watching. Here we go. Tomorrow with broken add-ons? Huh?
By shadow.
No, not Tuesday. Like, wait, is today Monday? Nah, today's Sunday for sure.
I grow.
Write a marker.
Tuesdays when everything breaks. Yeah, well, also importantly, Tuesday they can't get cutting edge anymore, so like this doesn't even matter. Unless you're in EU. Very unfair advantage for them.
Swallowed by shadow.
Dude, I remember the first time I did the Race to World last. I did that bit. I did the like EU has an unfair advantage at getting Race to World last because like obviously like they start later. And an EU viewer just I can't even say they took the bait. They just like
midnight.
You don't realize what it does in the race? It was fucking amazing, dude. Just zero awareness. It's like altered their whole psyche. They took psychic damage.
Diamond. Circle.
Hi, Lily.
X.
Oh, you're so good. Oh, you're probably hungry. Oh, Reptar, are you hungry?
Diamond. Circle.
Okay, yeah, he's hungry.
No.
If they wipe, yeah, we can feed my dog real quick.
CDs?
We're good.
Ten, 9, 8,
Can't believe we're gonna be doing this tomorrow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Darkness embrace you. I am denial. You solve nothing.
Lives in 3.
Sever the light.
Depends on how long it is, but we only have 12 minutes left to raid.
Weep more.
Right front.
The void surges.
Oh, right through range.
I am denial.
Left through boss in a second. Right through range again. Right wall as well.
You solve
Right through, directly through us. 2 of them. Play the game.
Bouncing back.
Yep, coming back.
Someone in Miller.
Lives in 3.
Coming back. Okay. Ooh, thank God.
Sever the light.
Watch the bounce. Coming back through. Right wall. Back through as well. Dear God. Left bouncing in from the wall. Coming through ranged.
Weep
Right through ranged as well.
more. The void surges.
Who's missing their crystal?
Oh,
I have someone's crystal. There's I am.
Lair away.
I'm out.
You solve nothing.
Thanks for the gift, Sug.
Left wall here.
Everyone spread peace and love. Someone donate 5k. Actually,
Coming through the front of boss.
That would be amazing, actually. Dude, what a knock, by the way. What a
Versus
knock.
high, kill it.
Dude, I feel like all Moonkins are geniuses.
Sever
Who
the
lives?
light.
All right, P2, P1, P1. Nothing, huh? Oh, this is just paused. P2, P2. Lower P2. Unmuting.
Soakstar in 5.
Right of marker.
Right of marker 5.
Have you met Tettles? Yeah,
Potion
I have. It was not great. I'm just kidding. Max, specifically in the race context where you had to play the whole phase, how hard was Lura P3 compared to other historically hard P3s?
Final spray.
P3 is really hard. When you had to do all 3 memory games, especially like P3, Dimensius, and Lura are very similar in that the beginning of the phase is easy, the second part of the phase is a little harder, and the end of the phase is like fucking 10 times harder than the other part. But you just don't have to do that. Like the best way they nerfed Dimensius is they never made you do the end of the fight. The end of the fight was like exponentially harder when you had less room.
Diamond circle.
This fight is kind of similar to that.
X go.
Anseric P3
Circle.
also really hard. I actually don't know.
Spread out.
Like the single hardest part of all of them was the end of Dimensius. Like the end of Dimensius was harder than every P3 of any boss ever.
Triangle, circle.
But you only had to do it for like a short amount of time. And I think like the beginning of that phase is like beginning of P3 Dimensius is like really easy.
Triangle, circle.
Max, why no Jack for Racer World first stream? Is that your call or broadcast team? Oh, yeah, I have literally nothing to do with that. I like Jack. Jack's cool.
Soak right in 5.
Spread out.
Drink it.
Memory game. Memory left in 5.
Outside soaks.
Diamond, triangle, circle. Diamond, triangle, circle.
This has got to be a push here.
Circle.
Yeah, this is looking clean.
Spread, but ignore the mechanic.
Spread.
Celestial Infusion.
Top of the room. Focus up here. Look straight down. Pixel stack.
Rebuffs if you need it.
Look straight down.
Left, right, left.
Soak
Pay
left in
attention.
5. Blazes. Memory right in 5.
What does memory right mean?
Left.
Oh,
right,
it means if they get that one,
left.
you go right, I guess. Oh, no, no. It was a tank
Move in
again,
2,
right?
1, move.
It was the other tank. Dude, they got dogged. They got that dog in them, like the whole raid did.
5. Blazes.
Oh, man, that's
Stop,
such a
stop.
frustrating wipe.
Memory right in 5.
Wow. There's a single button to press, no other job. Not really. They also have to soak the dogs like manual style, ideally. How many have killed Laura now? I don't know. $2,000? Isn't that like a normal amount of like end boss kills? I fear. Someone make a t-shirt. Got that dog in me, and it's just a picture of that P4 demon. Dude, it's an okay shirt, and I feel like the amount of people that would... that would be a great shirt to make for specifically BlizzCon, but like no other world, you know? All right, we got a P2. I'm going to watch like 3 more pulls, I think, of like someone making it to P4 maybe. Then I'm going to fuck off until tomorrow. God, I hate this guy's music. Just not feeling it at all. Baby Metal Slander, yeah, I'm sorry if I've offended you, but I'm telling the truth.
Go to the right of Marco.
It's just the most Demon Hunter coded playlist of all time. Specifically DPS Demon Hunter player.
I have a crystal now.
Yes, dude.
Oh, yo, who was having a crystal spaz attack on that side?
Well, someone dropped it.
Yeah, someone dropped it. I ended up picking it up, and then I was hoping somebody else would pick it up because I'm not supposed to have one.
Can we lock the fuck in?
Yeah, how about that? You're always as a raid leader, you are. It is within your right to call for that lock in.
I love you guys.
Too late.
Yeah, I'm already.
Oh, god damn it, dude. Whose crystal was that?
Dude, scream at them, scream at them.
Looking back at the bot,
Oh, that guy's admitting it. Alright. It's gonna give me a headache or something. Come on, P2. Alright. Respectable. Yeah. Let's go.
Dodge this.
This next one goes directly on top of the marker.
Unless you don't want to. Everything a raid leader says is a suggestion.
Soaks.
Soaks. Dodge this.
You don't get to play Devour on this fight unless you have
This
a
next
crystal.
one
Bro,
goes
this
just
other
to the
guild
right of the
has 3 Devourers that are not carrying them. Which can only mean they joined progression really late and there was already defined crystal holders, or they are absolute demons. There's two total possibilities.
Okay. Dodge this.
Wait, Mouse is also in this phase. Who's lower? This guy.
Transition positions now. Alley, defensives. Right side, we're spreading.
Memory game.
Transition position.
Our game
Stars.
now.
Lust.
Triangle, diamond, we already lusted. Triangle, diamond. Triangle, diamond. Keys after.
Okay, memory game our side, stay spread here.
We're getting
There it
soaks
is.
now.
X.
Soaks.
Triangle. X triangle. Wait.
One guy.
Triangle spot.
One guy dead
T
to
spot.
constellations. Dude, I feel like constellations were
On me.
never referred to as a reason you were wiping in P3, but it was like the reason you wiped in P3. Like, I think if constellations didn't exist, you would have never wiped in
Literally.
P3 in progression ever. But, like, they made every other mechanic so much
Okay,
harder.
remember our side, we
Yeah,
are spreading.
Stars.
Right side.
Do not be standing on top of somebody.
No, or do
Triangle,
that, though.
diamond.
Look how
Triangle,
easy the
diamond.
constellations are. It's just like you just have an ocean of space. Just infinite space.
Take it, Cerberus.
Circle can go.
Memory
Brad,
Moving
game.
now.
Put,
P4.
hey, meet to the other side. Other side. We're over here. Over
I
here
mean,
where
it's
I'm
just
pinging.
like
over here where I'm
Stars.
constellations,
all
honestly,
together.
same
are,
All together. Remember, it's left.
it's
right,
just bad
left.
visuals. Like,
We
literally,
do stars
most
on our
constellation
first,
deaths
by
in
the
the
way, we
race
don't
were
do
like,
this.
you couldn't see it because
Pixel
of something
stack.
else on your
Right
screen.
Blazes.
Blazes.
Left, right, left.
Oh, please get rid of the dogs! The dogs is a fool! Only 3 people died to a river of dogs. That's insane. What is up with tanks? The tanks in these guilds cannot
Go.
kill the fucking dogs.
Yeah.
We got roar.
Blazes.
Yeah.
We got roar.
We're just gonna
Facts.
stutter.
Okay, what about Mouse? Did Mouse also go into P4? Looks like it.
Left, right, left, guys.
All right.
Please don't fuck this up.
I need the tanks to remove the dogs. Remove them.
And the button.
Shatter.
Left, right, left.
Oh my god, they're
Get on the
gone.
edge. Come on. Get ready to move.
Lock in.
No
Move now.
escape.
Come.
Dude, they're fucking... Dude, they are schmoving. Does it look like they're moving insanely fast?
Stop.
I guess they're not. Like, it looks like it's right behind them.
Get
But
ready
like,
to move.
Shatter.
Left,
Ready, left, right, left. Yeah.
right, left.
very
Get
good.
ready to move.
Oh, hold on.
This is your
Move
No
now.
escape.
Move. Come on.
All right, good.
Shit. Easy peasy.
Oh, as soon as he said that, someone died. Never say that again.
Stop.
It's fine. Any reses? Nah, 38
Remember,
seconds.
left, right, left, guys.
Shatter.
Left, right.
That person's
left.
panicking. It's fine. It worked.
Get ready to move.
Oh, hold.
Wind totem.
Move now. Move.
They're not using speed. No.
Move B-Rose.
Not to this.
20
Keep
seconds.
moving far. Keep moving far.
Just
if you
fucking run.
Yep.
Like
Stop.
3 people died to that.
After this
Left,
starts.
right, left.
I think it's still chill if they do this. I think if they do it, it's chill.
Left,
Immunities
Right.
if you got them.
left.
Any
Left.
cooldown you have.
No, hit the whole raid.
Oh, yeah.
The
No.
last left didn't move.
No, the last guy. He died. He died to the first dude.
That was literally a kill right there. If we moved.
We just didn't move. We didn't move or use speed.
Go again.
Nah, I don't think
Last
so.
Who-
full magic.
Who
That was
didn't
at
move?
30%.
Oh no. Oh
think it still
shit!
would've been a
Who? Who fucking did that?
And we
Who
didn't
did
speed
it?
there as well.
Did we darkness either?
I darknessed.
I got it. Okay. Yeah, I'd aligned in, I guess. But yeah, it would have been close anyway. Just never been alive. That's it.
There's no way.
Who was responsible for this?
It wasn't. We would have gotten it to like 1%.
Yeah, but we would have killed it if we had movement on that last one. I don't know.
Did we drop
No,
one total?
that was me and Vayner
Definitely.
dying. That was me dying before the phase started, and then Vayner dying.
Well, of course, yeah, it was that. But like, who else fucking was responsible?
Okay, well, say that, please.
Dude, remember during the
50
race when
pushes
people
far.
were like hard flaming Gingy for being dead, for dying in P4 during that one pull, but like they didn't flame the 2 people who died right before the phase, which is the reason they couldn't res him. But it was like only Gingy that was people were mad at, even though it was the other people's fault too. People only think about the end. Yeah, true. If you miss a shot in the last minute versus miss a shot in the first minute, those two things are the exact same thing, but one of them is like when everyone's paying attention and seems really important and there's like theoretically more pressure on you. I think it's because Gingy builds his brand off being the best in the world, so people are far more willing to point out his flaws too. Yeah, I remember there was, I forget what raid it was, but like obviously we were doing the race, so I don't even really remember exactly which one it was. But he was like sat for a boss, and like his fans were in the Echo stream chat like, do you want to throw the race? Like, why is Gingy not in the raid? Like, get him in the fucking raid. I'm not crazy, right? Like, I swear that was a thing. It was a long time ago. It was like in Shadowlands or something. But it was definitely real. Oh, that guy's off. That is his brand, though. I remember seeing a classic clip where he got in a group with some classic people, or some like famous streamer guy or something, and he was like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm like the best retail WoW player," or something like that. And he said it 100%, like 100p was being serious. Oh, this guy turned his stream off too, right? Yeah. Down to just a few. Max, your comparison's a little off. The person who gets the ball last and misses the shot is usually intended to get the ball and probably has a play made for them. Raiders dying at the last minute is pretty different. First of all, that wasn't my comparison. It was someone's in chat. But I do think it's still relevant, though. Like, let's say it's not the actual last shot. Let's just say it's like a bad foul that happened in the last 3 minutes of the game versus a bad foul that happened in the first 3 minutes of the game. Right. I guess that there's also the, like, are they in the penalty or not? But like, you see what I'm saying? Like, people definitely focus on things that happen near the end because it's like, it's just closer to the end, even though there could be something that happens at the beginning that's the same thing. Unmuting Sparky Assassin. I think they're the farthest ahead. Yeah.
Healthstone. Knock.
Final spread.
Left of Slust Bev.
Dying to the first pull and dying to the last pull in a Mythic Plus dungeon are the same 15 seconds, but they feel way different. They are a bit different though, because like at the beginning, at least you can like run from the beginning of the instance, and in the last part, you probably need to use a battle res. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Circle, triangle, T. Circle, triangle, T. Circle. Triangle.
Dodge.
T.
Soak right in 5. Lust in
Spread
right
out.
game. Dodge.
Lust.
Memory
Lust.
left in 5.
Celestial infusion.
Soaks.
X. T. Circle. XT circle.
XT
circle.
circle. XT circle.
Dodge.
People who split 1, 3, 2, 4 deserve to wipe 100 extra times on this boss. Yeah, that's some fucking... If it's like a heroic run or something, I'm chill with like the odd, even group bullshit. But if it's like an established
Memory left in 5.
like
Outside
boss that you
soaks?
know you're gonna pull hundreds of times and you
Diamond
choose to do
X.
that, that's actually psycho.
T. Diamond XT.
Dodge. Dodge. Soaks in 5.
And soaks.
Top of the room.
Top of the room.
Rebuffs.
Celestial infusion.
Soak left in 5. Blazes. Memory right in 5.
Left, right, left.
Left. Right. Left. Move in 2. 1. Move.
Soak right in 5. Blazes.
Stop.
Stop.
Memory right in 5.
Left. Right. Left.
Okay.
Tunnels in 5.
Hold. Okay, the priest fell behind. Classic priest behavior. That's a healer though. It doesn't matter. Like, you don't need healers here. You need like, exactly like one healer.
Left. Right. Left.
Oh yeah. Move. Don't move late. Do not move fucking late. Just go. Just go. Just go. Oh, they're slow. No movement speed. Ah! Wait, I think they're gonna make it. They got it late.
Blazes.
Stop.
They're gonna need to definitely call the immune.
Left. Right. Left.
They have to call the immune. Please call the immune. Say words.
If possible.
Dude,
Hawk, don't die.
Oh my god.
so many people
Well played.
literally straight up absolutely wiped to no one calling the immune. 0 darknesses, 0 immunities used. There's no way they used every single immunity in this comp clearing dogs. Just no one said words. All it is. They could have had literally one person to do immune there and it would have died. That's actually crazy. That's such a... that's tough, man. It's like everyone's like looking at the health bar and I get it, but like that's tough. You hate to see that. It wasn't far enough ahead to where they kill it. Like they had to call the immune, but it was guaranteed dead if they did. That guild is getting consistent though. This guild's also
one
pretty
sec, one sec.
consistent.
Let me lay
Although
up
the
front,
vibes when they wiped low were not good though. Like the fucking low key, you never want to see that. You never want to see the wipe into the who did that. That's like terminal vibes, bro. That's like they're ready for the boss to die, and anyone who's holding them from that has personally offended the raid team. That is because what happens is as soon as that person deals with that, as soon as they're like, okay, it was me, they're just going to be in a bad mood for the rest of the raid because they just feel like they let everyone down and they're sad. And then people who are sad, turns out they don't play well. Or mad. Actually, I think I kind of play well mad. Because when I was playing in raid leading and I was ever mad, I feel like I played really well. But I think that's because I raid led less because I was pissed off. So I was just not speaking. So I was just like only gaming. And anytime you have to just only game, it's free.
Installations, pay attention to symbols. Pay attention to the star splinters in P4. Hit your buttons.
So you were trolling. Yeah, I was trolling, but I was like mad. Like, what can you do if you're mad? Like, what do you fucking... Just not be mad? You can't do that. You're just mad. Looks like they're phasing here. Question mark? 4 people dead. Going with that's not going anywhere. This team's a people on intermission. Sparky Assassin, maybe? They've been consistent. No. Here, right here. Shalaith is in P4? What? How did I miss that? You're right. Let's go. Where do you buy headphones with the ears on them? Is that like a mainline product of like a company that I've heard the name of?
That was a really shitty beam, person.
Oh, I thought she said that in comms. Oh, everyone's dead. Bro, I thought she straight. I thought she ripped that in comms for sure.
And I think I just ate a ghost.
I mean, she hit the yell at someone's bad beam straight into the death, though. Let's watch a replay of that. Let's see. Oh, wait, yeah, that beam was bad. That was tough. Left, right, left. This guy goes left perfectly. This guy goes right perfectly. This guy gets left. Everyone's dead.
That was a really shitty beam, person.
Into, you're dead. Dude, absolute, just vicious karma right there. Yeah, that guild's getting blamey.
We
That
had
could be
5 dead on the first move.
Yep. Facts. P2. All right, P2 on this guild. I like this guy.
Slight right.
No reason in particular.
Like that's a little
too far
far right.
ahead.
Pick up.
Why am I so
Know your
fucking
spots,
low?
Make sure you don't die here. Watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your health. Okay. Pick up.
Oh.
And last orbs in 3,
Stay
2,
away from lines.
1.
Personals.
Bang.
Because
Final
of the
spread.
t-shirt. Oh, yeah, okay.
Glad I had to
Great
use all my
investigation.
fucking shit already.
Ready? Personals. Movement speed. Get in your soaks. Do not leave them.
Stone.
Run. Big damage soon. In 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big damage.
Drain life.
Move bosses. Hunter's mark. Spread out, right?
Light rifts.
Oh, dude, this boss is so low.
Triangle, circle,
Rune on
diamond,
Watch your step.
break triangle, break
Ooh,
triangle.
oh, sketchy time.
Break triangle, break circle, break diamond.
Watch your step.
Soaks.
Oh my god, they
Spread
had
out
5
left.
more
Spread
seconds.
out left.
Watch your
Did they
step.
also increase the amount of time you have to do that?
Reaver, come back forward a
Watch your
second when you
step.
can.
Isn't his FPS
Diamond,
bad?
Circle.
Watch your step.
I mean,
feel
Wait a
very
second.
not healthy.
yeah, it's probably not awesome, but just let him
Circle
play,
go.
man.
Circle go. Circle go. Circle go. X
Everyone's
go.
FPS is bad except for Ellesmere UI users.
And stack up.
Find
Max, I
shield.
just got here. Can you restart your stream so I get a few more hours of entertainment? Bro, I'm not, no. You guys got two. I streamed 2 days in a row.
Soaks.
You guys are already swimming in
Spread
it.
left. Spread left. Spread left.
Cuidado.
Folks.
Assess.
Red stats quick. T. Diamond.
We lost there. We lost
Watch your
Grizzly
step.
as soon as it died.
Give a sec.
Watch
Now
your
we blew
step.
up.
Max, do you watch the Tettles video tomorrow? I don't know what it's about. Is it about, he likes making videos about raid and stuff. But also sometimes drama. All I know is if he makes another video where he refers to Echo cheating about anything, those Echo fans are going to kill him at BlizzCon because they don't like that at all, bro. They have had enough. They have had enough of him. P2. Yes, Sparky Assassin. Let's go. Wait, did this team log off?
Right of Mark.
Is Mouse done? Are they playing
Alright, then.
tomorrow?
Nobody called him.
Yeah, I think so.
Potion ready.
Tank hit.
The YouTube comments on that vid were peak. Yeah, it was bad. Because he mentioned Sneak.Lua in like the history of the Race World first thing, and like the Echo fans were not a fan of that. And then he did the like Echo specifically. He mentioned like the Plague Borer thing, and they are on their last straw, bro. They are gonna let him have it.
Soaks left
Spread
on
out.
5.
Max, when were you gonna do your community tier house? I mean, I might still do it before the season starts, but I was told that Now did one like earlier today, so I might be
Circle,
free.
Diamond. Triangle, circle, diamond. Circle, diamond.
Dodge.
Right in 5. Lust
Spread
memory
out.
game. Memory left in 5.
Soaks, lust.
Hit.
Diamond. X. Circle. Diamond X circle.
Dodge. Dodge.
Yo, is Now back on YouTube? He has to. He looked at his channel earlier. Didn't I'm not misremembering that, right? Didn't he like fucking leave his unlisted YouTube stream on, and it in like
Right in 5.
you could hear like
Drinking.
prawn or something,
Spread out.
Memory left in 5.
and then
was
YouTube
like,
just like
"Oops."
nuked his channel into oblivion.
Triangle.
That is that's actually unlucky. Not even a live stream, just straight up like private. That owns. Why would he do that?
Lust in 5.
What,
out.
Jorkin? I don't know.
The minigame.
I feel like a lot of dudes do that.
Top of the room.
Thanks for calling that, Beth. I missed it.
Celestial Infusion.
It happens, bro. You could jork at any moment. You never know when it's gonna happen.
Left.
When are we going live tomorrow?
Left
I don't
in
know.
5.
I will be live tomorrow. I don't really know though.
Memory right in 5.
Just got our
Left,
Laura kill an hour
right,
ago. Grats,
left.
bro.
Move in 3, 2, 1. Move.
Dude, they pre-moved, but pre-moved not even bad. Actually,
Don't fall behind.
if it is specifically the tank, it can be kind of bad. I think it's good in general because it just gets people moving, but like
Right in 5.
if only the tank pre-moves, I think the beam
Left,
is based on the
right,
tank, right? Or is it based on
left.
just an average player? Wait, hold. Hold?
Personals in 5.
Hold?
Move.
Move.
They're fucking they are shitting on the boss. Like
Stop.
one person dead, they have a res too.
Stack up.
Just don't beam the whole fucking
Left,
raid and you're vibing.
Right. Left.
Oh yeah. Oh bro, this is a dead ass fucking boss. This boss is dead as shit. That beam is right on their ass though. It doesn't even matter. GG.
Stop.
They win. They could literally beam the entire raid right now and they still kill it. GG.
Left.
Start
Right.
screaming.
Let's go! Fucking go!
Yay!
Holy
That's right. That's it.
fuck!
Good job, guys. Really good job.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
I'm so proud of you guys, man.
Helmet, really?
Honestly.
Hell yeah, I got
Yay.
the mount.
Oh, and of course War gets the fucking mount.
The tank missed the ads there. Yeah, probably because he was like thinking about the
every
boss
single
dying.
poll, I was like, I'm gonna end P3 a little bit closer to Veli, and every poll.
And
I'm
we're
getting
talking
further
about our
away from
damage,
you,
and we're
just
talking
so
about our
your
damage.
DPS would just go higher.
And right after we killed it, we're so selfish. Okay, muting. We have one more. We'll look at one more P4, and then I'm gonna go blow up. God, I cannot unmute this guy.
Both sides broken on again.
Unmute it, bro. We want the full DH experience.
Right side token 5.
What is the correlation of DPS, DH player, and anime avatar? Like, what's the percentage chance?
X, you're next.
It's not 100. It's not 100. Shaq plays Demon Hunter.
Back up. Stay down.
Right side token 5.
Shaq is the biggest anime uwu lover, bro. I don't think Shaq has watched an anime ever. Like, not even like the normie ones.
He's first. Constellation.
X is first. X is first. X.
Circle then X. Good call on that.
Right side spread.
Wait, can we watch back-to-back kills here?
T. Diamond. X.
One dead the whole phase. Their best so far is 23%.
Except for Ari.
I mean, you can usually tell if it's going to be a new best based on like literally the first star splinters into the first move, because people really lock in after the first. That beast just went through the whole raid. The beasts are running rampant. Move. Say something. Speak. Speak. They're dead to the beam. 3, 2, 1. At least 2 people. Yep. Unfortunate comm gap there.
Damn it.
Right.
Who's the raid leader here? I don't know if they. I think the raid leading situation here is like they might talk in between P3 and P4, but then it's just like play the
A whole bunch
game.
of people get sniped.
It was slow.
I mean, the dogs were not being soaked for sure by the tank up front, and then also they didn't move Queen. Yeah. I said that was the last P4, but only if no one else is even close right now. Oh, they're taking their picture. That's cool.
I saw him get at least 2 of the dogs.
All right, each guild gets one shot.
I got 3
in P4.
Was it 3?
So done with that. I'll give these guys all the end of their current pulls. As soon as they wipe, it's fucking done. Oh, that team's wiping. GG. 2 dead in P2 already. That's over. Dude, I kind of like watching this stream because she just straight talks shit when people die.
Wait, we're gonna get glaives.
What kind of fucking beam was that? Who did that? Who?
This will be the 3rd memory game. And then we're gonna go into intermission in just a moment.
Oh, is she the raid leader?
I got T.
Or is she, like, chat talking? I think she might be chat talking.
What the fuck was that?
Dude, see what I'm talking about? Every single death is like, the fuck were y'all doing? It's great. I think she's chat talking. This team died. This team died. Okay, just down to this team. Cuidado. And they have not been doing well recently, so maybe this won't work. Cuidado. Dude, I hope Cuidado's on tomorrow. Just that stream had everything, man. You didn't even know he was there unless you looked really hard. This room was so dark. And then you only see like the outline of the frame of his body when they're wiping, and he knows, and they haven't even wiped yet, and then you just see this lighter pop up and just illuminate the whole room as he lights his blunt. And then he goes back into darkness. We'll be online same time. Dude, that's fucking sick. I love that. Yeah, I'll be watching that tomorrow. All right. Actually, I can't leave yet. They're still pulling. Oh, I should unmute.
Marca. 3, 2, 1, drop. Sí, ya está. Chill. Vamos, dos, vamos por medio. 3, 2, 1, drop.
Max, wanted to say thanks for the support earlier. Super grateful for the kind words. What do you mean the kind words? You don't know what I was saying. You were raiding. Yeah, it was sick. He watched the VOD. I was DM'd. Oh, God. Guys, what did I tell you about DMing people? Alright, this is the last poll I'm watching. As soon as they blow up, or kill it. They might kill it. But it's... Wait, is this guy using the fucking cooldown manager bars? Jesus Christ. I've never actually seen someone use this. Oh, they're blowing up. Just like that. I've never seen someone do that before. Oh, that guy is mad. I don't need to know that language to know that guy is slandering that guy's entire bloodline. I know how that works. He got called the R slur in Spanish. Yeah. Yep, I could feel that like in my bones.